It's Wisła time baby, also 39 months, I've never been as committed to a cause as this smile.
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
Hello, chatto! It's Sunbat and it's the return of Building a Nation, but this time we're in bloody Poland. Coming up today, we have unfinished business. We are back in Poland. Polonia may not have worked out all that well, but we're here to change things. Today, we take over Wisła Kraków. Things are about to pop off. We're scouting, finding a tactic, doing all kinds of business, maybe even signing Regan Booty on loan. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków. And we're dancing. That was more of a mosh pit, but still. Oh, it's good to be back, friends. Finally. Some delicious food.
65 months and finally going to see Slavia win the wait. What save is this? A new save that must mean we are singing Endrick, Pulsic, Ardagula and Max Dominorum going to go elsewhere. Mr. Biscuit influencer.
Mr. Biscuit.
Therese, plenty of pathetic men playing with pathetic computer men that will bow to the whims of chat. You stereotypical stick puck smut character. Come on, Wisła Kraków, big stream nanan ultras.
Tremendous times. Who even was? I was Bearded Child, of course it was. Bearded Child, thank you for the 65 months. My God.
Today is a day of new beginnings.
Rough now.
And biscuits. And free-to-play fantasy football games.
Yes.
And bread. And, I announce to you all, Ian Furno makes his long-awaited return to Building a Nation. He omitted for stylistic reasons and because Ma doesn't have any key. It turns out he faked his passport last time. He's not French. Okay, maybe he's a bit French. But now he's from El Salvador.
He's a little
It
bit
will
French.
be years before he reaches the Salvadoran beach in the sky. Love to the up. Family to the family.
Family to the family. Inferno, thank you for the 60 months on top of that as well. My God, there was more Afro Chat with the 42 as well.
Happy new
Rubio
save
with the
day.
48, my God. And there we are. My goodness. After this one. Are you a big fan of another local Krakow team by any chance? How's it going, chat? Oh dear, I've been running around like a headless chicken today. I kept going,
months.
have I
Come
forgotten
on,
something?
let's
And then
go,
I had.
boys.
Turns out, yes, I have.
Love that it is a Krakow save as well. Fucking absolutely amazing city. Went there last year and it was an instant fav. Let's go.
Love a good fab. So yes, all of these things are available. So, not exactly, but Lech, we'll be rooting for Lech a lot in this save as well, if that helps, because obviously we need Poland to do well, and Lech, I suspect, are going to be one of the main reasons why they do. So, yes, !Poland will get you the zip file, which contains 3 database files. It's up to you what you do with them. There's the Poland women's one, the Poland men's one, and there's also the Patreon file, just in case you want to insert that in as well. That's entirely up to you, but those are files in there. If you want the save file I'm playing with, then !save file will get you the Poland, not exactly local. I didn't say they were, but they are local to Poland. I mean, I'd like to think they're local to Poland, unless they're in some weird exclave where they're actually in Africa. It's like Meir, you know? Yeah, so !save file will get you the exact save file as well, should you want to play along as Widzenia. And the last thing as well, we got !save that will just
You're
tell you about
only
the
here
save.
for the Wisła.
Did Stream Nana just pronounce that correctly? I might be missing something here. But did Stream Nana just correctly pronounce Wisła? Woman can barely say hello at times. It's like, hello. But yeah, no, she's got perfect Polish pronunciation. Which reminds me, maybe we go and get a Polish voice. Although, do we need it? At this point, do we even need it? Oh dear. Hello, Pog. It's Pog. Polish Pog. Yes?
Polish Pog.
Well, we're in Poland. It had to be done, didn't it?
Okay.
Sorted?
Bye.
Bye. Right. Pog just has to make an appearance. It's a Sunday. She's just happy to be here. It's Johan Wisła. So, was a band, not a solo artist. I believe Sebastian Forsland is just a dude that plays everything, basically, which is pretty damn sick. We've used hyperdrive for every single... No, it wasn't even spelled, as far as I can tell, with the w. It was literally just written like that, but Streamliner interpreted it, which is crazy, by the way. Lloydie, thank you for the 50, too. Who's my manager? Oh, you'll see. Expired contract status in player search. Apparently that is a bug. So I haven't seen it myself because I've not tried to look for them yet. Unfortunately, that seems like something I'd run into today. Let's get off my big face. Message yesterday. Yes, I did. Don't worry. Every single player that was sent to me for the Patreon stuff has been put in, unless it was sent through a platform that I'm not familiar with, basically. Whether it was through Twitter DMs, Discord, Telegram, Patreon, they all went in there. As long as I received the information in time, I got it over to Hadrian. We even put one in this morning to give you an idea of how late this was created. So, love to see it. Oh, and the best thing is, because Hadrian's a genius, we can even search for them much easier these years by literally typing the word Patreon into the search bar, and it just brings all of them up. And a queue, and a couple of little cheeky ones as well. So, where are we? That's the extra class. I was just checking something. Patreon player. Honestly, Hadrian, if I type in Patreon, it pretty much does the same thing I found. I didn't even have to type in the full word, and it still came up with, I believe, the exact same number of search results, which was interesting. I guess that would change depending on if a player came through who the game considered to have a name close enough to that. I'm sorry, TSRT, I never check those. We also have kits courtesy of PassPro as well. You may note the pickup sponsorship, although this stream is not sponsored, but it was still cool to see how many of you went out and actually bought some of them, which was really, really cool. Patreon Rodriguez. I mean, hey, Mexican club, something like that. You never know. Right, let me just catch up on these requests. Make sure these are all songy boys, which I believe they all were. Oh, no, there was a Harold Bishop in there too. Yes, it's Vida Xenia. Let me show you him in all his glory. Can I show you him properly? I must admit, he looked much better in the pre-game. He does have a slight sort of might find him at your window kind of vibe here, I must admit. It's because you can't see his wonderful attire. I also decided that he grew a beard in his retirement because that's just what men do, isn't it? So I literally had a little screenshot of Vida from my Cyrene save on the other screen, loaded across and just kind of, yes, he's got glasses on. I figured that he's a worldly man now. I decided that he was a pundit in a previous life. That's him. Leluja Vida Xenia. Oh dear, that face when you're trying to make a perfectly suave Maltese Portuguese hybrid manager and you end up making Lelujo. You can't escape him, can you? No X in Vida Xenia. No, I had to go back to his original name for the memes, but I did at least make him Maltese by default. He's got to earn the X. Yeah, we'll add an X back in later, maybe. Martin Kidd as a pundit, though. Well, I had him as... I don't know if it actually even shows you in here. Where does it even show that information? I don't think it does it? I made him a good one. Is that Lollipop? Good old Lollipop. What a guy. Right, first a Harold Bishop Ultras to get us popping. I'm just going to jump straight into it, chat. You know what to do.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
You're right, it is weird how low the manager sits in that, and I don't really understand why. I did have a... Hang on, let me find a picture of him. I did make one and actually put it in the Discord for you earlier, because I was like, hey, I've done a thing. I decided to go with a suave sort of... He's gone hoodie, but smart trousers with the white trainers. It's very continental, I must say, as far as managers go. Let me see if I can find him in the stream chat. There, oh, no, where has he got? There he is. Right, let's get him up in big screen so you can actually see this. How do you do this again? Is it open link? There we go. Right, okay, cool. This is what he actually looks like if you actually look at the rest of his wonderful body. He's gone red hoodie because, you know, we're Wisła. You've got to have the red hoodie, white t-shirt underneath, so he's repping the red and white. He's got the suit trousers, but then he's got them smart white shoes. He is married. He's also wearing an Apple Watch in there as well because, you know, he's a forward-thinking man that spends too much on technology. That's Vida Xenia then. And then this is what the game does to him. He's really quite Portuguese, exactly. Bit of Maltese, bit of Portuguese. It's what you need.
Hashtag advertisement. Decided to take it upon me to buy another pack of salted caramel as well as Choco Milk Pickups, and Choco Milk Pickups reign supreme for me.
Love this. The stream's not even sponsored and we're still sponsoring it. It's tremendous. It's Jurgen with lollipop vibes. Exactly. It's a manager who means business but does it casually. It's like the opposite of me. I'm business goose on the outside occasionally, but still silly goose underneath. Other teams were an option. There wasn't really at all. This was one of these ones where once I knew I wanted to do Poland, there really wasn't another choice in the matter because they suited this perfectly. Because one of the things I like about doing a Building a Nation, when you get a chance to start in the second tier, is choosing a club who've got like the historical relevancy, former title winner, fallen giant element of things, whilst not having the not current relevancy, but a team that you can return to the top table, which is why Poland was absolutely perfect for this one. Like, honestly, the only other option really would have been someone like Polonia, but obviously I've already done Polonia in the past, which is crazy that both of these teams met yesterday and Polonia won. I think it's one of Wisła's only defeats this season. Yeah, I mean, those are all other teams, of course, but like, it was only ever going to be Wisła. It just had to be. Plus, that means I get to go to Kraków next year, which would be cool. Yeah, I mean, second tier is stacked with talent, but there was never really any other teams that I wanted to manage that were there, basically. Particularly as we came up with the idea for this save over a year ago. Chris with that prime as well. Thank you, Chris. Shrewsbury, Glasgow? I guess it'll be Shrewsbury.
Fun fact.
You'll have to bear with me, Polish speakers, because obviously I'm going to be doing my best, and it's probably better than a normal starter, but I'm still going to have a lot of pronunciation trouble, so just bear with me. Correct me kindly. And accept that I'm not going to be perfect, but I'm going to try my best. Nathan, thank you for the follow as well. You love to see it. Trowbridge, Glasgow? So we're actually not the favourites, which is interesting when you look at the league table in real life, because they're running away with, well, excluding yesterday's nonsense. Oh, my God. Bubble with the gifted subs as well. Thanks, Mum. That's very nice of you. You got to support. Family supports family, chat. Shout out to the mums out there. And the dads. And all the fam out there. The card do. She's standing on business. Not populating with options. Which loan offer screen are we referring to specifically? Because I found loads of things yesterday when I was doing tests. I nearly made an insane mistake yesterday when I was making the video to talk about this. I thought that the 2-year loan glitch had broken and no longer worked. Turns out I was wrong and the game was lying to me just like it was in the past, but I forgot that it was lying to me. However, the good news is the 2-year loan glitch no longer needs to be on the 2nd of June. You can actually do it on the 1st of June at midnight, which is the best possible time to get loan players out. Loan offer, everything is blank. Really? I haven't noticed it. Then again, I haven't actually made a loan offer probably since the beta came. The beta, like the the beta of the full version of the game came out. So maybe it's a new bug that we're going to run into today. But I haven't noticed that myself. But there might be a case. I often find with FM, if anything like that happens, it's best to just flick off of a screen and go back to another one. Finances. Now, I haven't even looked. Bear in mind, I had so little time today. I literally had time to just load into the save. That's how much I was rushing around getting things done today, because we wanted to start the save at the latest possible moment in case there were any like last minute things. One thing I do need to look up though is certain Mr. Sven's mates. Well, would you look at that?
So I tell the swamp dog.
Crazy how he would just rock up in the game. How weird. How very unusual. One sec, I'm just going to turn the music down in my headphones slightly as it is a little on the loud side. How do I do this? It won't affect the stream sound. It will just make it a little bit quieter in my ears because I'm struggling to hear my own voice over my own, well, headphones. 1 second. Just pop that down to there. That's more like it. Now I can hear all your beautiful voices again. The Church of Smates lives on. Where's Wiedersenia? Wiedersenia is the manager. Smates is managing the women's team. That's right. He's a ladies' man, and he's going to be, well, apparently unsuited to defending, which does make sense. I like that goalkeeping is reasonable. I feel like you've really, how many drinks? Just the one. Well, actually, I've got a second one down there, because my throat do be getting dry these days. Only reason about goalkeeping, I know, it should really have been an elite, shouldn't it? The point is, he exists, he's there, he's adaptable as all hell. Things you love. I love that he has vertical tiki-taka as well as a tactical style. So hopefully Svenny is going to be crushing it with the Wisła women's team. They're not like a part of this save that we're like super focused on, obviously. They've got a regen team. But they exist in a league that is now playable, technically. And we're just going to have them there to keep an eye on. Now, when I set the save up, I didn't add any view-only leagues for the first season. Because I figured that actually, with the time I had, I didn't actually know which ones to put on. But I figured over the course of the first season, we as a group will kind of have an idea of which leagues we might want to switch on as view only, and then we can. No, I think they're top flight or second tier. I can't remember exactly how Hadrian did it, but basically in real life, they're much further down. So we had to edit the league a little bit to put them in a league that we could actually see them in, just so that they're there for flavor and context, basically. So yeah, that is not supposed to be accurate. It is simply there as fun and flavor. They're like fourth tier in real life, yeah. But that didn't exist in the infrastructure in the back end of the game, and Hadrian didn't want to have to rebuild all of that stuff just to sort of have them in the game. So we moved them up a little bit. They've got an affiliate agreement with us, obviously. Pre-game editor should just be in your Steam. Basically, there shouldn't be any stuff you need to do. It should show up into... You may have to tick tools, though, because it won't show up as a game. That's the crucial thing. David Nipsu. Ah, this guy here, assuming. God, the search screen seems slightly better for some reason. My scientist, we need him. Probably making retro databases, no? So there he is, 29-year-old wingback. Your old school friend. No way. Did he actually play for us in the past? My God, yes, he did. And actually, in the top flight, no less, as well. 22 appearances in the top flight in only 5 years ago as well. Love to see that. Yeah, it'll be under tools. There used to be a thing in there which was like the resource archiver as well, which I don't believe exists with 26, but I suspect that's because of the way that the game files don't work the same way, basically. But yeah, so there he is. 9-1 avs. Oh, Jesse. I woke up this morning, turned on my phone, and I just saw Edmonton 1, avs 9. And I thought, no. Clearly, this is just sleep in my eyes. Let me just have a little second. It probably says 0 or something. Oh no, it is 9. And yet no one got a hat trick. Increase the game font. You can adjust the text scaling, which is done in preferences and then down here. I suspect that might do it. I don't know. That's the only way that you would probably go about doing that. Yes, all that stuff is available. ! Poland will get you the databases, and ! save file will get you the save file. And there is another thing as well, but I've forgotten what it is. Well, I mean, yes, I can do it too, but I'm not going to because this is how I have my game set up. I realise that everyone has different preferences, but I have it set up in a certain way because that's how I like to have it set up, right? If you make it any bigger, the screens just look really silly, I find. And you get even more things being cut off. So I found that the smallest scaling seems to work the best, in my opinion. Has it actually reset my filters again? No, I haven't even looked at the team yet. I'm so green to this. It's the perfect situation. One thing I do need to do, though, is change the... visuals again, because once again, in a fun turn of events, the preset that you select for the attributes doesn't save. Hard to read. I mean, I can notch it. I mean, chat, is this a common issue? Is this like a thing that other people are struggling to read the font? Because I could maybe knock it up one notch if that's the case. But the problem is, the more you knock the font up, the more the windows get even more hard to read. Because, like, if this is a genuine massive issue, then I can obviously do that. But I prefer not to, just because when you do that, you get a lot of things being cut off in boxes and stuff because it's not very well optimized. Kind of attribute mods. The new one, because I have seen a new mod that supposedly works again and lets you actually do more stuff, but I didn't have time to investigate it. Kyle Hudlin, there he is in all his glory. It's not an issue I've had so far, but there he is in all of his 6'9"-ness. Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like the only one that actually suits... I think it depends on screen size, in fairness, and it depends on the device you're seeing it on as well.
Been a while. How's life and stuff?
Life and stuff are both excellent, my friend. Particularly as now we finally get to start our save, I can actually sort of feel the commitment to. I was trying to... Apologies about that, James. I was trying to make a view for us to do some scouting today in another save so I could export it. And then I tried to export it and the game just wouldn't let me. It kept trying to overwrite one of my scouting views. It's just sodding awful. However, I have made a lone farm view. So we do have that at least for later, but we'll have to build the scouting view together today once we actually get into some scouting. So yeah, Carl Hudlin, there he is. And one last little database look up before we actually go and have a look at the squad. Because that's the crucial part here. We need to know who we've got before I can even start building a tactic. Because that's what today's going to largely be about, is us actually trying to build a system. On the stream deck. I actually don't know. Why have I typed in Mikolaj and expected one dude to come up? Particularly as it's got this Mikolaj, isn't it? Let me try his surname, because I don't actually have that character, and I don't know if FM's very good at recognising that. There he is. Mikołaj. Sometimes I can just cheat and go for the surnames. Mikołaj Kwitniewski. In all his glory. That's a good solid Polish name. What is this badge that we've got going on? Love that. It's a Turkish, but I mean, we may well do. Unless the turkey tax is too high, which it normally is, let's be honest. Yeah, the kit structure, I think, is the same. So, basically, to save the views properly, you need to rename them using the rename function in-game, because it carries over the name when it's exported no matter what you set it as. It will always just choose the thing it was renamed to originally. It's like it saves it in like a flag in the XML file or the underlying code in some way. Man City rebuild series. Do you know what it is, Rapper Man? You're here for it. We're just looking at Wisła players. Just you never know. Did he play for Fulham? Oh my god, he did. Not only that, he was I'm guessing he wasn't actually a Fulham Academy product. He just maybe doesn't have the complete information in here. Or maybe he was. It's not a player I remember, which would make sense given that he never made a single appearance. So there's that. Oh dear. And welcome on VODs as well. You may have noticed, VODs, that the Hyperdrive song wasn't audible on the VOD. They started getting copyright claimed. So I've had to mute it on the VODs, which is really annoying because I know that's a fun part, isn't it? Right. Let's see. Most obscure away day. Easy. I went to a game between Sirens and Gazir United in Malta, in the windiest place in the world, at the start of last year. Technically, Sirens were the home team in that game, I suppose, but it was still technically an away day for me because I was in Malta. Right, okay. Let's have a look at our squad. We Rhythm. Yes, so basically the band videos will come out on the day of the transfer window stream for every single season. So the one today is the intro one that doesn't have a lot to do with Wisła in it. It's more of a guide. But the second we get to like season 2's transfer window, the second that stream goes live, that's when basically how it used to work with Sirens and has done ever since then. Basically, it'll be the standard seasonal recap stuff. I'm going to change them up a little bit in terms of the style, but it won't be like how I did it in Outcast of Icons because that was unfeasible. And this will get them out at a reasonable level. Would a Dutch say? I mean, any save could count unless it's England, I suppose. Right, let's actually look at the squad, because I actually have no idea what we're working with here. I'm in the middle of... Oh, that's the loan farm view. So yeah, there you go. I do have a loan farm view that actually works, at least. Let me just auto-size it, because when you leave the screen, it removes it for you. This is probably not like... It's good to have, but I don't know if that's quite the view that I want in right now. Let's just go with, like... Actually, does this have everything we'd want to know just to look through the squad right now? Honestly, all I'm really interested in is CA and PA at this point. For the time being. Okay, let me just make this a bit bigger so we can actually see their names. There we go. So we have to be careful in the second tier in Poland because there are a bit of rules that we've got to make sure we abide by.
Hi Matthew,
A9201223-.
looking forward to lurking Build a Nation during work. Have a lot of fun, less than 3.
Thank you, that's very kind. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Brushed up. I watched a 30-minute Polish pronunciation guide while I was sat in Costa drinking a strawberry drizzle the other day, if that helps. So we're only allowed 2 non-EU in the second tier. Top flight's much more relaxed, and there's that cool rule where if you play under 22 players, you get like a bonus at the end of the season, which is kind of sick. But that'll be fine. And the squad reg rules in the top flight are a little bit like the Champions League, where you got to have like homegrown and trained at nation, trained at club type of situation. But that's again absolutely fine. So best player is Angel Rodado. Wow, he's just blue across the board, isn't he? Not the quickest, but that's okay. What's his passing like? 11. Vision's 10. Nice. Okay, I like that. So, to catch you guys up if you've not been hearing me talk about this in the past, basically my plan for this save as far as tactics side of things, he's very average, but at this level he's probably well above average, is I want to try and play like a proper pass-heavy, high-tempo, short passing, tiki-taka, lots of off-the-ball movement type of system where the ball moves more than the players, because I know that dribbling and wingers are overpowered, so I'm going to not use loads of dribbling. because fun. So that's the plan. So we're going to want players with like good technique, passing, vision, flair, all that kind of jazz. Proper like total football in the Polish second tier.
Been a while, but I'm here for the beginning of Build a Nation again.
Patch. Thank you for the 18 months, friend. How's your Sunday going? Tiki track off. There you go. Yeah, I mean, 115 goals scored. Obviously, I was going to say all of them were in Poland, but I mean, last 2 seasons, 20 goals a year. Tremendous. I mean, that's just perfect. So the fact is, he's one of those guys that's a really good all-rounder, and actually, I think he might do a really good job for us in this style of tactic, because he's reasonable on his left foot, he places shots, which is nice, he's got reasonable passing, good technique, his first touch is solid, he's just solid across the board. Like, he has no obvious... Honestly, other than his work rate, teamwork's a little low, so that's annoying. So we may have to be a bit more disciplined in our tactical build-up and stuff like that. I'm literally on the first day as well, because I didn't even do the tactics induction, because I figured we'd want to build that together. I've done nothing, basically. So I like him. What up the season by season numbers? Oh, really? Oh, I see. So basically, this is all comps. Although, in his case, it probably is, right? But in other players, it's going to be a bit all over the place because it's not tracking the data correctly. Honestly, if this information actually shows all comps information, I'd prefer that. Like, is all comps. Each season is... I see. Right, okay. That makes sense. Oh, I see. So I click this and it's telling me... Oh, so this data is wrong. Well, it's not wrong, but it's not... This here is not the sum of all these. Essentially, this here is the sum of all these plus all the non-domestic... all the non-league stuff. Right, so like Europe, all that extra jazz. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't include friendlies. We'll find out after we've played 10 friendlies in pre-season. And all of our players are suddenly on 10 league appearances that year. Big times. Right, okay, so striker, solid. Nice. Looks like we're actually playing a striker this year, and there was much rejoicing. Hello. Next up, Julius Erthold. Hang on, no, Erthaler. Erthaler? Good name. He is sort of your number 10/CM kind of guy. I feel like, clearly he's good in these two roles here, which is nice. We'll obviously look at what they're like out of possession as well, because we've got to think on both sides of the coin. Passing good, vision good, work rate good, teamwork really solid as well. Not a finisher. Composed on the ball, though. Flair's a little low, so we won't be asking Erthaler to do anything stupid as far as that. I get he's the kind of guy that either sits in here, depending on what our CM options are like, and obviously we can sign people, or we put him here. I don't even know what shape I want to play just yet, honestly. We'll figure that out once we actually realise... We'll figure out the shape once we know which players we currently have, and then if there's any giant gaps, we could... Like, say we don't have any CMs at all. We do. But then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, it's a shame he doesn't have more flair, but we won't be asking him to do a lot of crazy stuff. He's not particularly strong. Stamina's average. He's just a solid player, but he is good on both feet. He strikes me as the type of guy that... He's a link-up man. Like, he's going to be really good for the short passing type of play. I wouldn't want to play him as a channel midfielder, even though the game seems to reckon he's good there, because I don't think his finishing is especially great, nor is his speed, to be honest. So, Erthaler, I like him. Erthaler just sounds like a guy, like a darts player from the 1940s. Gandhi Jones, thank you for a follow. Thank you for the follow. He's a simple pass king, and we respect him for that, and love him, unconditionally. Next up, we've got Marko Bozic, who is an Austrian striker. Okay. Either we're two striking, or we've got a really good bench option.
Up the Wisła.
What's his playing time expectations? Out of interest.
See this? I quit.
Where do I see this information?
My own hotel.
Is it on here? Important player. Interesting. Okay. So he's expected to play as well, which indicates that they probably use both of these guys, I'm guessing. It's Luke. Thank you for the 11 months. Flute Dude, thank you for the 26. And Doft. Hang on. Dofteljuice. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, I like that. He's not... Actually, he's quite good at passing too. Not as quick. Rodona can play at cam. He could. Which would allow... But is that a waste of his talents? Also, I'm not opposed to playing two strikers. You have one that's sort of a bit deeper than the other, kind of operating off each other. What I do kind of like is that we're very top heavy already, because I'm seeing the fact that our three best players already are all strikers or number 10s. This is a good sign. This is where there's no defenders. We'll obviously take a little look at player traits too, because I'm actually trying to deep this on the tactics side this year, because it's my favourite thing about 26 is this another Austrian here. In fact, we've got 4 straight Austrians. Where's our first poll? Okay, there we go. So next up, Dario Grujic, centre back. Beautiful. Right, what are we saying? Are you good on the... Oh, he's got 12 passing. Nah, we cooking here. 12 passing, ball playing centre back in the second tier of Poland. He's got okay vision, but for a centre back. Tackling's okay, marking's fine, heading's fine, aggression's very low. He's not an aggressive boy, but he is good in the air. He's got good jumping reach, good strength. So he's basically a tall man who passes the ball well, but isn't amazing on the floor from a defensive standpoint, and isn't the most aggressive, so that's a little concerning. Don't mind him. Second Austrian. Okay. I'm seeing it. We've got another Austrian. Stadium Cup. I actually don't know. We'll circle back to that once we've had a little look at the squad. So we've got Ervin Omic, who... Ooh. Right, what are you? Your tackling's 12. Marking's only 8. So I don't know how deep I'd want to play you. Teamwork's 12. Passing's 13. Dives into tackles, which is okay, because it tries long-range passing. With that kind of passing and vision, okay. Strong right foot. And he's 22. what I like about him is he's young too, so we could actually mold this dude a little bit. Yeah, these don't seem like... I find that often when you join a lot of these teams, you'd find that their best players are often like 31, 32. The fact that we've got 28, 28, 27, 26, 22, and now the fourth Austrian... Wait, no, we missed one, didn't we? Oh, no, Jesus Christ, even Ertelheiler was an Austrian. Good Lord. Great Austrian call. Right, okay, Dutchy. Hello, man. I'm good, friend. Now that we're sort of into the save and actually got it loaded and everything's working, I'm just... It's a massive sigh of relief. Like, honestly, I thought I was going to get everything sorted on Friday, and then I didn't, and I worked for 8 hours yesterday as well to get it all sorted, and I'm just really looking forward to just being able to play it. You know, like when you've done all the prep for something and you just get to actually enjoy the thing? This is that. I'm so excited about it. Right. Julian Lelyveld. Right back or right wing back? Wisła in it. I mean, how far could it possibly be to Wien at this point? He's not the quickest, but he's got good crossing. What's his passing like? 12? 11? Ooh. I tell you what. It seems like good, or at least reasonable passing levels across the entire team of players we've looked at so far. Now, obviously, we've looked at the better players, but even the defenders were seeing 12 passing on them, which is really good for this level. We're very well-rounded. And also, I'm not thinking wing-back with him. I'm thinking... Well, maybe, actually. We probably will need some width at some point, even if it's not the traditional style of wing-back, where they're just getting out to get crosses in. I want him in like deeper areas, maybe to link up passing and create those triangles, perhaps. We want a lot of movement, too. So that's one thing we will look at later, as far as like progression of the save is... Things like athleticism is probably going to be quite important still, especially out of possession. So I like him. Did he have any PPMs I need to worry about? No. Very strong right foot, but not a lot on the left, which is, okay. Drop to fullback. He could be, actually, yeah. That's another reason to sort of go after some guys with better athleticism. So we've got Raul Giga, or Giga. Probably neither of them. Yeah, probably. He's also a right back. Okay. Regular starter. I didn't actually see what the other guy was. What's his passing like? 10, 8. Okay. So Raul is a bit more limited. But he's got on both feet. Which does provide the option of... A guy on wingbacks on good on both feet would be really useful. I know we can play him on the other side, but we can't yet. What was the other guy's playing time expectation? Because I'm just feeling like if there's any areas where maybe we could move people on as well. I think that maybe start training him for left back. Unless we find a really good left back like further down. Because the next left back I'm seeing might be this guy, Rafal. Maybe. Is the sub. Yeah, but the problem is, you've got to think about this from a case of like, he's got... Where the hell's it gone? Regular starter playing time expectations. So that means he's expecting to play games from the start. Or like regularly at least. Let me just see what Raul's... He's also a regular starter. We've got an amazing left back. In that case, let's wait till we get him and have a little gander. Because a lot of these guys, if there's a tiebreaker, it doesn't mean one guy's better than the others. It just picks one, right? Let's see. Oh, is Rafael injured? Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, no, he's not. Great shout, Barto. See, this is why we need that... Sorry, Barco. This is why we need that local knowledge. Didn't even see that. Yeah, he's hobbled for now. I'll obviously... Hang on, have I got any filters on? Just in case there's a crazy guy in the under-21s that we're missing. Yeah, he's done for the time being. Yeah, I want to make sure I got those all turned on. I don't think that changed this bit, but it did add this guy who's on loan at someone else, annoyingly. Ardit Nikai, Albanian important player. Oh, he's another striker. Okay, that's actually fine. I'm actually okay with that. While he's good, I don't think he suits our style. At the moment, anyway. Hang on. Polo in the water. Why did I struggle to say that? Polo in the water. Thank you very much for the 2 months, man. Yeah, he's on loan. Oh, is he on loan at us? So I always get confused. You're right, he is. He's very limited. Can I... We might be able to terminate that later. Yeah, I always get these confused. Because sometimes we've actually seen like the opposites where a player is on loan to us and it still shows those teams the other way around. One club save in England with my hometown club, bottom to top. Best save setup to do with leagues and databases. Think of top 6 nations with top 2 divisions on view only. England loaded top to bottom playable. I would say that would be okay, Scamper. It will depend on your computer. But for every view only need, basically for every, imagine you have the default setup with just England loaded. So you're obviously going to have a few more playable leagues to go from top to bottom. You'll then have the optimal database on top. Roughly, for every extra playable division you add, it will be about 1% slower. And by that I don't mean incrementing each time, as in like literally if you put 10 view on your leagues, it'll be 10% slower, 9 is 9, and so on and so forth. So take that with what you will when you're deciding what to do with that, basically. That's why I've not got any on for the first season of this, and we're going to turn some on after that, once we've realised how fast or slow it's going to be. Billy, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, so yeah, I think him... Why did they sign a third striker? I guess they must have been playing a... They must have been playing a two-striker system or something. I assume they are in real life, or some kind of system that requires them to have another striker here, because they've probably got a third or fourth guy further down. We'll definitely... I hope he's not got an option. Let's see. We can actually see this in here, can't we? No add-ons. Can play against his own team. Of course he can, because it's Poland. Loan contract. Nothing crazy. And he's not on a lot of money, at least. So that's helpful. Like, he's £340 a week. They'll just recall him if they don't like the playing time. Actually, Daz, we do have a playing style so far, because I've sort of been dreaming of playing a proper total football, short passing, high tempo, tiki-taka, disciplined, pass-driven style of play. That's what I want to try and do anyway. Right, next guy, he's on international football right now, but he was in our... And he's under 21, which is cool. Right, okay. Finally, a Polish player. Macia Kuziemka, who, before we go any further... Youngster. Oh, I like him. He's very lovely. Why is the text so small? The text is the same size it has always been in my saves. I haven't touched the text size. Oh, trust me, I've got to do some weird stuff as well, but I just figured that this is the perfect type of game. Perfect type of save for me to try and actually play some crazy football. Just fun stuff. He can pass. He's got very good vision, actually. And he's going to be one of our homegrown guys. Reasonable and go, Because he did not know you when he's Albanian. Because he is Albania in the EU now, or doesn't it not join for a couple of years? I forget. Is he a wonder kid on the Wow. Hang on a minute. Does that mean that when people say, hey, look up this guy, I'll be like, I've already got him. Thank you very much. People are even more annoyed when no, I didn't miss it, Matt. It's just that when I'm doing like certain things, I try to like avoid jumping straight out of that into database lookups. Otherwise, we never end up coming back into doing the original task. I have like a queue in my side screen that just shows the queue, so it will still be there in my peripheral vision. I will sort that once we've had a look through the squad. It's all segmented, so I do apologise for that. To be honest, I probably could do it now. My old Matt would have struggled with that, basically. So yeah, it takes a little while. I need to move him to the first team. Oh, no, he is in the first team. Oh, yeah, of course. It just says under 21 because that's the squad rules and stuff. Yeah, so he's actually in the first team. We've got a wide player. More of a winger type guy, but that's okay. He could cut inside. Full circle moment in it, neutral normally. I couldn't believe that. When I saw them playing, I was like, oh, this is perfect. And then they just lost. Vision is good. Work rate's good. Well, it's okay. I like him. The fact that he can pass as well. And we don't even have to care about his dribbling anymore. We'll probably get absolutely rinsed because we don't do a lot of dribbling, but honestly, the moment I saw that dribbling was super overpowered, I actually made me want to not use it more in a way. UI so far, I mean, there's a lot of things I don't like about it, but I'm learning the things that I'm thinking are likely not to change. There's a few things I'm just like, this is likely to change, but most of them, yeah. What team you play for? Wisła Kraków? I might be misreading the question, in fairness. So please, if that isn't the correct answer you're looking for, please do enlighten me a little bit further. I'll see if I can help. Sim1, thank you for the follow. So we already looked at Giger, which is what I'm going to call him now because it just sounds nice, and he is Swiss. Then we've got Victor Biedrzycki. Hang on, Biedrzycki, maybe. Forgive me. Another centre back. 10 passing, 10 vision. Good on both feet. 6'2", good in the air. He's actually... They're not very good. Not even close. Look, what do you want from me? I'll call him Victor then. How about that? If you're not going to be helpful, then like... Thanks for the help. So, jumping reach of 14. We'll do... Wisła is second tier, yes. If that helps, get us a little bit closer to what you're looking for. Left-footed. Okay, so we've got a bit of both. Tackling of 12, marking of 12, heading of 14. He's a little bit more aggressive and brave than the other guys, but at the very least we've got a pair of centre-backs, right? Which is certainly helpful. It's Victor Voldemort. Building a tactic. I haven't done a lot of tactics building yet, but I'm looking forward to doing it because I just think it's one of my favourite parts of the game. Well, it is now anyway. Right, we've got Raphael, who we may as well... Actually, let's have a look at him. Very nice. Completely pointless to us right now. Sorry, Raphael, we'll see you in a year. We've also got... Top Flight, no. They haven't been for quite some time, actually. Totally see why you'd think that, though, given that, you know, the amount of Polish titles that they've won in that time span, right? Okay. Like, as always, with things like pronunciations, if you're going to correct me, tell me how to say it properly. Like, it's not helpful if you're just like, well, that's wrong. Like, that doesn't help anybody, you know? I want to learn, but I need help to learn. Anyway, let's look at this guy. Thank you, RC. It's just a coincidental tash, I would say. Full screen window is not really a thing. I believe it's just that the current windowed mode essentially becomes that. Although I haven't tried it, so I can't tell you if that's right or wrong. Yes, there will be crosshair. They'll be back to how they were with Sirens, essentially, with some slight tweaks. So, we've got Igor Washitsky, who is another sort of centre-back come full-back kind of... I mean, he's more of a centre-back, isn't he? He's decent, actually. Going to start filtering through. So technically they are already in the save, but you won't have any useful information from them yet, so I wouldn't bother looking them up just yet, but they are all technically in already because of the way that Hadrian's done it, which is cool. He's ex-Napoli. Ooh. Oh yeah, so he is. That's good depth. Like, he's not the tallest, so that's definitely, no scale. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. That needs to change for sure. Start the second to like, yeah, exactly. He's a fringe guy. That's what we need. That's perfect, actually. So he's not going to kick off. So he's literally backup man, which is tremendous. Then we've got... here we go. I've heard good things about this dude here as well. Another youngster. Kasper Duda. Or Kasper, maybe. Central midfielder. 12 passing, 12 vision, 16 flair. Hello, Kasper. We like you. And he's on a breakthrough prospect contract, which is even better. Because it means we don't have to worry about his, like, his kicking off. Tries killer balls often, looks for pass rather than attempting to score. Look at him. He's just the perfect human. He's an altruist. He's a charitable... look at him. I bet he donates loads of money to charity as well. I bet you he works on a soup kitchen on the weekends, I'm telling you. That's a channel mid. I mean, he is, but he's also got playmaker-iness about him. No, actually, we could do with a pair in there. So we've got two good strikers, one good right-sided winger, two guys that could play in the centre of midfield, three good centre-backs and a right-back so far. Okay. This is good. This is solid. The solid attacking call. I do want to see a left-back, though, and we haven't actually seen one yet, other than the one that's injured. Katzper. Okay, Katzper. That makes more sense. I like that. It sounds like a measurement of time or a unit. It's cats per hour. Okay. We've got, next up, Alan, who is Polish. Is he? Oh, wow. I've not heard that surname before. Uriga? I'm sure that's not right either, but maybe he hasn't actually got like a... Is that even a Polish name? Not one I've seen before. Either way, it's another centre-back. Wow. Fringe player as well. We've got depth at centre-back. Could even do DM if... Honestly, Andrew, I'm really glad I worked all day yesterday and didn't see it. We haven't seen a goalie yet, true. But we do have 4 centre-backs. Back 3? Perhaps? That would allow one of them to push into midfield. Maybe a back 3 out of possession. Pushes up into the DM spot in possession, perhaps. Whack the left-back guy as a wing-back instead. Build through the middle with the wing-backs providing all the width and have much more of a narrow team, perhaps. Yeah, where is our goalkeeper? Out of interest. Oh my god, he's down here. I thought his name was Chicken. There's a 5th centre-back. Chat, Mr. President, a 5th centre-back has hit the team. Right, let's see. We've got this guy, Joseph Colley. Okay, Swedish. He's another... Oh! We're definitely playing 5 centre... We're definitely playing a back 3. 100% playing a back 3. Because... Particularly as one of them can push into set... We'll push him into midfield in possession.
Bring on the
Fringe, yeah, all 3 of them have got fringe player status as well. That's tremendous. Skyloop, thank you for the follow. Right foot, he's very right footed, but he's really... Oh, I like him a lot. He's very fun. He's like way farther down here, but I guess with all of these guys, the game just... I don't know what it uses as a tiebreaker, so it's just kind of sorting them randomly at this point. I like him a lot. We've got Federico Duarte. Okay. Passing good. Vision good. Flair solid. Regular starter. Okay. I guess he's probably what he may have been operating on the right-hand side for them. Back three with two wing-backs would be definitely very fun then. Out of possession. He's a fun player. He could drop deeper.
It's good you
Maybe.
came in summer.
I'm getting like a
winter,
vision in my head starting to build up as far as a
very
tactical shape now. Now, whether that will work with the style of play I want to play, I don't know. We'll see. 87, Luco, thank you for the follow. And Corn, Starfish. I will. Thank you. And thank you very much for the 5-month reset. That's very kind. Okay, on Duarte. Let us see. Is that Burton Albion? It's not Burton Albion. It's Panatolikos or Panatolikos. Imagine this Burton Albion. Why did I get... you could sort of see why I thought that there. The blue's kind of the real giveaway there, but you could see this badge from a distance. You could mistake that from Burton. If you're looking at it from Burton. Artie, thank you for the follow. Okay, good. That's a solid sign. Is this the left back? Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, I see. It's because he's young. Actually, he's quite exciting then. It does look a bit Sosho as well. Yeah, I think a lot of badges look a bit like that. What I'm saying is it's not my fault. So we've got a few players that count as foreigns. We do need to be careful with that, including our goalie. So we've got James Igbekeme, Nigerian, passing solid, vision solid, great agility actually. Comes deep to get ball, plays 1-2s. James is nice. We've got depth in the centre of the park, the back of the park, and the front. It's very so we've got like centre backs were good, central midfielders in general, and number 10s kind of guys. Those are good. Strikers were good. It's right. Don't worry. I see it in chat. We're coming back to it. Yarok. He's actually out of contract in December of all December? How old? Oh, he's only 30. So he's another sort of... I don't think he's likely to get a lot of football for us. And if anything, he might actually be a guy that we could look to move sooner rather than later, potentially. Because he's probably third choice in our right back spot right now. And if we could get a little bit of cash, not a lot of cash, obviously, because his contract's up in 6 months, but we get the wages off the bill, which we haven't even looked at our wage budgets and stuff yet, actually. So we'll do that in a moment. We don't need another backup there. No, exactly. We got Mark Carbo. Another guy for passing. Vision's not great on him. Flair's very low. He's an odd one. I feel like he'd be quite far down the pecking order, honestly. Compared to some of the other guys we've got in our midfield, I think that he's technically okay, but he lacks a lot of the mental prerequisites that I'd like out of the players, honestly. And we've got, like, to me, you need to have the stuff that he's got technically, but you either need to be really gifted in terms of their vision and composure on the ball, or you need to be a really hard worker. Yeah, regular starter status. So he feels like one we definitely want to get rid of, probably. Sorry, Mark, if you ever see this. And now, you do realise I'm going to end up calling him Anton Chicken, because his name... I mean, he's literally nearly 2 letters away. It's cool anyway. There's a lot of Spaniards here, Tone, for sure, yeah. Right. Error reaches... He is going to be a disaster, but he's going to be an entertaining disaster. I love that he has backup status. Anyone who knows more about Wisła, did they sell their starting goalkeeper at some point? Because he's backup status. So who's our starting goalkeeper? Is it this guy? Broda? It is. Kamil Broda. Honestly, I kind of prefer Broda. One-on-ones are still kind of not great, but aerial reach is a lot better. Yeah, Broda's better. The game seems to value Chicken a little bit too highly for me. He's a great backup, and he will be absolutely crazy. So be released. It already is. It's in the download link on the video, and it's also on the save file command. I literally uploaded it the second I made it. Right, we've also got... this was the left back I've hearing so much about. Jakub Krzyżanowski. And he can play wing back. And he's got 12 passing and 11 vision. I mean, they were built for this. It almost looks like I've looked at this team before, and I promise you I haven't. This is glorious. Playmaking wing back. The man is destined for this. This is glorious. So there's another starting goalkeeper as well. Oh, in that case, he's probably further down then, isn't he? Or maybe he's an under-19 player, perhaps. There's also this dude here. Another sort of depth option there. Olivier Sukianitsky. Solid. Like 12. He does have that youthful exuberance. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so Let me see if there's any high potential guys further down that we might want to bring into the squad as well. We got this guy. I genuinely thought his name was Marius Kurva. Oh god, that would have been amazing. Hopefully I won't be shouting that when he loses the ball. 6'1", defensive midfielder. He's fine. Can you imagine? I'm just getting flashbacks to that time on that boat I was on. That's one of the funniest things I've seen in like a year. Okay. Expiring. Okay, in that case we'll have to look at that too. Which guy? Oh, this guy. Yes, you're right. He's 19. You'd like to think there's an extension clause in here, potentially. There is. Love to see it. Good shout, though. Really good thought. Yeah, I mean, they've been crushing it this season. It's absolutely absurd. You don't want to say... Do you actually? Because if so, that's phenomenal. This guy must have memes all about him, right? Okay, what else we got further down? Let's see if I can find that other goal. Oh, is this the guy you're on about? Patrick Lekiewicz. Ooh. He's only 19. To give him his dues. Like, he's 19. Aerial reach and command of area are simply not going to be good. And his one-on-ones aren't very good either. He'll get better, though, right? Install the database. So basically, if you use the save file itself, then it's essentially like you're just playing the same save as me. You'll even have the same manager. So all of the save file stuff, all of the database stuff is baked into the save file itself. So you won't need to do any of that. The only reason I put the database stuff up for people is in case they wanted to like change the way they set things up. Because obviously this has all of my game data stuff saved in it as well, just in case. Right, let me do this lookup, and then we'll try and actually slap some of this together into a system. And then set up the general things around the club. Get some friendlies sorted out, play one with the team we've got, and that way we'll know exactly what giant holes are in it. Which is awesome. But yeah, exclamation mark, Poland will be the database. There's 3 files in there, you don't need them all. Only the 2 that are like, it's very clear which ones you don't. There's basically a Patreon file in there as well, which is just adding players. So, Darwin Guagua. Yeah, we know nothing about him, unfortunately. I'm assuming he's quite a highly rated player in some manner, although Darwin Guagua is a great name. Even if he's not. So, that's cool. Let me just go. I've got to do these response required things, otherwise they'll never let us go into any other screens. It does. It's a good name. I always click the badge instead of the portal. So, we don't need any of this sort of stuff. That's all irrelevant. Actually, I'll come back to that in a minute. We want to... hang on. Hang on. No. What are you doing? Okay, that's annoying. Squad introduction. Right, we'll just do this first. I want to set up the delegation stuff before we do the tactics. That way we can do that last. Right. I don't want to rock the boat too much here, even though I wish I could, because... Actually, she's got good leadership, to be fair. Who's going to play a lot for us? Wyszycki's probably going to play quite a lot, so I guess having him as a captain wouldn't make... Wait. Is that... What is that? Oh, is this penalty takers? Wait, what is this? I've never seen this screen before. What does that even mean? But then who's the... Oh, I say select vice captain. I didn't know you could do that. Right, Christ. They're giving out A's now, are they? Right, that's what I wanted. Sorry, not a feature that was in before. I've never even seen this before. Does that mean that I could do like what the Avs did when Landeskog was injured for 3 years? We just have 3 guys wearing A's on their shirts for absolutely no reason. The rest of Poland's like, what? Okay, sick. Is it now going to kick off because he's now 0th? Knowledge and move on. Right, okay. How do I get out of here now? Do I just go back? There we go. Hot dog. Right, key players. We already know that. Although I like that it does show you that for people, actually. Youth development. We will have a look at that again. Current injuries. Wow. Hang on, let me just check on Piotr here as well. Passing good. Vision good. Flair solid. Okay, another player to look out for when he comes back. So that's solid. Maximum 1-year contracts for players over the age of 34. Don't worry about that, the board. Minimum 2-year contracts for first-team players. Again, lovely. We like that. Okay, right, that's good. Just want to get those off the docket so I can then quickly do responsibilities to make sure we don't have some weird stuff, because if I don't delegate it now, it will do all kinds of silly bollocks, basically. Love to see it.
Hey Matt, I am back.
Hello,
DM
Morindor.
back with FM26. Any recommendations for a long-term save and where?
I mean, might I interest you in a little sojourn over to the land of Poland? Potentially. No reason why. Don't question it. Okay. That's just... Oh, here we go. No, wait. I need to do it like this, don't I? Right, let me just quickly... That's all there. Already sorted. Hiring director in football. We want to be doing that. Technical director, sure. Scouting stuff. Right. You assign them, obviously. I'll handle the meetings. You do that. Wait, why would... Surely I'd prefer scouting assignments. I'd rather have my chief scout do that, or at least one of the scouts. We'll sort that out later, but I just want to make sure a scout is doing that. You're fine on that. You're fine on that. Add player to... Wait. Oh, yeah, don't know shortlist. I'll always set this by default to... I guess it's a month now, isn't it? Right, sick. Put that in there. No, it doesn't have the editor enabled. So bear that in mind. I don't have the editor turned on. I don't even own the editor at the moment. Basically, if I play this save with the editor switched on, it basically just means everyone could just be like, hey, you've just edited all those players to make them good. It's just not worth it as a content creator. Incoming offers to players. Yeah, we want to sort all that. Media! Goodbye, media! I will not be seeing you again. Training responsibility. We'll do individual for the time being, but... Oh, hello, camera. We'll delegate that for the moment because we can't actually do anything with that. Come on, camera. Now's not the time for this bollocks. Youth team training, again, you'll have to do all that for the time being. Until they improve the training system, we don't want to be touching it, basically. Do it. I know I do, but I do it different ways, you know? I'm tactical about it. Team selection advice, opposition instructions, that's... Yeah, that's fine. Second team, yeah, that's nice. Leave that as it is. Team talks, good. Second team talks. Player availability, automatic. Oh, I don't want to do that just because sometimes there's weird conflicts. I don't know when the B team games are. If they're on the same day as us, it's okay. But when they're not, it can be a bit frustrating sometimes. GG. Norrigan, oh my god. Goalkeeping coach, is he? Maybe we've got a missing coach. The problem is, this screen loses its purpose because you can't see any of the attributes of the coaches. I'll just give it to a random coach for the time being. We can sort that later. If they're going to let you delegate stuff there, you need to be able to see the attributes that are relevant to the role in the delegation, because otherwise, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think we have an ass man, actually, which is definitely something to look for. Otherwise, we won't get very good reports. But we clearly do need one. Because obviously, you need an ass man. And set pieces, I'll delegate that as well. Because for the time being, the default ones are kind of neither good nor bad, so we'll just kind of leave that. Okay, good. I mean, it would be sick. That'd be the dream render, I want to see. That being said, there are a few things that actually are good in terms of... Actually, to be fair, it wouldn't affect the UI. It kind of would do, actually. So David Hunker is this guy here, I'm assuming. There are certain screens that genuinely do work better in 26. The main one is the loan extension screen. Even though it's gopping as hell, it looks dreadful, the actual functionality underneath is way better. That's true. That's the thing. They do all this stuff for like new players and stuff. And I think some of the stuff for new players is genuinely better. But then things like that would be absolutely impossible for a new player. It would be so easy for a new player, particularly if it doesn't even put the right person in the role as a default. You know, like how on other screens in the past, it would show you like a little glimpse of, say, 2 or 3 attributes of that person that were sort of semi-relevant to the role. Just a little pop out there would be fine. That's what you're looking for. Damo! Thank you for the 5 bits. Matchday rules, yes. Well, I do as far as like these types of saves because they're really, really important. Because obviously with building a nation, you can't be signing loads of players from other Polish clubs later in because that would weaken them. You're sort of cannibalizing the league. So you need to have quite relaxed rules on foreign players, which is why Poland is such a brilliant nation to do this in, along with Hungary and Ireland and whatnot. 2 players straight. Weird badge change though. I think they're just saying, hey, that's where Fulham's destiny lies. We're about to get taken over by the Piff Posse. Just you wait. New database work on 24. No, I doubt it very much. Particularly as it adds women's football. Which very much... Well, imagine that. You backport it to F24. Get women's football cracking. Right, okay. So, tactical induction. Clean slate, which is at the bottom for some reason. Will they even have the system I want here? No, that's in possession. Because in possession, technically, I want 4... It doesn't matter. I'm just going to pick a random tactic here because in possession, I actually want one of my centre-backs to push into midfield and then drop in later because we've got a guy that can do that. So I'll just pick anything for the time being and switch it. Right, sick. Lovely. Okay, so wow, that's a mess. I need to be very careful when I'm doing this as well. I'll make sure I click the same player each time. In fact, I'm not going to put a single player in the team until I've actually done this part. Right, so in possession, we've got wing-backs, 2 strikers. I reckon, in possession, you're more like that. That way, and then out of possession, you shrink him back into the centre-back spot, and then the AM kind of shuffles down, perhaps. That we've still got outlets, but it's nothing ridiculous. It just keeps things there. Yeah, Poland actually starts 15th. The Polish arrow, love it. Looks a little bit like a fish as well, actually, which is kind of nice. I love being able to, yeah, new patch. Yes, this save was started this morning. I literally created this save file 20 minutes before stream went wide. Move up to wingers. I think that might be over the top, potentially. But that's the thing. If we set a base, then we can change it. I just want a base to work from. Out of possession, obviously, we want him... I need to make sure it's the right guy. Which it isn't, of course, because why would it be? They need a better... Well, hang on, let me just do both. It's easier to see both then. Right, so it's this guy... My Christ. So where's the... You know? So he's moving to CM there. My Christ. So it's actually this guy I want... Oh my god, I don't even know. Is it this guy? DMCB, right? That bit's fine. Lordy lord. Obviously, the wingbacks won't be dropping back into... It's so close to being usable, this part of the screen, but the problem is, because you don't know which player you're selecting, you end up with a guy who's going from centre-back to attacking midfield, which, while incredibly fun... Yeah, it's... Like, you need to almost be able to see all three of them, actually. Like, you want to be able to see both screens and combined, so you can see what effect it's having on the combined screen, essentially. Yeah, having the players' names in there actually would make sense. Let's just do a quick pick for the moment, so at least I can match it to the players' names. The reason I wasn't going to do it is because I thought, oh, it'd be way easier. Turns out it wasn't. Okay, so. Ornic, Grujic, we won't worry about the foot in this for the time being. The wingbacks are still wingbacks. So, out of possession. We could just swing... So, out of possession, he's dropping back in to make a back three. And then the AM could drop in to make a three here, potentially. So you've just got to compact this area. And sort of almost create a kill box in here where everyone kind of compresses on this area. Obviously, I'm changing the roles and stuff. CM to DM, maybe, but I wonder if that's overkill for the amount of movement required. And we'd have to figure out who's going to do that, because a lot of our CMs are CM-AM kind of guys rather than CM-DM kind of guys. That's the problem. Like, if we actually look at their... He's probably the one that could do it, actually. If anyone could, it's James. He's the powerful guy that's got more of a mobility about him. Step into that hole. But then that wouldn't give us different shapes. Because he's already in that hole there. And we can always have him step up, potentially. But then that sort of defeats the point of removing him back into a CM, back into a centre-back role, right? Jake Price, thank you for the follow. I just kind of want to get something to start with that we can build on. Like, a general idea, and then we can change it. But at least if you get the overall idea, then you can build on it. Goalkeeper's just going to stay as a goalkeeper. I kind of like the idea of in possession, our lad here actually being in a... No, where has he gone? Playmaking wingback. Because it's actually his best role. And I would really like to see that happen. On the right-hand side, I think a more general wingbackery would probably be better. Then we got a bit of asymmetry. And you know I love a bit of asymmetry, at least in the roles. Straight out wingback. Yeah, that's totally fine. Stays wide. Ah, so he's moving into that DM role as well. Which could be bad, because he might conflict with this dude here. Although it doesn't seem to be. Although, weirdly, it's not really doing anything now. The combined one doesn't seem to be showing the proper role. I might have to look at it on that pitch strata screen that we've got once I've set these up, and if it looks a bit weird, we'll try not to do that. Maximus Sharp, thank you for the follow. We could set him... I can offset him by 1 if we see him taking up that spot later, yeah. I only have Poland loaded, but I use an optimal database setup that loads 140,000 players on top of that, and I'm going to add some other leagues on view only next season once we realise which ones we want, basically. Yeah. We'll keep you as a wingback for the time being in possession. In possession, I want you to be... Yeah, just straight up DM. He's not going to have the best on the ball ability. You in possession, can't really have you overlapping because we're going the other one into midfield, but I will have you ball playing. The expressive bit is a little annoying there because he will ignore tactics from time to time, but that's okay. The other guy... Do we have 2 good ball players at back, or is it more likely a case of 1? 12 passing, he's really good. Grujic, what about Lesitsky? Can he do it too? I think we maybe just have the 1, and it's whichever side Grujic is on, which is the left. Oh, he's got a good right foot as well. Yeah, I think we keep... Wiszycki as just the straight up centre-back, and let this guy be a bit of a ball player. So that's fine. Right. We like... well, one thing I'm definitely going to do, because I know this role is absolutely phenomenally fun, is a channel midfielder. It's just so fun to have that guy with the channel midfielder in possession, at the very least. And that way, he's making these lovely runs. I want a deep line forward, though, because he could sort of drop into the space and allow him to make those runs in there. And for the other guy, yeah, deep line forward for you. And if you're cutting inside, yeah, we'll keep you as the channel forward, probably, unless there's another option. Centre forward, channel forward. He's just pure goal threat. Yeah, the problem is there's no way of working that out because the left back is the playmaking guy and the left-footed centre-back is also the ball. It's fun, isn't it? Well, if it doesn't work, we can change it. That's the beauty. I just want to get something that we can use as a base to then go into a friendly and go, oh, none of that works. Let's change it all, right? I haven't found I mean, I like to target forward, but obviously we're not going to do that style here. I'm trying to think what the best one would be for like linking the play up. But then again, we can't have everybody link the play up because somebody actually has to score the goals. So I think a straight up centre forward here would be quite nice as well. This guy can link the play up, or whoever goes in that role, because it's got holds up ball, nice. He runs it behind. Now we've got a playmaker here, but we are probably going to want someone to make some plays in the midfield as well. I wonder if actually, if he's cutting inside, we have a wide central midfielder here to drift into this space potentially. Because he's probably going to be cutting into this spot and not overlapping a lot. So this guy will have quite a lot of area of the pitch that he can run into because the channel forward's stretched in the defence, which will leave a little gap here. And then this guy probably becomes our other playmaker. Find space between lines, expressive, creative threat. I think I'll just go for midfield playmaker for him for the time being. That I like. Mr. Wilson and Danny. Mr. Wilson, firstly, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. That's very nice of you. And Danny with the 53. That's an insane amount. Love to see it, friend. Is this your... It could be Dazza. Yeah, that was the plan. I just wanted to do some proper, like, pass and move type shit, you know? Obviously, we'll have the instructions for that in a minute, and we'll have to do some individual instructions too to get that the most out of that. Lots of short passing stuff and go with it from there. But that's nice. Okay, I like that in possession. But out of possession... Tracking centre forward, tracks back, supports defence. I think the channel forward needs to be the outlet. They both kind of stay high, so what's the difference? Ask to avoid tracking back, help the midfielders. Okay, so he's just there. Whereas you... Don't mind me, chat, just trying to figure out the exact difference here. So is he that? Oh, that's the goalie. So he's in that position there, whereas he's sitting further up. So basically, he's into the wide area. So the half space, I suppose. I'm trying to think which would be better in this situation, because we want him to stay high. One to stay central, one goes wide. I think central is better in this case for him because we want that man that you can point to a little bit. So I like him there. And then you, we want tracking because he's already deeper lying anyway, so he'll have less room to run. A Wisła kit? No way. There was one on Vinted I was tracking, but it got sold and I was really annoyed because I was going to buy it. It was a 2011 Wisła one as well, which was really sick. Okay, 3 central midfielders. For the time being... So he's covering the flanks, but we've got width on the flanks. Moves up. I kind of wonder if we want pressing with like a pressing guy in the middle to engage here, and then the other two screening. Ooh. Still getting used to the out of possession stuff mostly. You hats off. No, it's just an effervescent vitamin C drink. Starts channel. Yeah, so he'll have less room to run, exactly. Or rather have less... So if he's going to be cutting inside... Because remember, this is the advanced playmaking wing-back. So it's like, do I want him pressing? Because he'll probably have to move a lot. Whereas if he holds position, he can just shuffle across to the side again. I might have him as holding and the other guy pressing. Engaging this a little bit more heavily, because he'll be more advanced as it is. So I think it would make more sense to have him push up. And then out of possession, I think I kind of just want these guys to... This could work. So, no, those are both wide centering back. I think I might just make them both centre backs and have the middle guy as a stopper. Potentially. Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, we can. Have him step into that space a little bit, potentially. Just to close this down a little bit and kind of create a kill box. Who else? I'm a Fulham fan. Yeah, that's... actually, was still a Telefonica sponsor, Tome. The one I saw on... Vintage yesterday. Okay. That I like. Let me just look at these. This is what I'm concerned about. So... Oh, that's when we're in the final third. One sec. He's really deep, isn't he? Must be the other one. I know, we finally found each other. Victoria sponges in the fridge, don't worry. Okay, wow, that's so narrow. So he's pushing right into this position. He's occupying the wide spots. Oh, that's so weird to see. I don't hate it, though. I think we could probably have him sit wider, yeah. Maybe have him get further forward. I almost want him in this sort of... Then again, that would be more of an attacking midfield strata, wouldn't it? I don't hate that. Yeah, almost have him sitting here. Because that means that Zieko can then pop things around in this spot and then out of possession. So he's just dropping right back to there. He's engaging there, so that's going to leave a little bit of space on this side. I wonder. Can he cross? That's a good question. Let's have a look. His crossing is 9. It's not spectacular. Yeah, that last game... I mean, obviously I didn't watch the game yesterday because I was working, but it was not a good performance from what I heard. Let me just put individual instruction on him to stay wide. Oh, he's already got it. Interesting. Oh, dribbling direction perhaps, though. We can have him run wide with the ball, potentially. That'll kind of help. Dribbling frequency, though. We want to dribble less. In fact, no, I might not dribble less. I'll put that in the main tactic, and we can adjust that if we need to. Preset on the wide midfielder. Yeah, dribble direction will certainly do the same kind of thing, I think. Right, let's look at the all instructions for a bit. See what we got. Only got 107k players. Hang on, sorry. So what exactly are you you've loaded the editor data for the Poland and the Poland Women's Leagues, and you've turned on the Poland top 2 flights and the top 2 flights of the Poland Women's Leagues, and you've used the optimal data setup. Bear in mind, I added a few extra things in this one to give us access to some non-league English players, so it probably added the database a little bit higher to give us like Regan Booty and people like that, basically. So passing directness, we want very, very short. Tempo, I'm going to go higher for the time being. Time wasting, we don't want to do that. Attacking transition, counter-attack. Not sure on that one, actually. Yeah, the Polish women's team automatically gets brought in as well. Wonder Kid winger. That's a problem we're going to have to sort out in a minute, but I feel like he's the odd one out here a little bit. But we can rebuild him. Attacking width. Maybe leave that for the time being. We want to keep the ball in play. Creative freedom. I'm actually going to go disciplined, so I then listen to the tactics a little bit more. We want... what do we want here? Compose and play through wherever possible. Bypass press... No, because that's going to be more direct. We want to be playing through the press because it's much more narrow. Goalkeeping, we want to keep this short. Distribution, we want to the centre-backs, most likely. Supporting runs. Actually, let's just have a look at it on here. Overlaps. We don't want any underlaps, really. So I'll just keep that unbalanced. I guess overlap right. Or maybe I'll just leave that as balanced for the time being and just see what it looks like as default rather than like doing anything silly with that. Switch that later once we get a bit more options there. I want to dribble less, more passing. Passing, progress through... I guess it is the middle. We want ball to feet. Patience. Work ball in the box. Shoot from distance. Never. Crossing style. I guess low crosses because we're keeping the ball on the floor. Okay, and out of possession. Line of engagement. We want to be trying to win the ball, but I'm going to go high press, just fully engage them as much as possible here. Defensive line, therefore, will be higher to just squeeze that kill box even more. Step... Ooh. Now then. Best position for themselves. Yeah, we got to hold the higher line, I suppose. But we got 3 of them. Do we want to do that? That's the question. Trigger press, obviously much more often. Defensive transition. I always like regroup. Yeah, I think actually balance might make sense and we can adjust it if we see a reason to. And then tackling, obviously, we always getting stuck in. The quicker we get the ball back, the better. Okay. Yeah, not everything needs to be touched. That's the beautiful thing about this, right? That doesn't really change much here, does it? But keeps it compact. What I like is how much that squeezes the space for the opposition teams here. Really tough to break through this press here. Did I put less off on? Shit. All right, one sec. Wait, wrong one. Regroup much less soft. Oh, you're right, I did. There we go. Lovely. Okay, sick. I'll defend. Sure, but again, we can't do anything until we've played a game, right? We need to actually have some kind of data first. Like, I like this. What I try to do is I always, when I'm building a tactic, try to develop like a theory of what I would like. And whether it works or not is a different matter. But then you go into games and then you see what's happening and then you adjust on the fly when you play against opposition, right? So that's good. Individual instructions on players, I might actually leave those blank for the time being and we can change that with the exception of this one, once we've seen how they play in a game. And if I see a player doing a thing, I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if you did this? I've already posted. I try to get them up the same day now, so probably 8 p.m. tonight. Since the Twitch doesn't really care so much about that stuff anymore, so I tend to just do what I like with it. Put you in making not like, yes, of course. Well, we haven't actually got a friendly yet, do we? So what's that? Club Vision. What is the Club Vision actually? Work within budget. I wonder what that is. And we've done that. Cool. Right. That should get rid of the meeting. We'll never have to see it again. Amazing. Finally. Okay, good. Right. So now let's just check the calendar so we can see who's actually. So we're still on holiday. Sorry, I always forget where you. Oh, it's in fixtures, isn't it? Right. Okay. When's our actual next game? Friendly on the 21st. So we've got ages yet to stick a couple of cheeky lower league friendlies, so to speak. Some proper teams we can slap about a little bit. That's what you need up first. Ooh, small reputation. Right. They're called Polonia. That'll do. And we're going to make some money out of it. Sick. Right, we'll get those guys in there. I know you can only do one friendly at a time, which is a pain. I'm literally going to schedule them one at a time, I think. Or can you not even... That's so annoying that you can't even see when the damn things are. Right, we'll put one... If that was where... Tuesday, we'll do on Saturday as well. And then I want like a very smaller one if we can. This will be just across the border. They'll be really bad. Cost us a bit more, but that's fine. Well, the thing is, someone against Lech wouldn't be very useful for us right now because they would just absolutely annihilate us and we wouldn't learn a lot tactically about that. Yeah, obviously we're going to play on dynamic for the friendlies. That way we can actually see the tactics and build-ups. Shoot less often. Well, I've got the team on shoot less often in general, but we can add that. The great thing about us not having actually designated wingers is that it may not get into those positions to have to shoot less often. So we'll add player instructions as and when we feel the need to do so. Right, complete induction. There's more inductions. I did this already. Right, is this new inductions? Is there another induction here? I've done all that. I don't care about that. Right, end induction. Is that the... Right, good, we're done. No more inductions. Tremendous. Yeah, where's the skip intro button? Damn it. Right. It was even worse when I moved over to this PC because all the tutorials came back again. Kevin Filling. I guess that's a great name as well. Yeah, it's just that the reason I just stopped clicking the skip induction part was because when I was doing that in the beta, it didn't skip the induction. It just didn't acknowledge it, basically. So I just had to do the whole thing. I got into bad habits in the beta because so much stuff was broken. You almost had to work around them. Starting the same band save. Basically, I'll show you what's not working. But this is Kevin Filling. We unfortunately know very little about him, sadly, due to him playing in Sweden for an under-19 team, and unfortunately us not having the scouting knowledge yet.
They are building it now.
Tenteko, thank you for the follow. So yeah, the thing that doesn't work, and this is a big thing, is the UEFA coefficient screen. And not just that, it's actually worse than you thought. Basically, obviously you won't be able to see it here because it's the start of a season, but this at the moment isn't pulling through data from the current season's coefficient, so over the course of the year, this screen just doesn't update at the moment. But then someone else found that actually it does show the data for the current season once you move into the next season. However, the data is then wrong. So they need to fix that. Now, my hope is that because it's Unity and everything, and it's much easier to do save game compatible fixes, that when this is fixed, and I'm saying when because that's a big part of the game, just for everybody's saves, it will be save game compatible. That's why I was saying maybe don't start your Building a Nation saves yet. I'm going to anyway because I feel like it's worth the risk for me. But from a general consumer standpoint, I would say probably don't do it yet. Just in case, for some reason, it's not save game compatible, which would be mental. But yeah, that's the one. So yeah, can anyone remember that performance analyst that had all that knowledge? Because that was genuinely... We can't get Aaron yet, can we? Right, wages. Let's check. It's just on recruitment, isn't it? We can see it in here. Recruitment budgets. Not a lot of transfer budget, which is fair. In fact, our wage budget is negative right now. So we're actually overspending our wage budget. And, I mean, I can put all the transfer budget into wages and it will make sod all difference. But, hopefully, we get rid of a couple of guys and we should have a little bit of money to behave towards the end of the season. But even if we don't, I think our squad is good enough to play the tactic we want to play now. Scouting range, probably fairly small. If I had to guess, it's probably Poland. Might not be as much as that. Scouting range is, yeah, Poland currently. Because our budget is 40k, that makes sense. Which is fine. Obviously, we'll scout in Poland for the time being. Not that we can sign anyone anyway yet. Oh, dear. Dali as well. Thank you for the follow. Musa Al-Habchi. That's the chap. We also need to sign An ass man, I think, because I don't believe we actually have one. Hello, Pog. How's it going, love? Oh, I'm being hugged. There's the chap. Now, whether he'd sign for us, I don't know, but I mean, look at that. Ooh. Okay. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Is he going to United? Wow. Oh, he probably is one. We've got to try and sign him, right? What's he like as a scout, actually? Average on that, but who cares, right? Okay. To be fair, he wants to be a recruitment analyst. Like, this is the Polish second tier, Mandar. I mean, as a recruitment analyst on £300 a week, it would give us all the knowledge anyway. I don't know if he'd even want to be a scout. I'll ask him. I'm not going to lock it in just in case he... Okay, sick. You know what? As a scout, that's even better. The reason I didn't want to lock it in is because if he said no and went red, then we wouldn't be able to sign him again for like an indeterminate amount of time. Tremendous. Okay, cool. Getting him in is just great news. That's what we need. Okay, sick. Now let's just check the staff actually, see if there's any other holes I need to fill immediately. Christ, where the hell is in staff recruitment in it? No, it's not, because it's club, isn't it? I wish they just group staff together on one screen. Just want to see what we're missing. So we have 6... Okay, so apparently we do have an ass man, I think. Wait, how do I... Can I not click to actually access any of them from this? I swear you could before. Is it actions in here? Oh, no, it's up there top. Never mind. Why is this not a panel that you can click on the same way you can with almost every other panel in the game? Anyway, and why is there a scroll bar on it? Okay. Yeah, I think we're overdoing on that one. We managed to get rid of a few. Where's... Have we actually... We still don't have an assistant manager. We legitimately don't have an assistant manager. But we might have a guy I can promote to assistant manager for the time being. Because the problem is, if I try to sign an assistant manager, I'll have to sack someone. They won't even let me do that because we're over our quota right now. So really, I kind of need to promote a guy. That way they're staying with the same number of members. The question is, who's any good? Don't a set piece coach. No, but remember, we've got 6 of 4, which means even if I sack the set piece coach, it still won't matter because we still have too many. So we might as well just keep him for the time being. Arsenal coaches, they won't let us do that on the first day of the save. Hard news! Thank you for the follow for the 37
months. We'll catch up tomorrow as a bother. Good luck.
It's a fitness coach revolution here. I mean, our team is going to be firing. Right. You're painfully average. I suspect they all are, right? Sven's busy. Sven's busy managing the women's team. Did it really just take me back to that screen? Have a look at you.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
At least he's... Wait, hang on. Is he already my assistant? Wait a second. I think he might already be my assistant, but the game is just considering him a coach. Let me just check. Or is that just because that's his natural role? No, I'm pretty certain that chap is the assistant. But the game doesn't tell you that. He might be doing 2 roles potentially, and it's just designated that first. Oh, you're right, yeah, coach. Yeah, that's his preferred role. In that case, I could maybe offer him a contract that then makes him the assistant manager from here, though. He'll consider that a promotion, surely. How about being the ass man for me there? Lovely. What's up, Pog? Yep.
I'm going to go to Tesco.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't have any moisturiser.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get some quick combo hummus.
Okay.
Do you want anything?
From where?
Tesco.
Not that I can think of. Maybe a protein shake? I don't know.
A protein shake.
Something like that. I don't know.
Oh, we're checking that aisle.
Okay. Checking the aisle. Okay, sick. Gonna retire soon. But that's the thing. When he does, the thing is, I thought that said insulted. He's insulted by it. This is all stopgaps for the time being. The thing is, because we hope to get promoted this season, so when we get to the top flight, it'll be much easier for us to like completely rejuvenate our entire team as far as the backroom staff goes, right? Okay, sick. Right, that's sorted. So we have no money to spend, but we can get rid of a few players. We have more staff than we're allowed, so we just have to kind of accept that for the time being. Tremendous. But we have got a tactical idea, and that's the crucial part.
Fun fact, Voltaire contracted syphilis just
After
2
DOF
blocks
recommendations,
from
I honestly don't know, Tuga. I find that, honestly, the transfer room in is probably a better place to do that anyway at this point. Norbies and Hang on. Liberal Rabbit. Liberal Rabbit. Don't know why I struggled to say that. Liberal Rabbit. A lot of average players can move on. Well, you say that as if, as always with these things, it isn't as easy as just saying player leaves club. You need a buyer. But there was a couple of guys we were interested in moving on, but I want to see us in a couple of games first. so we can get an idea of whether they actually are going to be useful bench options. Because the last thing I want to do is sell a guy and then go, ah, crap, he could have been a useful rotation player for us. Certainly don't need a centre-back, at least. Midfield Mark. Yeah, midfield Mark is the one guy, I would say. And the 6-month expiry guy, yeah. Wait, which one is that? This guy here, Yarok. Let's see. Ask his agent, see what he says. Keen to move you on. Prepared to make an offer? Lads, amazing. How much is he earning out of interest? £1,000 a week, but that'll start getting us closer towards our wage budget. At least if we can just get back to within it, it'd be nice. So we'll get Yarok in, or out, because if we just get him off 6 months earlier, it's better for us. We can't send you back yet. And where's midfield Mark? I'm going to miss him now. I already like him just because he's called midfield Mark. There we go, Mark Carbo. That's the guy. Hello, Viking! If I can find... Now, he hasn't got any current interest, which means this might be a little bit more of a difficult one to shift. He's got 1 year left on his deal, but I'd much rather try and sell him now. Good news, there are a couple of teams that will be willing to put a bid in. Cheers, Guillermo. Right, lovely. Honestly, just getting bids in on those two would be awesome. Build that up a little bit. Adam Money, even better. Any high potential guys that we're missing out on, perhaps, from the...
Oh, this isn't where
that's another goalie. And a couple more players, actually, that we probably could do with a closer look. This guy's on loan. But I still can't work out if it's to us or from us. I think it's to us, which sort of defeats the point because it's another goalkeeper. Holy Raven! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Mark's gone. He's gone to the big Kiribati in the sky. That's from... It's because it highlights them in the same damn colour.
You know if there's a train coming anytime
That's such a little thing that
They
he's
are
annoying.
building it
So,
now.
because Yemka, love him. We haven't actually looked at Olivier Plavinsky yet. Ooh. And he is not there yet. Passing good, vision good, but he's very young, very unpolished. He's only 16 years old. Like, he's a guy for the future. Red is loaned out, blue is loaned in. But this guy... Oh, that's a different guy. Wait a minute, you're right. You're right, it is. It's because the colours are different from what they were before. That's what it is. It's because I'm used to the colours being different colours, so now I get confused by it. Astana, thank you for the follow. Okay, so then there's also, that's the goalie we saw already, who's actually quite decent. And then there's the last player that we've not looked at yet is David Krisa, who's another goalkeeper. This team has so many goalkeepers, which means we're great for the future. Yeah, so we'll have a solid youth team goalie. That's okay. Polish school? No way. That's cool. He's definitely going to get a lot of use because he's brilliant already at 19. I cannot wait to start using this guy as an advanced playmaking wingback. It's going to be brilliant. Join their Polish players? I'm not sure what you mean. Perfect. Right, in that case, sick. It's tough, basically, Renaissance, because I feel like the way we've been describing it recently is essentially just it's low CA, high PA, but I think it's getting there, which is at least something. I was disappointed with some of the changes I saw in the most recent beta update, just because I felt like there were some crucial things that needed addressing that simply weren't. And the sooner that next patch comes with that stuff in it, hopefully the better. So at least we've got some players, some offer for these guys. Oh, it's actual money as well. Even better. 50k, 60k. Wait. Sorry, that's the screen I wanted, so I can actually look at the offers properly. But I'm still having fun with it just because of the tactics and the visuals alone. But there's a lot of screens that you do still have to work around. Well, the first patch already came out. That's what's set it up to this point. But I have no idea on anything else beyond that because I haven't said anything. Tracking mods. Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? So it's 2.5 stars. I don't know. Because I don't know what that really means because 2.5 stars is relative, isn't it? That's why I'm using like CA and PA in terms of numbers for it. Right. 78 grand overall, but how is that actually constituted? 63 up front, 20 league games, and that's a little bit of extra cash on top there. It did, Viking, I believe. Anyway, let me just check. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it didn't. Maybe it decided your song was rude after refund your points. Naughty, naughty. I don't know why it didn't. I don't think I've got any like filters set up for it, which is really weird. No carbo diet? Yeah, we're going on the Atkins. He's a 71k, unless there's anything crazy in here that makes it better. First one's definitely better. Yeah, we'll send him to there, provided he wants to go. Ooh, wow. There we go. Get that one. Say no to that one. And Yarok, 9 grand. We have to pay some of his wages as well. To be fair, the 9 grand kind of offsets the amount of wages we'd have to pay anyway, and it gets rid of him, so he's not there to annoy us about playing. Apparently it is Viking, yeah. CMP as a player, who would it be? Oh, I have no idea, because I don't know the CAs and PAs of players for the most part. I just know that the CA, when it first released especially, was far lower than any other FM release. And it still is, but it's definitely grown. But the PA is way higher. Have some filters. Oh, yeah, you can't do full albums. I think that's just because it won't let you do that anyway. Arc Reddit yet? No, I haven't, Viking. I haven't had a chance to. I'm having a day off tomorrow for the first time in 25 days, and I'm really looking forward to just reading a book, playing a game, or something like that. Late developer, yes, exactly. Loan managers are possibly one of the most useless roles in FM. Basically, they don't do anything. As far as I know. I've never seen them do anything, if that makes sense. It's just a complete waste of a role. So that's new, that's new, that's new. They give you mapmen knowledge, yeah. Shout out to books. We love books. I've got a big list of books. But I'm going to buy one of them tomorrow, and I just don't know what yet. Oh, dynamics. Do you know what? I'm just going to... Wait. No, I probably should do these. Just... Oh, no. Fuck, not again. Please. I beg of you. I'm just going to hit continue. Wow. Big triangle. Amazing triangle. One of the best triangles I've ever seen. Egypt's got nothing on this. Right. Bermuda's got nothing on this. There's that hierarchy. Shout out to hierarchies. Someone's unhappy. Off you go, bub. Oh, that's good. The one happy player. Off he's gone. Yeah. Loan managers... Essentially, you are the loan manager guy. I'm more of a digital guy just because I can buy them for 99p. I know you can skip them, but I would explain why. Set piece induction. Wait. Oh, right. We'll just do the def. For now, I'm just going to delegate. Oh, it's delegated anyway. Right, cool. Let's end that. We'll take over that once we learn more about them. Shout out to boobs. Shout out to boobs as well, to be fair. Damn right they do, Viking. It's the same thing, right? Oh, my voice is going. Excuse me. The other thing that loan managers do is sometimes cost lots of money for no reason. I remember once on a save I was doing, I got to a new club. One sec. And Tromsø had a loan manager that was earning 3 times what I was as the manager. He was earning like £4,000 a week, which was wild. Okay. Oh, God. Wait, do I actually have to say something here? Oh, God. Yeah, developing talent, lads. Woo! Tactically innovative. Yes. Fun. Inspire. I'm going to inspire all of it. Look at my tracksuit. Work as hard as possible. I mean, at the point where it's adding a single option for you to click, why do you even need that there? Shouldn't it just automatically do it since you can't say anything else other than that at that point? Excuse me, Flinny. Thank you for the 6 months.
Hi, Chato. How's your day going?
Oh dear, got a frog in my throat this morning, chat. Retired place. Yeah, it's usually a role that I solely use just for just randos, basically. Get to decide the order. Good point. Although, do you? I guess maybe you do because it's going to be based on whichever one of the other options you clicked first, right? Oh my Christ! One sec, chat. Very strange. Got to be careful. Have to talk a bit quieter, perhaps. Never had that issue before. Barely said a word yesterday. Training induction, we'll decline that one. That one I know we can safely decline because we've already set it all up anyway. Okay. Slower? Me talk slower? No, not possible. That's how I knew I was back to doing YouTube videos when I started getting the "you talk too fast" comments. It's like, okay, listen faster. These are your choices. Or slow me down. I was talking to Sai the other day and he was saying that he was trying to grab a thumbnail image of me and he was watching one of my videos on 0.25 speed. He said that he was like entirely audible still, which is great. Haven't bought it yet, JCM. What are your thoughts then as to whether you should? Same as reading. No, it totally is for me. You're absorbing the information from it and thus, like, to me it is. 100%. I'm just going to get an illness now. A one-day illness. Go 0.5 speed. Couldn't be done. I hate the fact that... Hang on. Oh, that. Take control of attends league press conference. Well, apparently I already am in control of it. I know it's that one that you have no choice, but still. That's better. It's just my natural state. I tried talking slower back in the day. Didn't like it. It's one of those things where I just don't think as a human being you have a lot of control over it, right? He's a free agent player, which means one thing and one thing only. We're trialing him, obviously. Anytime we see a free agent, in you come. And he's called Kermit. You don't know if there's any Miss Piggies knocking about in the game as well. Different skin? No. There are no skins, so no. Preview screen. It was. That's the frog in my throat. We found him. I would pronounce it Kermay. Not a U, though. Someone else might pick him up. The preview screen. That would be... One sec. Still learning more around these things. Mostly because it's things we didn't look at before. Let's see. It seems to be... working. I mean, it's got a 6th. From what I can tell. Although it depends on what you mean by not working, I suppose. So there is that. Wow. Okay. The Derby's going to be hella good this season if that's what we're up against. Christ, they must have some cracking players. I actually think, and bear in mind, JCM, I think that FM26 actually ran better on my old PC in some ways than 24 did, which is wild. J-Tears, thank you for the 34 months, my man. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday morning. Christ, it's already 11:30. There we are, just jabbering. Lucas Piazza? No. Wait, really? Wait, where is he? At... Sorry, I was trying to find the team name. Wait, are they not on the screen, or is it a different word I'm looking for? 1 second. Was he on the preview? Oh my god, yeah! That's amazing. At all? I don't know. Like I said, I've not had that issue so far in any of the saves I've done. It's always been available to me, so it's a tough one. That is weird, though. Particularly that's not a bug I've heard of yet. So yeah, Lucas Piazza, Fulham legend. Most hated man in Reading. It's... Oh, he was so fun. These guys just got like a random team full of strange players. Any weird nationalities in here? A few Spaniards. Loads of Spaniards. Obviously loads of Poles. Cape Verde dude. Piazon. Jackie Donk. Great name. That's tremendous. Right. Team selection. Let's actually pick a team for this game. Player friendly. See how it looks. But I want to make sure we pick the right players for these roles. I'll quick pick it first and I'll change it. Wait, hang on. Just want to make sure that bro didn't just change all my instructions. Because there is that bug where you're, if you click quick pick, sometimes he will change the instructions. Which I don't believe he has on this occasion. But that's always scary. It was happening loads with Slavia. Maybe it's because I don't have an assistant at the moment. He hasn't got the authority to change that yet. Okay. Duncan Ferguson now in the UK. Ooh. You mean just like a hard man type of player? We don't really have so many of them anymore, really. So I think Redondo is the one... Actually, who would I want in those two roles? He's good on both feet. He's not as quick. Passing is 11. Vision's 11. No traits. Redondo places shots. I think Redondo's got to be the more advanced of the two players. I think he's just a more athletic player that can stretch the pitch. What's his left foot like? Very good as well. So I think that makes sense to have those two that way round. Koziemka, we will find a way to play him. I'm just not quite sure what it is yet. That's the thing. I want to figure out what we're going to do with him. But it may end up with us moulding him. Like, he's still young enough that we can turn him into another type of player if we want to. Just not sure quite what I want to do with him yet as far as right wing back. 6 tackling would probably not work. He wouldn't have the defensive side of the game. Positioning's actually okay, but plus he's so stacked in that area. That would be a waste of his talents, I would say. He probably would have to be a number 10 as the channel midfielder. Even though he does lack the finishing ability, he's got the other things. CM, tackling's not good enough. I don't think he'd be able to do the hard working part of the midfield. I think he'd rather be... Like, he kind of needs to still be as a forward-thinking player. Yeah, I think if he's going to be in this team with this style, he's probably going to have to retrain. Now, where do we do this? Is it... I always forget. So we want to do AMC, channel midfielder. Does that actually set it? Or is there another... Oh, it's in here. There we go. He's on holiday at the moment. Wait, how can he be on holiday? Oh, maybe the... Because wait, why is he on holiday? Aren't we on a match day? I'm assuming that's a visual glitch and he's not actually on holiday because this is a match day. Unless he's... Because he was in a youth team. No, I think he was. Ah, dear. Considering, nice, dude. You can actually use the exact same save file if you want to play along, or the database if you want to like change some stuff yourself as well. Is he very tight? Oh, you're right. Yeah, Krasniovsky is very tired for some reason. I wonder if that's because he was set available for an under-21 player, perhaps. I'm going to start him in this game, even though he's knackered, because I just want to see him for like the first half or something, and we can take him off then. Preview bring brick. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, I can't. You're going to love this demo. I'm not allowed to access IMGA because I live in the UK, and that site is now... I'd have to use a VPN to access it, because naturally... You got a license for that image. They were right. Okay, so right back, that's fine. Was Ornich the one I wanted in here? I believe it was, wasn't it? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Actually, yeah, he could... I didn't realise how good he was in CM. He's the perfect guy for this, you know, to actually step up. Cheers, assistant. You actually got that one right. You're in the correct position. Duda. Midfield playmaker. Your passing and vision are okay. I don't mind that. Yeah, so what I would say, Humphrey, is if you've already started, you might well be okay. I'm starting it, but it's a big issue. And I thought it was just a visual glitch until Choppy discovered the real problem. So shout out to Choppy for that as well. YouTube and Twitch. Well, yeah. I mean, if I suddenly cut off in the middle, you know why. Okay, I think that's the lineup I'm going to go with for this start of this game, at least. Because Broder is the starting goalkeeper at the moment. The bench is just whoever. Yeah, that's okay. Sick. We used the midfield playmaker. That was Lewis Miley's role in our Slavia side. So I definitely found that work. The glitch, basically the coefficients don't display on the current season. It's just 0 the entire year. And then when you actually do go into the next year, they display as the previous year, which makes sense. But then the data isn't correct. It is, yes, Hood. Okay. I've got it on dynamics, so we should be able to get a lot of information in this game. Just for like, just to see how people interact, basically. Then we can add some player roles. Before I do anything else, actually. I think I do have autosave on automatically, but the last thing I want to do is get a crash in this match that costs us all of our setup and stuff. I've learned my lessons from the past. Okay, good. Let's go. Channel midfielder is my favourite role so far. We had Mohamed Cham playing channel midfielder for Slavia. He got, like, I think 7 goals in 8 Champions League games, including winners against Napoli, a drawing goal against Sporting, and I think a winning goal at St James's Park as well. Exactly. You might want to just err on the safe side. My hope is that it will get patched and it's all save game compatible. And my logic was the coefficients for the first couple of seasons are kind of irrelevant anyway. So it wasn't a big deal if they were a little bit balked, provided it gets fixed and then it just goes back to normal, I suppose. It might even fix it in post, potentially. Channel midfielder, if you're playing it as a number 10 role, I find it's like a Mez, but even more advanced. So he's making these wonderful runs behind the strikers, essentially. It's really, really good. Kind of like what the overpowered CMA role used to do with some like slightly different tweaks. Yeah, give me a selection headache, lads. Obviously, match fitness is going to be a huge issue here, but that's okay. We're playing against a relatively poor side, so wow, our stadium's big. Well, yeah, I mean, they've acknowledged it, which is the most important thing. It has actually been like replied to on the forums, which is a massive step in the right direction. But I must admit, if it's not fixed in some next patch, I will, Lady Ref, I will run it up the chain to people I know to try to see if I can jump the queue with it a little bit, because why have a tiny modicum of power if you can't use it occasionally? Not that they actually listen to me, but I do at least have some like access I can use occasionally. Yeah, you can vote up the threads. I'll see if I can find the thread. I might even have it open in my... I do! This is the thread on the SI website for the actual data being wrong, which is the most important part. The visual thing is like, that's just a UI bug that will get fixed, right? But the actual data being wrong is crucially bad. I just want to make sure this is all set up correctly. It is. We'd like to see some highlights, though, if we could. Just any kind of highlights. Possession is insanely high, which is understandable. Croucho with Cardiff Drax! Yeah, I think both of those things work. Okay, no shots in the first 18 minutes. Ormich is doing a good job. The ratings are okay across the board. Okay. Watch us just score 3 set-piece goals. It'll be one of those things where sometimes you just have these games when there's no match fitness about that you almost can't interpret anything from anything, which is an issue. So we're in the red shirts here. I finally built a tactic that actually keeps possession in FN26, so that's something. Oh, it's another set-piece. Not a bad attendance, really, when you consider that this is a pre-season friendly. Go on, be tall. Oh, okay. Please can I see an open play attacking highlight just so I can see how our team actually looks? Igbekeme looks decent, 6.9 so far. Ormich has done well. The defenders are looking solid. Okay. It's something. I just want to see a highlight at some point. I might have to make a first half change as well. They're getting a lot of shots. Maybe passing heavy tactics aren't quite the way. I'm not giving up after one. Right, here we go. Finally a highlight where we can see the ball. I wish I could minimize the bottom bar, but unfortunately if you do that, it glitches out. Right, so it's lots of play around the back. Ormich is now moving into midfield. We could always offset him if need be, but now we've got an extra player there. That's dreadful. Why has he done that? I guess it's because of the short passing. Ooh, big save. Okay. I wonder if it's because of the full screen shit. Let's have a look. See if it's working now. Oh no, it does seem to work better now. Okay, it seems to actually be working. That's nice. Maybe it was just in Slavia, or I didn't test it in Slavia after the patch. Well, that was a dreadful first half. Possession high, not a lot else. Okay, well, at least it seems to work now. Because before, if you minimized it, it would start, like, vibrating, essentially, and then the whole screen would sort of lose, like, a frame rate drop. Okay, good. I must have just not tested it. Tested it again. Oh, yeah, I mean, honestly, if the UI just became adaptable and had some customization options on it, it would be fantastic. Maybe injured. He's not injured. He's just low on fitness. So I might take him off now, but we're not learning a lot from this anyway because we're not seeing a lot of highlights even on dynamic. I might honestly turn the highlights down to a lower setting in the second half just to actually see something. Redondo struggled a little bit. One-legged robot, maybe. I'm actually going to yell at them. It's pre-season, lads. You've got to do something, right? Tactics. Unless there's that second half bug still. Because we do have... Oh, do we? Okay, at least we know exactly what... Yeah, there is a left-back available, but he's not in the starting 11. I think I must have, when I quick picked it, took him off the bench. Unless he's in here somewhere and I missed him. No, I think he's gone. Oops. So that's definitely something we need to look at. If we get like one more recruitment spot, left-back is the one, I would say. Chaos Football News. Oh! Down to 10 minutes, 50 minutes, down to 9. They still won. Hey, that's resilience right there. Champions team of Faroe Islands is going to qualification of the Champions League, get an instant group stage every season. It's been like for the last 3 seasons. Wow. So yeah, that's... I haven't heard anything about that, because obviously you haven't gone that far, but that's sort of in line with some of the stuff I'm hearing about the broken coefficient thing in the background, which is why it's important to upvote threads like that. Yeah, the possession is good, because we're getting a lot of the ball. It's just a question of... Maybe you can sometimes sacrifice a bit of possession in order to... I might even turn the tempo up, maybe. Because I've not got it on the full tempo. Sometimes you go, okay, we got loads of the ball, but we're now not actioning anything with it. So sometimes I find if you sacrifice a bit of that by trying to be a bit more creative, you can sort of get more out of it. I'm actually just going to go for the second half since we've got no choice here. Well, I don't know, Kevin. In theory with Unity, yes, you should be able to because it's far more like flexible in that sense, like it was before. Because Yemka, is he even on the bench? I mean, I think he's on the bench, isn't he? I mean, there's no ability to play left back whatsoever. Oh yeah, you can't click him here, can you? And we can bring him on, but it's not going to tell us a lot of information because he has no familiarity with the role whatsoever, either in or out of possession. So it's most likely not that useful. But I think importantly, it makes sense for... Actually, he's knackered as well. I think they must have played an under-21 game that we didn't know about. And again with the passing. Okay. Is this one of these things where the reason the dribble meta is so good is because forcing passing just doesn't really work? Lillevel doesn't have any familiarity there either, as far as I know. Not that I could see. Not really either, no. I mean, he can play left back, but this isn't a left back. And he's right only as well. But now, it'll do. He's just getting in there. Tempo is at high. Not very high, just standard high. Yeah, of course. But what someone does in real life doesn't matter if they're not recreated in the game. But chat, this is liquid football. All we need to do is score that goal in every game, win every game 1-0. Perfect.
Contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
This is the kind of football we're here for. Does that just hit the goalie? Nope, it's the defender who kicks it against the goalie. Amazing. Hood Ali, thank you for the follow. But yeah, unfortunately, even if a player plays a certain role in real life, if the game doesn't have their ability to play there, then they will unfortunately still play really poorly and get a massive hit. Okay, that was straight off the training ground. Liquid. I would say it's all good data, but it's not, is it? Right, let's just turn this right down to like comprehensive for a bit, just to see some build-up play and see where we're falling down. See where the attacks are petering out. Have a little knowledge. Not that I can see. He has left back, but not left wing back. And since FM considers them to be two different roles, it shouldn't. I mean, it should, but it also really, if you can play left back. I wonder if it's because he's not super familiar there either, and were he to be more familiar there, he then would sort of get that by proxy. In Hungary, team poaching your poaching your best players. When you say poaching, how are they poaching your best players? Because are the players forcing? Hang on. Are the players saying they're going to explore their options and stuff, and therefore you can't re-sign them to contracts, or what's actually happening? Because I feel like sometimes people say my players are being poached, when in actuality you're just selling them, like because the player said they'll be unhappy if you don't. When in actuality you can do a lot with that information and actually work around it. Okay, this is a bit more interesting. So it's a lot of build up here. Ball over the top, which is a slightly longer pass. Okay. So now there's a lot of clustering on the edge of the box here. Who even is this? So that's Duda's there. Ornich is there. Wow. And you're in there as well. I wonder if either Dudic or probably Dudic actually, or even Igbekeme maybe needs to have get further forward on. Because I feel like there's too many players that are not in. We're not getting a lot of options in the box. Potentially. Go on. But yeah, that's what sometimes can happen. But again, we don't know what the actual problem is so far, but I'm looking forward to trying to help as best I can. Yes, you can click on players now. But I'm happy if they don't decline. Yeah, so bear in mind, a player can be unhappy. Well, there's several ways you can do it. One of the things you can do is basically, I don't know if these settings still work, but let's be honest, most of the stuff was copied over, so they probably do. If you've got a player who's like a team leader or an influential player, what you can often say to them is literally just exactly that. And then, they will be like, I'm happy to stay. Also, even if you do annoy a player, they mostly get over it a lot of the time. The second the interest in the player drops, which usually happens after the window, they'll usually get over it. This is why long contracts are important. Like, having a few players upset at times is not the end of the world, and it's worth having if it means you get to keep your squad together, really. Another thing you can do is say that you'll sell them for a reasonable price, and then actually negotiate that price up quite high, so it's not too much of an issue. I wonder if that's a nice pass. That's a very nice pass, actually. Oh, that's better. So I wonder if the problem is, because of the high tempo, we're getting the ball forward a lot, but then because of the short passing, there's not a lot of runners in order to actually get on the end of it yet because of the build-up play. I wonder if we actually go to a slightly lower tempo, it could allow people to get in a position a little bit easier. That's a nasty one. 4-year deals. Have you tried 8 years? I know some leagues, they won't let you do the 5-year bit, but if you do a 4+3, that will certainly help. I think maybe lowering the tempo might be an option, potentially. To allow a bit more movement. Oh, what a strike. Whew. That was a good effort, actually. I'm also just looking to see which roles in the team are... Because nobody's actually playing badly. Really. It's actually quite strange to see this and see it being like... The ratings on the actual players are relatively okay. It's not like we're dropping loads of 6.2s and 6.3s in this. That's a nice little pass. Here we go. Better. I'll pop it back inside. Oh, lovely. Oh, that was better. Much more like it. Okay, so we're seeing some chances here. Wally, or G Wally, thank you for the 18 months, friend. How is your Sundat? The second I've put this onto comprehensive, it feels like we're actually seeing... Obviously, we were seeing... This is even weirder, though, because we weren't even having shots before, but I've put this on comprehensive, and now every highlight seems to actually result in us having a shot. Either that or the other team are tiring a little bit. That's a nice pass into the channel. It's gone wide with it, though, but we've got bodies coming forward. Right, that's where... That's good. I'm pretty certain that if you turn it on dynamic, it doesn't take into account any of this stuff anyway, and it will just do what it likes. It's sort of essentially is like a... Think of dynamic like it's switching between these things when it pleases. From what I've noticed, it doesn't matter which setting you have ticked on here when you turn dynamic on, because it ignores whichever setting you've got anyway. I like this from... it's a good block. They're getting a lot of bodies back too, to be fair. Tactical familiarity will definitely make a difference too. 100%. More extended type. Yeah, it will, but like... it's a set piece. We got a second goal, at least. Extended to be way too many... Yeah, it's... As far as I know, dynamic overwrites it. I believe, anyway. And it just does what it wants. But I think for the purposes of these friendlies, comprehensive is kind of helping. Halo is actually the one guy who's looking a little out of sorts. Might have to make some subs here, which is annoying because I like to be able to see the team for as long as possible, because then you get an idea of what's going on. We do at least have another striker in the form of our Albanian friend here, but he doesn't really suit our style of play at all, so I expect this to get worse before it gets better. Now, what other options? We've got loads of players on the bench, obviously. I like the number 14 is just in the middle of the row. Is this that weird sorting error? We actually do have a few options, to be fair. Some players I didn't even look at before. So we've got this guy here who's a centre-back. 2 set-piece goals, that's all we need. Michel Arteta. Nailed it. You're right. Oh no, we already know that this guy can do this role at least. This is more just about freshening up now. It's not going to tell us anything too super useful. You're that young player, aren't you? Duarte. Yeah, we could move. Where's Duarte? He was on the bench, right? Or is he on the team? Oh, there he is, yeah. Let's get Duarte on. Yeah, I have to accept that match fitness is also going to make a difference here. Although, look, they're actually getting it pretty quickly just from playing this one game. It seems like it grows back quite fast at the start of a season, which is nice. Yeah. So I think I might want to try for the next friendly would be 1 notch down on lower tempo, potentially. And that might be it for now, actually. Just one little tweak to see. Oh, okay. Chat, proceed with tactical changes after this goal. Yes or no? Does that mean we're about to score, or are we about to see a goal? Really, please? Holy shit, that's insane. Thank you everyone for joining today. If you are new here and you have enjoyed what you've seen so far, I promise you I don't spend the entire time talking about tactics. If anything, this might be the only time you see me do it. Then drop a follow. I would really appreciate that. Okay, free agent is a glitch, Lords of Hell. Basically, it's they are there, they're just not seeing them. Sorry, they are there, you just can't see them. Like ghosts. Or something. I'm going to start calling them that from now on. Lots of long shots for no goals. I think it will depend on the way you've set up your tactics, to be fair. But I'm noticing that less long shots seem to be going in. But I do wonder if that's because the game's actually getting more realistic. Because long shots in football still are a rarity. They are low XG chances after all. I mean, I actually don't know. I think the next game will be more telling because we'll have more match sharpness on the players that I want to start in the game, and we'll be playing against, in theory, even worse opposition, which should give the this is better. These sort of little interchanges is what I like to see from it. That's nice. Go on, lad. Cut inside. Oh, it's God. That's really nice actually from Ardit Nikai. Just the fact that the little interchange between the 3 players is what I want to see. This here between these 3. Well, before it gets to him there, that little turn of pace. Little drop of the shoulder to just shove it inside. The defender's inertia takes him the wrong way, and it's a good little finish in the bottom corner. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we got a lady ref in this one. Tactic assistant resides on a lot. Well, you could make one, but I suspect it wouldn't be especially useful. I mean, hey, you're going to see some long shots, but they just don't always go in. Duarte assist, which was nice. And it seems that our ability... Look, this second half. I wonder if it is just like improvements in match fitness and familiarity throughout the game even. Because at the moment... Right, go on. Big header needed here. Nice. I wonder if... one of the settings I turned on was no counter-attacking play. And I wonder if that's actually bad. Because one of the ways that you tend to beat a side that plays like this is you... Obviously, you could try and break them down, but occasionally you're not going to be able to do that all the time if they're just sat in a low block. But when they do get forward, you kind of want the ability to counter-attack them and beat them in the transitions too. So I do actually think that maybe the other change I'll make for the next game, along with the slightly lower tempo, is to change it off of hold shape and switch it to counter-attack. To try and make the most of those transitional phases when they're a little bit out of position. And still use that short passing to progress the ball up the pitch, but with a bit more venom, I guess. Team report scouting. The functionality works, but the game has an issue with it at the moment where the information that you get doesn't filter through to certain screens. So it doesn't appear on the squad screen of the club, but it does appear on the main screen of the club. And also, but it does appear in the database search screen, but the filters that you would use to isolate it on that screen don't work properly either because you can't import views anyway. Not views, filters. So the only way to actually do team report scouting at the moment is to, every time you get the report come through, go into the team menu, add them all to a shortlist, and then you can see them. So the functionality is still there, but at its current state, it's a bit unusable. I actually found something really interesting on Friday when I was investigating some of this stuff, is that if you port over a 24 save into 26, and you leave like a team report filter, for example, as your default filter on the player, what's it called, players in range screen, when you import that save over to 26, it keeps the search logic as a filter, which means that the filter actually does work underneath, but for some reason there's a glitch in the UI that means that the version that 26 tries to put on there doesn't function correctly. So in a way, I'm kind of encouraged by that, because it actually means that it's just a little UI bug and it's not like a game-breaking code logic problem, because the filter underneath does actually still work, but FN26 has no way of you manually inputting it. So at first I was like, damn, I might actually be able to do something with this, but unfortunately I couldn't. I even identified the exact Unity bundle that I believe that line of code is in, but obviously I can't change stuff like that. Lord Suhail, thank you for the 4 months.
Let's hope we reach first in the coefficient rankings this year.
Or if it all stays at 0, technically we're joint winners, right? Extra step to move into the shortlist. It's not though, is it? Because basically the steps before was team report comes in, you do nothing. You wait a few days, you look at the team reports, and then you go to one screen and they're already there. This is a case of every single time a report comes in, you have to click on the profile, go back a step, click into the under 19 screen, highlight all the players, right click, add them to shortlist, go to the shortlist screen for every single one you do. It's a workaround, but it is a lot of legwork to make it work, basically. That's why I would say it's not really viable yet until... It's a thing you can do if you absolutely need to, but it's not something I'd want to have to do long term, because it would get so tedious to do that every single day. But hopefully we won't have to. That's the logic I'm going with. Hopefully we won't need to. And this will just be fine for now, because clearly the logic is still there. Just every stream would just be me doing that for the full 4 hours the entire time. It's not the great viewing perspective, is it? So the one goal we did score that was from open play in this game was the substitute, where he just took it round his guy. Yeah, it's these sort of moments. I wonder if the holding shape here is stopping players from bombing forward a bit more. We're just being a bit more slow in the build. Like, we've got this faster paced everything, but then with the hold shape thing, I think maybe it's sort of stymieing us a little bit. And they're sort of getting into these positions where they've not got anyone to really look for. So occasionally they will just break the system and just bump it over the top. That's more like it. This is better built up. Right. No, and then they do that. He just got bored of it in the end. Like, the option was there. That little interchange between the strikers was right there. I wonder if that's to do with the... You know, there's those settings to do with the ball progression as well, with things like the width or through the middle and stuff like that. I wonder if that's something we could take a look at. They are already generated, Ragnarok. They're already in the save, but obviously nothing's really happened, obviously, yet, because we're on the first week of the save. But yeah. Come in. Yeah, so basically we stopped doing that after a while because we found a much, much smoother method to do it with, where you basically don't have to touch it at all, and then you can just go to the player database screen and it will show you all of the players in the last 30 days that you've scouted using team reports, and it just puts them on one screen for you. It's brilliant. That's the issue. Right, I mean, I'll say that they did well there, because they did, but next game I think will be more telling. Okay, cool. I've already got the ideas of what I want to change for the next game, just to give that a go. And we're going to get Kermit Erasmus in, because it's what we need in our lives today, is a bit of Kermit. Even though the Throg is now... The Throg? With a TH. The Frog is out of my throat, and now he's into our team. Highlander! Thank you for the 7 months. Youth Academy only. Hang on, I thought you were doing defensive sporting. I'm confused. First Division 1. Ooh, this was for days. It's got that commitment in it. Right. Let me just make those tweaks now, before I forget. So, that's fine for now. Trigger press is fine for now. See, it was defensive transition. No, regroup's fine, actually. It's the other one I want. Wait, hang on. There we go. I want... That's not there, is it? Because it's... I'm just going to use the all instructions page is just better in general, I find. Even if it is a bit overwhelming in places. Right. What I want is... Where the hell's it gone? So I've got progress to the middle. I wonder if I... Oh no, that's... Ah! Hang on, what have I done there? One sec. Too many buttons have been pushed. Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought the game was about to crash on me again. Right. Let's try that again. So I had that through the middle setup as standard. Balanced. That's what I was looking for. Maybe balanced. What I'm really looking for is... That might still be in a defensive one, actually, now I'm thinking about it. And I wonder if it's maybe shorter passing. Where's the tempo one? There it is, higher tempo. Shorter passing and higher tempo. Attacking transition is probably the one. There it is. Oh, so it's on standard right now. That's it. Maybe counter-attack. There we go. And supporting run I left as it is. Yeah, that I think is okay. We go to counter. No, regroupers, I'm leaving that one. That wasn't the one I was wanting to change. It was this one. Regroup is fine. Counter press, I find, is a great way of losing the ball too much. Not losing the ball. I find that it means that when you lose the ball in certain positions, I used to use it all the time, but then my team got really tired, and I found that you ended up not winning the ball back fast enough, and you ended up even more out of position. So I prefer regroup for that on the defensive side of things. It was this one I was looking for. Yeah, I'll try that. So we've gone, progress is now back to balanced. We're now counter-attacking a little bit more. The passing directness is a little bit, it's shorter, but it's not like crazy short. I wonder if that was stopping them from finding those crucial passes occasionally. And then the tempo is just standard now. Nice. The other change I wanted to make was to an individual instruction, because we can also make this through those too, which is important. Load! Thank you for the raid. How was stream? What save are you doing? Let me have a look. Counter-attack work one in the box. Those two things are not mutually exclusive. As far as I know, or they never were before. Like, it's more a question of, I don't think they are. They never were before. I don't think those things are, like, you can counter-attack while still working the ball into the box when you're in those positions. They don't have to be, like, interchanging with it. Well, they're sort of interchangeable, I guess. Right. Yeah, that's always what I used to do, to be fair. Let me see. Load it in. Welcome, everybody.
You see this?
Rozak. Rozak. Thank you for the follow.
Hotel.
What I was going to try and do, it's going okay. We're just trying to build an absolutely, like, I say mad tactic. It's actually not that mad on the face of things. It just looks nice. Oh, wrong player. We were looking for you, Mr. James. What I want from you, so dribbling wide with the ball, freedom of movement, follow tactical plan, dribbling frequency is the same. Forward runs. I'd like, oh no, hang on. I wouldn't mind him making a few more forward runs to get to those positions a little bit more frequently and get to these spots. No treks allowed, no. There's all sorts of stuff you could do with this kind of thing as well, actually. I think this is the kind of tactic that is going to need a lot of miniature tweaks in there. Polish second div team, because we're building a nation, and they happen to be just a really fun team to do in the second tier, given the sort of history that the club have had. Do that. What I might do is start putting some feelers out for a left back as well, while we're at it. That way, when we hopefully do get some money, we'll at least have the ability to spend it straight away, rather than having to go and do the search part. This chap here? Ooh. Okay. Cheat code winger. Oh, so this is the guy. So this is the wingback / striker guy that you were using. Starting to worry about Fulham yet. So that performance yesterday, not that I actually saw the game, was not especially excellent. So that concerned me a little bit, yeah. But, you know, that with West Ham winning as well. My worry is that the winning over Wolves last week will feel a little bit like our 4-1 clubbing of Palace when we got relegated under like Martin Yol and all that lot. Or during that season. Because it was like, damn, okay, we're back. And then you're actually not. And that's what concerns me. Matchday camera, I use dynamic sideline, I think it's called, and like height 4. Because the broadcast one for me is a little bit too close. And as much as some of the cool visuals look alright, I just want to be further away from the pitch at times. Okay, so yeah, that's the guy. Who's he actually playing for at the moment? Oh, I see. Cool badge as well. Without the dev list. Well, to be fair, having a player on the dev list doesn't offer them out for loan anyway. So the dev list wasn't doing as much as people think it was doing. The only thing the dev list was really good for, and this was a good thing, was the fact that it allowed you to It allowed you to automatically turn down foreign loans, which was at least something. And it would automatically accept other loans. I'm not seeing any Willa Pearsons. So far, there's a few different Pearsons. But no, none there right now. Wizard Nod, thank you for the follow. Me neither, Dan, but then people have said that in the past. I don't think a lot of people saw Leicester going down when they did, right? There's always one that just randomly goes there. Oh, is she the girl that was on the pitch at the same time as like a goalkeeper who was like in her 40s and it was like the biggest mismatch in ages on the pitch at the same time or something? I'm a Fulham fan. Carlos Azevedo. Oh, of course he's at Laguna Seca. Sorry, not Laguna Seca. Laguna Seca! He's just running laps, mate. Too generous with stats this year. I don't know. I don't know. I imagine it's the database stuff is probably largely the same, right? Can't offer to clubs of the same nation. True, but you could still, if you were going to do it one by one, you could still exclude overseas, and that sort of does the same kind of thing. But most of the time, what we were doing when we were offering players out last year was we were just offering them out in a group anyway, so you didn't really have to. You couldn't click those options there too. So yeah. So basically, Renzo, we have like a player lookup thing, which you might see people using. That's how we do player lookups. Otherwise, we just spend the entire stream looking up players, which at times we do. But at least then it sort of allows a bit of flow for us to happen. I hope that's cool. So yeah, Carlos Azevedo at Laguna Seca. Laguna Seca. Laguna. I just want to see. Closest I can do is. Hang on, Ranchers Bees. It's blatantly a Brentford affiliate club. That's the thing. So when you set up your offer outs, I might as well do it now because it's going to be the same set for the entire save. The way you do it is you go to staff responsibilities, or you don't actually need to. You can go in here now. They moved it again. If you go to custom advice and into offer via transfer room, you can set it all up in here. Now, whether it listens or not, I don't know. But this is the way I would go about doing it. So I leave those blank, non-set, nation, then I would just set this to Poland. In this example, league, any is fine. Facilities, poor, because that gets everybody. Playing cup matches, play against your team. Loan list. I will leave it to can't recall, and then I just set it like that. That will essentially do the exact same thing. Yeah, it's massively hidden, this screen. But yeah. Like I said, Sponge Lazy, I haven't looked at the database. I suspect it's most of the same information from the previous year's games, so I don't think it's likely to have changed a lot. I mean, there will be some changes, of course, but most of them will likely be the same. Okay. Oh, they actually released a lower league one. That's cool. I know there's a women's one out there too, which is awesome, because I can't wait to manage Fulham on that. Signet, look at that. I've got the women's face pack working as well, unless she's in a licensed league, which I don't think she is. Aaron. Thank you for the 22 months, friend. It's hidden. Yeah, it's that's the best you can kind of do. Low with the off. Right, okay, yeah. I explained this in the video because I feel like a lot of people didn't know where this screen was, and I totally get why, because why would it be there, right? So what you do is you go to responsibilities. It used to be an option in here, but then they moved it, so you have to go to this now, but then it doesn't show up by default in here either, and then you have to go into customize advice, and then it shows up. It's mad how buried this actually is. Oh, another hotshot player. Let me just go back. Hopefully it actually does let me do this. It does. Nice. But yeah. So it's absolutely hidden as hell. But that's how you get to it. And if you're not using a dev list because it doesn't exist anymore, that's the one you're going to need to use, essentially. It's a bit of a hidden one. But what I will say is the loan extension screen, even though it looks like crap, it works so well, because I don't know if you've actually got any players on loan. Well, I can't show you it like in action because we're not in a loan extension, but basically on the 1st of June, you literally just click a player and there's literally a proposed loan extension option. So you just go click, 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 close, click, scroll, click, scroll. It's so much faster than 25. 25 probably a lot faster than 25 too. But the screen still needs a lot of work. This I don't need to be here. Just show me more players and let me put custom columns on. But from the functionality standpoint, it works amazingly. Fiona! So there you go. Season 7 live and Oliver the Beast. Thank you for the follows. Have a men's and women's team. We do actually, because kind editor Hadrian actually added in the Polish Women's League for this save, so that we actually had that as a companion just to keep an eye on our team in there too. So Erasmus is in. Oh my god, he's actually kind of good. Ooh. Do you know what, Erasmus? Kermit, you just... Why am I calling him that? His name's Kermit. Why am I using an opportunity to not say Kermit here? He's great. Tremendous. Sirens about... Yeah, Sirens are not having a good time in real life, aren't they? Player attributes while in game anymore. You can. It's just... You can... Yeah, you can. I think if you just click on the player, it brings up the little pop-up, right? It's not as good as it used to be, I agree, though. But you can. Hello, Icarus. How's it going, friend? Easy options to lower the club within a nation. We'd pretty much stopped doing that anyway. And by that, I mean, we'd stopped like forcing it there. Like, it happens regardless because you've got that league switched on. So the majority of the clubs that you're going to be bidding on your players are going to be from your domestic nation anyway. The only problem is that it doesn't auto-reject them, basically. It's not that much more difficult. I mean, cut to 10 years from now, I'll be like, oh my god, it's the worst. But yeah. Essentially, it is in the game, Asher, but it's just not called that. I forget. I think it's just called, like, unavailable or something for the time being. But I don't know. I actually haven't managed a women's team yet. Looking forward to getting stuck into that Fulham save at some point.
So I tell the swamp dog.
So was he like a cheap wonder kid in the past then, Game Slayer? Because I'd never heard of him until today. Lucas, thank you for the follow. Thought it doesn't exist. No, I'm starting to realise that screen I've just solved a load of people's problems. And I completely understand why you didn't know it was there. I didn't know it was there either until someone in Discord found it. And then we lost it again because it got moved. Oh, it doesn't even give you the option to sack someone. I wonder if that's because we've got too many already and this is what happens. I think basically we'll keep an eye on Mr. Al-Habchi because he's the best recruitment analyst, scout knowledge guy in the game at the moment, I think. So I'll remove him and add him back on because otherwise he'll get automatically taken off of it again. When we get top flight, we'll redo all the stuff and he will be coming straight in, provided he doesn't get picked up. What screen? It's the screen that lets you set your requirements when you offer players out for loan. If you remember what screen that was. A lot of people thought it was gone. It isn't. It's just hidden like crazy, basically. Because your youth contracts doesn't give me the option to sign all. I don't know. I've actually not had a youth intake since I've been playing 26 yet. We didn't get that far with the last save, unfortunately. Any dicks? Well, there's loads of them. But I call them chat. Only 4,700. The thing is, they're all going to be real people at the moment. Not likely to be any regens just yet. It's more fun when you get the regens coming through because then you get the full experience of it all, you know? Unless there's any cool new ones, but I think we're... Dixon Chapper, solid name. I might refund you points for that one, just for the time being. Carla Humphrey. Oh, is she pregnant in real life? Dixon Job. Oh, I remember him. He was always there. The Patreon search tech. Yes, it does work. I will just quickly show it. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, there you go. So, her injury shows up here, and it will just say, specialist treatment for a torn medic... Oh. Imagine doing that while you're pregnant. She's not only pregnant, but she's also... Yeah, I know it's this one as well. Personal reasons, that's the one. But I like the fact that she's got a torn meniscus while pregnant. To be fair, does put a lot of pressure on the legs. So, poor Carla. That's the last thing you'd want. Yeah. I wonder if she starts with that injury as well. That's a miserable time for poor Carla. Well, I say miserable. Pregnant. Bringing life into the world, but not life into her knee, sadly. Yeah, so the Patreon region lookup thing now. Check this out, chat. So basically, if I just type it in, the word Patreon, it automatically populates it. I think... do I have to type in Patreon players, Adrian, actually? Is it that? Or is it Patreon player? That's the one. That will give you the players, basically. So I can isolate them all on one screen just by typing that in now, which is really cool. Which is going to be really useful to keep track of them, because that allows us to keep track of the men's and the women's ones, because I can't add female players to my shortlists. For obvious reasons. This is why Hadrian came up with this workaround. Andre is a great name. There's some really good names. There's one in particular that I really liked. I can't remember which one it was. I love that like 3 of you are at Chelsea and 3 of you are at Liverpool, and then the rest I think are all one club each. Weirdly though, 2 of you born in Ilford. What are the odds of that? What's this? Recruitment induction? No, we already know all about that. Oh, there's 6 Spurs lads too. True. Is there really? Maybe it's because I was typing Spurs. I just wasn't paying attention. Yes, no, Pog's regen is male because I wanted to generate her at River Plate for obvious reasons. And I couldn't, there wasn't a women's club that had the right name that I could use for Pogs. They are, Steve. They generate straight away. Took about, it's fine, Kermraid. Everyone else put theirs there, so you're absolutely fine. Cute little thing of my personnel. Oh, let's have a little look at Pog then, just quickly, before I move on. Pog Murphy at River Plate. I figured, what does Pog like? Rivers, plates, sorted. So is it on personal? Or is it because I haven't got a scouted properly? Professional. It might be because I don't have a scouted. Oh, favoured personnel, Matt Card. Friends. Chat, we're just friends. We're just friends. That's cute. Yeah. Love to see it. Also loving the Lord Farquaad hair. Glorious. Does Halves one just say mod? Patreon friends. Yeah. Friends with? Ooh, wouldn't you like to know? Of course you're ready, friends. Technically, I'm 17 as well. You're friend zoned on FM. Pog. Hello, Pog. How's it going?
Technically, you're 17 as well.
Oh. There you are, at River Plate. Oh, thank you. Also, look who you're friends with. That's me. Well, that wasn't quite the response I was looking for then.
I want to be friends with you.
Do you have to put up with? It's like this. I personally think I just... They're betting over the whole year before they get it fixed to 27. I don't know. It's one of those things where I neither agree nor disagree. I think the game needs to improve a lot, and I hope that it will do. You can call it a beta, you can call it whatever you like. At the end of the day, I just hope the game gets better.
I'm really joking, I love you.
Do you reckon we get Pog and me at the same club, and every time I make me captain, every time Pog kicks off, I'm like, Matt, have a word. Thank you for getting me my protein drink. That's very kind of you. How was Tesco's?
Busy.
Live in Argentina. They're pen pals, Flute Dude. Come on now. We've got the technology. We can make this work. Oh, dear. Love to see it. When I load the view, I get an error message. Which view are you trying to load?
Simon, I was meant to be 17 there.
Well, yeah, we had to make you male because there wasn't River Plate ladies in the game, I don't think.
No, but I don't look 17. I look about 9. I look about like 38.
We can't blame Hadrian for this because this is an unnecessary... This is a weird little glitch in the game, basically, where these are not regens, but the game is treating them like they are for some reason. But which view are we talking about? The Lone Farm one? That's weird. Why did I put in Brady? Oh, that's your name. Yes, of course. That's odd. I wonder if that's because... What branch of the game are you on? I wonder if it's because... that is strange. Because I literally made that view and exported it this morning. So I know it works. Because unless it's just FM being buggy as all hell, which has every chance that it is. Sweeney Squad. That was the one I was importing it on. Yeah. That's really strange. Because, like... I mean, usually I'd be like, shit, what did I do? But now I'm thinking to myself, crap, what did FM do? You know? But yeah, so basically, they're not actually regens, but the game is giving them regen faces anyway. In the strangest way. But yeah. So, they are there. The only thing I could say maybe is if you do want to get it, perhaps you could download the save file that's got the view built into it, then maybe export it yourself. But I don't know why that would need to happen. But FM's a bit weird with stuff moving from system to system for some reasons. It's strange like that. Right, review team selection. Next day it's broken. Really? Yeah, I have no idea, unfortunately. It's one of those things that's almost impossible to test at this stage. As patrons get 2 versions, 3, I guess so. Some of them are in multiple saves. Some people keep the same name each between saves and some people change them up, right? Yes, because of the way that they're generated, they still get randomized CA and PA based on the clubs they spawn at. The only exception was a couple of the female players that Hadrian had to set a CA floor on them to stop them from instantly retiring, basically. Hadrian's tested so much of this. There's so many cool things in there that he's managed to sort out. Right, I'm going to play the same lineup again. How knackered... Hang on, he must be playing under 21 games. Surely he is. Why is he so knackered every day? Is there a way to see this? Because he's in our first team squad. As far as I can see, he's not set available for them. But it seems like he must be playing these other games. Never been going to build up youth players. Sometimes they do, actually. Is it in form? Oh, it could be. Wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, no wonder no wonder bro was tired. Astro Venom, thank you for the 25 bits, friend. Did I say 25 bits? Just handing out biros. That's... Yeah, so the reason he was so tired going into the last game was because he'd literally played for Switzerland under 20s the day before. It does flex, yes. I tested it. It works slightly... Well, I say it works slightly differently. They don't seem to show up as much in the actual youth squads for the Belgium national team stuff anymore, but the players themselves do still seem to be generated. Yeah, he's just knackered, isn't he? So yeah, I think that's what it was. He's still recovering from basically his time with Switzerland, so that's right. Where was that game? That's a good point. No, I think we were at home. We had the big stadium, which we were sharing with someone else, I think. Yeah, the reason we did it with this way is because we couldn't guarantee that the face in the game thing would work properly this time around, and this just felt like a better way of doing it. There was definitely a player I was going to have. on the bench this time. Oh, no, Kermit can't play, can he? Because it's... Well, he probably could, but... I'd rather work with the players we've got for the time being. That's what I was also going to do. We'll do it after the game, though. Oh, that's the other thing. I forgot to adjust the mentality. Left back on the bench. Yeah, the thing is we don't have many left backs. We are really, really... Ah, no, this was the guy. This was the one. Ziarko. That's the guy we needed. There we go. I wonder if that alone might have been part of the problem. Having a balanced mentality against a really bad side was probably not helping us. I always forget on 26 to set the mentalities because of where it is in relation to everything else. Okay, cool. In that case, after this game, we'll go recruitment hunting for another left-back option to give this guy a bit of a rest, frankly, because he's going to need it. Sharpness is much better. Familiarity takes time. We've made a few little tweaks, so we did slightly less shorter passing, but still shorter. Tempo down a little bit. And I think I made a little tweak to this role as well. There are still faces in the game, but I have no real understanding of how they generate, essentially. Because in the beta and stuff, when I searched it after like 5 seasons, only 3 of them would show up. It was really weird. Free roll is essentially just Trequartista from what I've heard, but obviously it's with some slight tweaks. Favourites. This should be a much more dominating win in theory, because they're a worse side than our opponents in the last game, and we're better now. You've got a Pavlovian response to Kermit Erasmus, and I don't blame you, frankly. 7-0 trapped on the 43. Well, I suppose, in a way, your actual age in the game right now, Steve, is going to balance out. Forgive me, I didn't see that look up. I thought it was another song request, so I will do that after the game. But worry not, they all are in there. There's 81 of them. Most of them are just straight up Patreon regens. There's a couple of ones like for myself and Pog and Hadrian and Inferno and Harv. I think Harv did get one. Hadrian made him one up. And there's a couple of little Easter egg ones as well. I guess it's good seeing a highlight straight off the kickoff, but it could just... This is better. This is the kind of interchange I want to see. That's what I want to see. That little interchange there is the exact type of stuff. Ah, nice. Okay, cool. They are carrying the game. I think if the tactics innovations that we've had on it weren't present in 26, there would be no way to defend it in any way. Making my own time. Basically, we put one in this morning. So as long as you got it to me prior to like last night, it's in there, I promise. Hadrian finalised the file before stream today. Yeah, we've got Patreon and Patreona. Well, we do have Svenny in there, but there's a couple of other things as well. Ooh, okay, defensively that was a little bit suspect. It's just going to take me a little while to sort of get around. Scouting filters, nothing yet. What I would say is, you probably missed this earlier, I figured out that the underlying logic to the filters does still work. Because if you port through a save from 24 to 26 with a filter switched on, it carries it on. And it's actually there to begin with. And it has a name as well. And it's visible in the interface. So it has the ability to show the names of scouting filters. Which suggests to me that it's just a case of there's a bit of the UI that they haven't quite completely worked to got fully set up. And once it does, it all just comes back. That's my hope anyway. Particularly as the filters that are actually broken do still work if you import them that way. The graphics definitely do look spectacular as well, yeah. Agreed. This is a weird one, though. I must say, this match looks a little bit strange. It already is Flex, yeah. If you mean for Poland specifically, then yeah, ! Poland will give you all the deets. Unfortunately not Asta, no. The Patreon file is basically an editor file that has to be inserted at the start of the save. I mean, if you were to sign up, I could get you a Patreon in any video from now on. Because that's how it works. I always just have that file in whenever I make a video, but it wouldn't be able to be ported into the save per se because of the way that they've already generated in. Styles and Keith, thank you for the follows, guys. It's very kind of you. So we're getting a lot of space on the right, but then he's not got a lot of support. That's more like it. There we go. Lovely. Lower Polish leagues. Well, we're starting on the second tier. So it depends on what you consider low, I guess. Probably a good idea, Hadrian, because I don't want to have to keep bugging you about it. I need a nice little guide that I can just copy Patreona and go from there, right? The other good thing is, with them actually starting at the beginning of every save, there's way more chance that they show up in videos because they won't have to spawn and develop. They'll already be like right there. There is a mod with like 5 Polish tiers, but that didn't come about until like really recently, and the changes we needed to make to the database, we wouldn't have been able to do. So we've just got like the default stuff with some added stuff on top of that, basically. in Jamaican, they're like, I guess, but then it's not quite the same, is it? And it would be harder to keep track of them because of the way that we're doing it now. We can actually search specifically for those players as a group. That's better. Right, now take him on, drop it across, or shoot. Okay, so they're still doing it. I don't want to put shoot less often on him, though, because he's actually a striker. And if there's one player I do kind of want shooting a good amount, it's my striker. This is better, though. Lots of sort of one-touch stuff. Popping it about, trying to unsettle our opponents. This is, it looks visually more pleasing than what we were doing before. Although I do wonder how useful the advanced playmaking wingback actually is, because I feel like what it's actually doing is congesting an area of the pitch that we don't really need an extra body in. Oh, yeah, we do have low crosses, yeah. Cutscene never asked for one. It's very tiki-toki. That's what we're looking for. I'm starting to think that, like, he's played well because he got an assist. But I think the issue is that it's giving us nothing. We're not able to stretch them as much because he's not making those runs down here. And obviously James isn't either. Oh, there, hello, go on. Nice. Oh, down the side. Oh, he could have played that through there, but obviously that's not part of the tactical setup. Good. That's decent. Starting the first hit. No, of course. At the end of the day, if you're having a good time and you're enjoying the save, then that is the correct way to play it, basically. Wow, that's a good effort, actually. Almost dead. Because he's... basically, the reason he was so tired for the first game we played is because he actually played a game for Switzerland's under-20s the day before. But because it was the first day of the save, I just didn't imagine that would even be a thing. Which is why the game still said he was on holiday. So that's why he was tired for that game. But then because we didn't have another left-back on the bench for that game, because there's only other one at the club, he had to play the full 90. So he's a little bit more tired still. Auto-listing player when offering them out. So if you go into, and there's quite a lot of options here, you have to go into like responsibilities. It's almost impossible for me to actually tell you. I have to show you, Danny. Remind me after the game and I'll show you because it is hidden as hell.
This isn't where I park my car.
But the option is in there. It's a little tick box, basically. Jornik, thank you for the follow. It definitely could work, Andrew, because in theory, that would actually just be a single box I'd have to change. Polish left back playing for Switzerland. Maybe he was playing against... Sorry, he was playing against Switzerland. The only way we found this out was by looking at the forms chart. So I just saw Switzerland in there and that got stuck in my head. U-shaped sofa. Thank you for the 41 months. And Deadly Dink. We could do with a few of those.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dancers.
Cammy Meadow as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so... One of the reasons as well I like just running the team into the ground in the first couple of friendlies is because it gives you a really good idea really quickly which areas you need either depth or just brand new starting players in. They've got to be looking into these kind of guys and using them a bit more. Wow, that's a... Okay. I see the vision. I don't mind a bit of that occasionally because now we get such a chance to get forward. Oh, wait. Fun fact. Bit of speed. You've got guys on the edge of the box.
Just 2 blocks from here.
Should have put that inside. At least we lead. Obviously, throughout the window, what we'll start doing is once we've got a little bit of a system we're happy with, I'll start increasing the quality of our opposition. That way you can test it against people that are actually offering something the other way. Although it does seem like teams are more likely to do that regardless, which is nice. Just Carl, thank you for the follow. And Reverend James. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much for the 2 months. No money points actually. Yeah, that'd be a tough one. Isn't in halftime. I don't know. I know there was an issue to do with halftime subs at one point, but I can't exactly remember what that pertained to. Wow, that was a... I'm going to put some bend on it. Dude I like. And I actually think that Igbekeme is suited to that role as well. Like, in both games so far, they've increased rating, regardless of whether they've actually engaged in anything. Go on, Carl. That's... Oh, what a lovely... Oh, that's a... Oh, I thought it might be a pen. Ratings across the board look better in this game as well. The strikers are both on 6.8, which means they've actually done something. I wonder if it is just like the passing is just allowing everybody's ratings to improve because they're just getting loads of completed passes. I picked them because I knew it had to be a second tier side and I'd already done Polonia in the past and it just felt right to be Wisła. I missed the shouting system in a sense, but I think the thing I like about the fact that it's gone, because obviously it didn't do anything, but you know, placebos are nice too. I think it's making me more engaged in tactics because I'm kind of looking for things to engage me in the middle of matches now. So I'm willing to make more tweaks. So I guess there's that. Favorite things are not finished yet. I wouldn't have a clue about that. I've not used the editor yet in 26, so I don't know what is and isn't broken on it. I thought it just looked exactly the same as 24, or is it just because the features haven't been ported across correctly? I know there was a bug in the beta, which obviously we weren't supposed to have. Yeah, the changelog is in a special Discord channel. That way, it's sort of all isolated there. God, we've got even more possession in this game. which is interesting. Considering in theory we should have a bit less. Maybe we'll just get more competent with it. It's just a question of turning that possession into like things. I wonder if the narrow thing... Oh, here we go. God, they're so pushed back. Oh, go on. No, yes! No, it's offside. The snow is great, yeah. Changes based on... well, not everything has to be done on stats, does it? You can make changes based on the things you see in matches. That's what we've been doing this entire time. I would like to see more advanced stats in there as well, though, for sure. But which stats are dog shit? Which are they wrong? I know that there is a couple that was pointed out at one point that there were a few that were actually wrong, which is crazy. Right, playing passes. Yeah, but we can work on that. Zero width on the left. I think that's what it is. I think that it's causing us to be really predictable. You almost want quite a stretched style of play that makes the pitch big, but still uses the passing system. I think the problem right now is we're making the pitch too small. So we actually kind of need like a wide attacking style with like a lot of width to it without actually having players out. So that might be what I think. That might be my next change for the next game then. A much wider attacking style. And then I think we need a more traditional left wing back option as well to provide that. Well, bear in mind, our wing back is actually an advanced playmaking wing back or whatever it's called, which means he naturally cuts inside. And as a result, he's taking away a lot of the width options on the left. We tried to use a bit of that with our wide midfielder guy here, but because of the overall tactical instructions, I suspect he's still staying quite narrow. We almost want him here instead. So we can definitely work that. But that's what I mean about just seeing things and then making changes based on things you see in matches. It doesn't always work, but that's one way to go about it. So I'll say finish. We ended up losing the derby in one of the last games we played, because it's these sort of situations where you could really do with that little bit of extra width, because it just sort of causes us to pass the ball around aimlessly on the edge of the box and then usually end up playing an incisive pass that ends up offside. Like, he's not... If we had a wing back... Oh! Yeah, there we go. I think that's definitely the way to go. In future, anyway. I believe they're close enough to home that we were able to do a friendly with them, but they still technically count as foreign, so they're probably, if I had to guess, close to the border in another nation. I don't know which nation that is, but yeah. I couldn't tell you. Decided the player's career was long enough. We had our first red card in the last stream as well. To stay wider. I don't know if it really... I'm pretty certain that it has the sit narrower thing built into the actual role, because it's one of the few things that's highlighted actually on it when you select it. Might have a look at half time. Like, I've seen enough in the first half to know that I might want to try some stuff in the second half, but I'm pretty certain that has sit narrower as part of it. And I think it's congesting an area of the pitch that doesn't need congesting. Now, maybe that would be different against better sides, but I think at the end of the day, having that width is just more useful. Because there's a lot of clustering of players here. We need almost more little pockets. That's a bit more like it. So now he's actually gone wide. I like how he dived before they even came in.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
I'd rivalries over time. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was a way that you could, like, do little things like that. Like an editor that you could control what things you could edit before a save. So you could say, edit non-essential things, but not things like player attributes and stuff. Like, I don't know, that'd be kind of cool. Jack, thank you for the follow. Game really bugs me. I guess you can't get to their full profiles, but which we don't use loan farm view. I use it on the squad page. In fact, yeah, that's the only screen you can really use it on, because I think FM's quite pernickety about views. They have to be used on the view that you export them from. Sorry, on the page that you export it from. Subs you can, but the way that you do it is to switch it to this and then click them. It's not an easy system and it needs to be improved. But that is how you can see profiles of subs. But yeah, I agree. That is not how it should work. Well, game speed. I'm on 1.25 because I found 1.1... Oh, sorry, 1 was too slow, but I think 1.25 is a little too fast. I'd like a middle ground setting, but, you know, that's just me being picky. That channel midfielder, ironically, the one role that I really like in FM at the moment has been our worst performing role in both games so far, but I wonder if it's more to do with the player. Because Taylor, the problem with him was that he was quite a static type of chap, wasn't he? And I think it might be a personnel issue and not a role issue. Because when Duarte came off the bench, he was way better. Yeah, To be fair, Sean, I didn't know it was possible either until someone pointed it out on stream last week, and I was like, damn, that's a revolution. But also, like, it needs to be better in it. The youngster there. I want to try the second half with just Duarte, because the youngster will just get too heavily punished at the moment. And I want to see if it is just Duarte being better for that role, because that's good, because then we can start building archetypes. Because I think with the channel midfielder in that role, you want a guy that's got a bit of energy as well. He's the guy that's providing that link up. And the problem with Ertl Taylor is that he's not mobile enough, really. He could do the passing and elements of that role, but I don't know if that role is even really about that. A lot of that stuff is coming from the roles both in front of him and behind him. You almost want this guy to be that like link between the two, but more as a kind of like the marathon man. He's just running between the two things. But that's okay. I think for the second half, Duarte on, and then we'll flop. I'll have a look at the wingback thing, actually. He could drift deeper as well. He's capable of playing deeper, and I think he'd do a better job in Duda's role. For sure. But Duda's also doing a really good job in Duda's role right now. So I don't want to really punish Duda because he's a youngster and looks to have like solid potential here. I like how from that free kick, that's how desperate we are to keep the ball. Even from free kicks, we're bringing it back, going to build it up again. It's like overtime in an NHL game. We're going into the zone. I don't like what it sees. I'm going to go all the way back to behind my own goalie. That's what I need to see. They're just going to wait on the blue line forever. Okay. Possession is insane. Creativity is still quite low because we're not getting it into the good positions fast enough. Right. First things first. Duarte in. Before we do anything else, in he comes. Sick. Right. The next thing, if I have a little look at this. So you can have his dribbling direction go wider if you wanted to. Attacking width. Stay wider. What's the other one? So standard. I like how there's 4 options, but you can... Okay. So stay wider. Central over the pitch. I just don't know even if I do that, if he's actually going to be... I think... I still think that even if I turn this on, he's probably still not going to go as wide. Hold up ball. Passing strategy standard. What's this? More direct? No, don't want that. I'll just leave that for the time being. The roaming part of it as well is probably not helping. What I do want to try as well is just our general width. Just to have more width in general will probably help with that as well. Let's try that. No actual changes outside of that. Yeah, we need to stay wider. It's very congested there, and I think that that's not helpful in games where you need to be correct. We need to basically stretch the pitch, but still be looking to pass the ball, and that way players will get more space. Heat maps will be really useful, yeah. I feel like it's annoying because they brought in that cool visualizer screen, but that with a heat map on it, imagine. Because then you could see whether your players are actually doing the things that they're supposed to be doing, right? Average or competent? I don't know, you know. Did I make it narrow? Not again. This happened before. Thank you, chat. That's the second time I've done that. There we go. I don't know why. I think it's just because I saw green and went, yeah, that's fine. Passing networks would be really... God, imagine our passing networks. Progress through... Middle, left, right, both flanks. I'm going to leave that standard because I don't really like doing that because I find that when you start doing... There is an argument to be made that maybe the discipline level is a little too high, perhaps. And it's causing them to not use their noggin occasionally. But we'll see. See if this improves us in the second half just from the highlights. I just want to see more... Well, width, obviously. Not more set pieces, though. Like, if we score here, then great, but it's not going to be that useful for us. Ooh. What I'm really curious to see, actually, is Duarte's pressing the left back. Yeah, it probably is, actually. I should have done it at half-time now. Okay. I want to keep an eye on Duarte's rating, basically, because... Oh, is that going to be... The fact that was on side, and he's like, no, you have a go. So competent is below average. Wow. That's the problem when you use words, because a lot of those words have quite vague meanings, right? The Poland command... Does it? I thought it was a zip file. Could have sworn the Poland command was supposed to be a zip file. One sec. Oh no, hang on. Oh, you're right, it does. Huh. I must have... One sec. I've obviously put the wrong file in the command. How silly of me. I can understand the confusion. One sec, chat. Yeah, I was supposed to post a zip file to... that has all 3 files in it. I want date. I want Poland.zip. No wonder no one had downloaded. I was like, what? Okay, let's try that again. I must have not copied it over. Like, that's the one. There you go. Now it should work. Forgive me, that was a silly one. We have actually passed England, technically, yeah, because we're all on 0. It 100% is Morksol. That's the sort of thing that we can only hope improves with time. I mean, there's certain things that I feel like just will never change, but a lot of it I hope really does. I suspect it was because I was putting things in like descriptions and stuff. So I obviously, when I copied it, maybe just didn't actually press Control-C hard enough. Belgian amateur method is quality still. If you're using the right database setup, it will absolutely pop off. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to take him off, wasn't I? Wait, surely I definitely put him on the bench this time, right? There he is. Wait, why is he not showing up under all players? I mean, sorry, he is, but like, it's weird that he's not just immediately there. Oh, is it because he can't play wing back? Huh? Strange. Gonna be the right one. Hang on. Use which database for what? You're gonna have to sort of roll me back here just so I understand exactly what we're talking about. Because database. The problem is with the word database, people use that to describe loads of things. Okay, all of my files. Yeah. You don't have to use all of them. Like, the Patreon one isn't actually like going to change anything. Like, just add some players to the save that we were using for this. I just thought that some people might want it potentially. Video on scouting methods. I will when we've got some scouting methods to show. Basically, I'm waiting for the team report thing to be fixed because I don't want to make a scouting video about scouting without the most important scouting method in it. I do actually talk about the scouting methods in today's video though, including the Belgian amateur method as it happens. But I don't want to just make a video on like one thing because I feel like I realize this is like a YouTubey thing to do, is just like churn everything out. But I'd rather make a guide that contains like several different scouting tips for you rather than just like one. And then if I discover new stuff, then make videos about them. It just feels a little bit not cheeky. It's hard to explain the right word. I feel like I just want to always give value in videos if I can do, and make sure that I'm offering as much as I can in each one. But I do a little segment on the Brazilian freebie thing and Belgian scouting in today's or this morning's video. I did have a whole section about team report scouting and how it's broken and how to fix it and everything, or rather how it could be fixed and what's wrong with it, etc. But it was like 5 minutes of the video, and I was like, you know what? That probably doesn't need to be in this one. So I actually ended up cutting that in the end. I might put that up on Patreon or something. I've still got the files. But it doesn't tell you how to fix it or anything. It's more just me complaining about how it's broken. Is it just me or does it look a little bit stuttery for some reason? Since we loaded into this specific game. There we go. It's good from Duarte again. He's driving all the way through. Go on, have a go. Okay, that's fine too. Not great. We know that will never happen, Morksel. All we can hope now is that we can help guide it in the right direction, right? The recruitment focus... Yeah, I'm not even using recruitment focuses at the moment because they just don't work properly. What are you doing? I like how bro has just stood there. Oh, now he's been done again. I'm just on your way, sir. Please walk right through. My goodness. The Bangladeshi Messi? Apparently. Yeah, I won't even bother with recruitment focuses until they fix the displaying of recruitment focuses, where you'll get like a load of, it'll give you like 15 players matched, and then you go to the recruitment focus thing and you can't even see any CA or PA information. It's like, well, how do you know anything about them? I need something to get me started, you know? Only 1-0. Everything is separate videos. I know. I may be back as a YouTuber now and actually have the executive function to make YouTube videos, which is good, and I'm glad to do that, but it's still going to be Matt style content, you know? I'll only ever make content that I think I would either want to use as a guide or something I would enjoy watching. I do like the little passing triangles though. This is nice. We lost the ball again. I wonder if I'm like maybe being too dogmatic with the insisting on passing it everywhere and never allowing anybody to just take a man on occasionally. I want to be pass heavy, but I think maybe I'm doing too much of it. So perhaps if instead because of the discipline, they're refusing essentially, because they've got reasonable teamwork, they're refusing to sort of occasionally just deviate and take a guy on or something. And I wonder if that's why I've never been a huge fan of discipline, but I don't want to do expressive because they'll do it too much. But just having the ability occasionally to just go out around a guy and open up a bit of space for yourself could definitely work. Outwatch indicator tactics, I'm going to say. Forgive me, I'm not entirely sure I understand, but basically the reason we're watching friendlies, yes, is to analyse our tactics and figure out what we want to do with it. That's what we're doing. I mean, obviously I'll be watching anyway because it's matches, right? But like, the reason we got it on such a low highlight speed is that reason, yeah. Top priority seems to be broken. I don't know, as that's just not something I've ever touched, because most of the time I find the game's sort of inbuilt scouting tools are relatively well, we got a goal, but not really that useful. The scout position one, it does, but the problem is the information that's on the scout position one is mostly useless. Other than that, like, it's so annoying. The fact that they don't really make custom views on certain screens as well. Oh no, it's not a full match. This is just on comprehensive, so it looks a little bit longer than normal. It's because when I had it on dynamic, we weren't getting any highlights. Offer outline players, better scout reports, assign 40 more players. Good God, you're getting stuck in. You'll have to see it. Duda is really good. It's good to have him just there. I'm not really seeing a huge amount of extra overlapping down that side. Yeah, I mean, shortlist I mostly just use to keep stuff on rather than like... I have my things that I'm sort of setting my ways on a little bit. And what was that? Such a weird animation. Change the view to offer. Oh yeah, I know you can do stuff like that, but it's just the fact that you even have to do that is wild to me. And which screen is that even on? Because when I mean recruitment focuses, I know that there is a view that shows ability and potential, but my point is it still says unknown on all of them, even when they're fully scouted and it's allegedly a matched player. That was actually my issue. Oh, bit of a long shot. I've seen more long shots with this now. Duda is very, very nice. The defense seems solid. But you'd want to be putting way more goals past teams of this kind of quality. Particularly as I think both the goals we scored today have been set pieces again. At least we're good at those. Sven's the well-known Belgian. Tactic working. We're getting a lot of possession. It's not yet morphed into the brilliant ball-playing deliciousness that I'm hoping for, but nothing ever works perfect the first time, right? Other than maybe that absolute monstrosity we came up with in Luxembourg. But aside from that, it's making slow progress. We're seeing things in games and going, okay, because you can see the possession side of things is absolutely, arguably even better now. Like, nearly 80% of the ball in this game. Which is crazy. It's also crazy that we're actually still giving up even... Like, how are they even getting shots? No, it's very much a foundation, right? It's little things that we can definitely do to improve. It's just spotting those things. Oh God, please don't concede a goal here. And the other thing is it'll probably play really differently against better sides. That was actually quite a nice ball. A rare moment of transition here, and it's just quite well defended, actually. At least defenders defend better these days. Might have to make a few subs here. Injured for 10 months. Couldn't happen to this guy. Definitely hasn't happened in the past. I do wish that you could get the stats up on these screens right now, because particularly when we're watching loads of highlights, it'd just be nice to keep glancing at it. Because on comprehensive, you get thrown into highlights so quickly. Oh, what a save. Broder is good. I'm a fan. No, they're second tier. Top flight. Sorry, not top flight. Top of the second tier in real life right now. But their expectations are actually a little lower in game. And I wonder why that is. Have they kind of caught people by surprise this season with how good they've been? Might just for the moment just smash it onto dynamic for a bit. Just to see. I feel like I've seen most of what I'm going to see in this game in our current vibe. Duarte's rating has been okay in the second period. 6.8, nothing special. Still gained a little bit. Oh. So, yeah, they had to have a cross in there somewhere. It's the Church of Smates, of course. Well, they were actually playing in Europe while being in the second tier, if I recall, last season. Which is part of the reason I suspect they didn't get promoted because of all the extra games that they probably had. which is one of the reasons we really wanted to do them in the first place. And in fact, now that you've said that, that's actually reminded me, and that is the reason why I picked Wisła for my FM25 save. We've actually conceded more chances against this lot. Like, ever since it's weird. It felt like when I had it on comprehensive, we were seeing highlights, but now that I've switched it back to dynamic, obviously we're not seeing them, but there's no shots happening either. It's so weird. I wonder if it's because it just won't generate stuff unless you're actually watching. It's something to build on. Fulham's big rival. I mean, like, historically you could say Chelsea, but I don't really think... I mean, it's nice to beat them, obviously, but I think I care more about games against Brentford and QPR. I mean, not QPR so much because we don't play them very often anymore. But Brentford is more of a game I care about more, I suppose. Ever heard that one? Possibly? The name rings a bell. People are in the Riverside Stand rooftop bar. You mean, what's it called? The one that talked about the local football club or something. Next year? What? We're not getting relegated. We might get relegated, but we're not going to League One. Come on now. That's impossible. We'll find a way. Let's see. I mean, I'm going to praise them anyway because morale is important, right? Like kindergarten university, isn't it just? It's like big brother, little brother type of thing. Still, it was nice to beat them last year, but do you know what I mean? Particularly as that was the first time in like an absurd amount of time that we'd actually managed to do something like that. Right, okay. Actually, before I do those lookups, I'm just going to quickly lock in a few more changes to this. I don't think that role is it, to be honest. I think just having a guy that's getting down there worked. Because I think it's this moves inside to DM thing, which I think a lot of that is still hard-coded into him, that is causing us some problems. And that will allow a bit more space here. It'll also allow these guys to get a bit more further forward and have a bit more stretchability to the tactic. Streamer Dad, thank you for the follow. And DC as well. And Jack, my God, loads of follows. Inside wingback first. I just... Playmaker part. I'm not sure. I think the Playmaker party was actually doing okay. I just think his positioning is causing us all sorts of problems. It's just making us too narrow. I want to try this and see if we even improve. If we don't, then obviously we could try that out as well. But I think that's the way to go for the moment. Let me try... Duarte definitely starts next game. Yeah, I'm just going to keep changing the lineup as well as like the this is the starting lineup type of thing. So you're definitely in from the next game from the beginning. And then... I might actually bring the tempo back up again. Because I think with the slightly changing the passing directness, we got even more of the ball in that last game. And I think getting the tempo back up again will allow us to be a bit quicker on the ball, have a little bit less possession, but in a good way. Attacking width, I want this to be wide. Much wider for the time being. I'll leave the rest. I don't think I changed anything else. That might be something else I can take a look at in a bit, but for the time being, that's okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I think... In fairness, full screen mode now isn't like old windowed where, you know, you're like locked in. It kind of acts a bit like borderless anyway these days. I think that might be what's happened. Oh yeah, the screen for that. Right, so basically the screen if you want to do the offer out thing. Responsibilities, advice and reports, any of these customized advice ones, it will default to this one usually when you first click in. It's in here. This is the screen you were looking for. Totally get why you wouldn't have seen it because you're never going to stumble upon it. It's a little bit like going in your bathroom one day, opening your bathroom cupboard and then just finding a doorway to Narnia in there, basically. Short passing style. Don't know. That's what we're finding out. Have you turned down text scanning? I've got it on the lowest setting available. Currently, anyway. Is that wrong? But that's currently how it is. Being John Markovich will tell a story. Yeah. Let's see. There he is. At Ajax. With his newly generated second nationality. Where is it? How do I find this? How do I even... Oh, Cypriot's in there. There you go. Obviously in the Dutch. Sorry, I'm always looking in the wrong places still. Finding rocks. Who would ever find rocks in their toilets? Not this guy, that's for sure. Like window mode. Part of me thinks it might be a sort of a hangover from back when full screen mode had this thing where the mouse would like, you had to like alt tab out of it, whereas now full screen basically acts like borderless window from what I understand. So I suspect that's part of what it is. It's just legacy stuff. Yeah, they were allowed to decide everything basically. They basically created their custom players. You notice they gen a lot older in this save as well. That's due to contract stuff because they were retiring otherwise. We had to make a few tweaks. But yeah, there you go. Obviously, there's no information on you yet. But in time, it shall come. And don't worry, I'm going to do the recap one for the final bit of 24. It's just that it's been so full on for the last like 3 weeks that I just haven't had a spare moment to do it. I'm glad that I finally got the women's face pack, or at least the beginning of one. Although so far, all of them we've looked up today have actually had faces, which is cool. Even though my face pack isn't that big yet. And I think that the cutout ones, what they call DF11 Pure, do look much better. I think there are 2, Andrew. I believe. There's one at Brighton and one at Barca. And Pog's one, unfortunately, is male because River Plate. Oh, is it Kamal Grozicki's sister? Oh, that's sick. I love footballing families. I love the fact that we're going to get more of that. Do you reckon there's the possibility in 26 that you could have male and female regens that are still siblings, even if they come through at different clubs? Or is that very unlikely to have been something they've programmed in? I suspect not. Be cool, though. Or is she actually not his sister? Just, no. I remember someone looking at this guy the other day, and obviously he wasn't in my previous database, but he should be in here now. Or is he not? Wait, is he not? Oh, Nagao. Sorry, my bad. There he is. My bad. I can't spell. Daughter before they get a son. Well, I guess you'd have to be managing a women's team to do that. You just get a son in there. He's not allowed to sign him or anything. But he's there. Different club. Yeah, exactly. Because of the different IDs. You wouldn't even know. Ends in white. I can't remember the name. Oh my god, James. Wow. Thank you so much for the for the 2 gifted subs. That's incredibly nice of you, my friend. That's the wrong button as well. Excuse me. Give you the correct button there. James, how are you, my friend? That's really, really kind of you. I very much appreciate that. That's super nice. Yeah, so basically certain nations with their naming, the surnames are... Oh, there's a word for it. Is it patronym? I can't remember exactly. Like, for example, in a lot of Russian naming conventions, you know, you get like over instead of of. Or stuff like that, basically. Iceland as well with, you know, Johnson or John Stortir and stuff like that. Skya for Sky, yeah. Patronyms and matronyms. Yeah. I don't know, does Poland have a system like that? James Render. Oh, you'll like this, James. In one of the tests that Hadrian did, you spawned with 180 PA. Bobby Doo, thank you for the follow. There you are.
Oh,
6'2".
This is where I park my car.
Probably not. That's like you do. Okay, sick. Ski and Scar. Yeah, he was the highest ever spawning region. I don't know what the highest one in the Patreon one from last year was. Spinks, thank you for the follow. But yeah, you got a 180. Now, who knows? Maybe you could do it again, but my guess is probably not, just because the likelihood of happening twice are pretty low. I love that it actually created regen faces for you, even though it wasn't supposed to. It's probably my favourite bug yet. I really hope they don't patch it out. Oh, look at the hair! Hello, Hayden. Basically, us just trying to build a tactic, and so far it's going poorly. I think going poorly. We're making progress. Particularly because we have absolutely no money to spend right now. Although we should get a bit more once those sales go through, because we actually have only played like a week in game. It's definitely looking like a 2-pay in it, yeah. But obviously, yeah, they're under contract till a certain age, because if they don't, then they would have retired too early. Whereas this way, there's a way better chance of them not retiring. And also, we will be in a position to potentially rescue them should they not. So it doesn't not, doesn't it? Yeah. What you mean is he has fantastic flowing hair. Continue on a transfer stream. Wouldn't be done with this. Not in this stream, it wouldn't be. That's next stream where I'm not doing it. I've just been fixing a car's brakes. Oh shit, that sucks. Well, I mean, think about it, James, right? Brakes, well-known safety feature. You want to... If there's one area of the car that you need to be safe, along with many of the others, brakes are definitely one of them, right? Being safe is important. How is your mum? So yeah, Ragnarok at Stuttgart, or under 19s in this case. Hopefully I should just be able to type in silly and it will come up, because that is the tallest mountain in Samoa. But of course he's at Auckland FC. Tremendous. Obviously, we haven't got scouting range on these guys or anything like that yet, which the second we get full worldwide scouting, I'll put them on a shortlist and we can keep them up to date there as well. Okay, besides that, fair enough. As long as she's, like, making progress, I guess. Dzień dobry. That's the good day in Poland, isn't it? I remember that from back in the Polonia days. Yeah, I had to cook a little bit on the personality side of things as well, yeah. Oh, here we go. Right, okay, so what's the expectations then? It was playoffs, wasn't it? Secure promotion, make the playoffs. Did they even respond at all? Or did they ever used to? I used to skip this screen if I recall. Upcoming season, did we just do that? Nothing else to talk about. Good. Get out there without any damage. Things you like to see. Good morning. Okay. I mean, again, it's fun. Like I said, like that is the workaround. I'm more than happy for people to do that. It's just not a long-term solution for people because it would take a lot of steps. Like the fact that there is even steps to it is the reason why we really have to hope that they just patch the problem out, because that was the step before. The step was pressing that button, whereas now it's a lot more difficult, which is why hopefully by the time we get a chance to do team report scouting, it won't be an issue because that will hopefully be sorted out. Managing Man City, yeah. I've actually managed them twice already, Jack.
Off the Pope hat.
Ah, nice, he's off. Money, finally. Samuel Llewellyn, thank you for the follow. Quite high. Well, I thought they were going to be higher, honestly. I expected it to be higher because of how they're doing in real life, but they actually predicted 6th at the start of this save, which means that we should have a little bit of leeway were we to have a little bit of a wobble at the start, which is good because it gives us a chance to have those first few league games playing probably a transitional tactic, so to speak. So he's gone. That'll give us a bit of extra cash, which we like. And hopefully this will... There he is. I'm assuming. Yes, nice. Refund the fans ticket. And how on earth did you discover this, Paul? So yeah, there he... Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Of course he is. It's a happy man in there. See, the player's profile, they look okay on these. It's just on certain screens where they've got the like circular boxes for them, it just looks really strange and cut off. So as soon as DF11 actually do their pure pack for the men's side of the game, I'll probably switch over to that just because it would probably look better on these newer interfaces. Cut to, by that point someone will have designed a skin or something. Also, have any of you tried that new attribute adjustment mod that lets you do thresholds and all sorts of colours? Because that looks really good. Finally. Has he got a Rakov kit? Ooh. We don't like Rakov around these parts. I actually can't even remember the reason it's been that long. Oh, I know what it was. Didn't I sign a player from them or something like that? Jonah... Wait, hang on. Jonah?
It's good you came in
full
summer.
name. Nah,
winter,
unfortunately not. I suspect that it's probably because his club team may not be in there. Camille Phillips, thank you for the follow. Formation. It's not got a lot of wide players. Ironically, one of our best young prospects happens to be one, but that's about it. So we're retraining him to play more centrally. That's the combined one, obviously, not the full... Wait. I'll just show you both. Essentially, I wonder out of possession if there's an issue there too. Maybe we need another presser, I don't know. Point is, that's the current setup, but it will change a lot. Aren't too different. They're certainly closing the gap, Jack, for sure. I think what console really lacks is things like the limits to what you can do as far as loading leagues, as well as the longevity. Then again, is it 30 seasons the max you can do on console? Sin Cost, GCT, GSCC. There's a lot of letters, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And Wolfenex as well. 30 season limit, yeah. I like it, Morksol, but it's not... There's a couple of songs on there that I think are really good, but it's not doing much for me beyond that. A lot of the songs sound a little bit like Hurtwave, which I like, but I listen to Hurtwave for that, you know? Like, Crawl Back to My Coffin is an absolute bop, but it's just, yeah, it's a bit for me. I'm really looking forward to Casket's new album, though.
Oh, this isn't where I park my
loads of follows all of a sudden. Clarity in Chaos. Good name. Sounds like a great name for an album, actually. A spoof DJ as well. Thank you for the follow. Right, so that's training camp. We'll just dump anyone in there. We should have more money now, right? A little bit. That's not the right... No, we're still overspending, actually. Let me just go into recruitment, try it from there. We should have at least a little bit more cash now. That's the scouting budget, Matt.
I'm the Pope.
We're still negative on here, aren't we?
Off the Pope hat.
Yeah. I'll just have to keep dumping that across until we can finally get that back in. We're working our way there. We're nearly back to the positive numbers. We'll get there. Menethy, thank you for the follow. Not get to 30 seasons. No, I mean, barely anyone gets to the 30 seasons on PC. I'm probably one of the exceptions to that. Really enjoying current event play. What sort of style are you playing with it, John? Because right now we're getting an obscene amount of possession, but we're just struggling to carve teams open at the moment, and I'm just trying to work my way into a point of getting that. I went way too dogmatic with like the everything will be passing, and then started to realise that actually you need to have some moments where maybe some things aren't passing. Was that a song request? I can't wait to see what song that's about to be, Chris. Tremendous. But there he is, Dennis, or Denis Twardowski. Bookmarks. Not really. They are basically pointless to me. It's another one of the features that they've introduced that they're not really bookmarks. In the traditional sense of what a bookmark means, they aren't really that, sadly. At some point, maybe I'll use them, but in truth, I've never needed them yet. Because anything I'd want to bookmark, they don't let you bookmark, so... Like, they'd be brilliant if I could actually tell them what to bookmark with them, but since you can't, mostly they just point to things I can get to quite easily anyway. It's like so close to being a brilliant feature, but falling at the last hurdle, basically. And Corbin Love, thank you for the follow. Now we're overlapping wingbacks to make it... So, interesting, okay. So you're going with the both of them on into... Because we were actually trying a playmaking wingback, but I feel like the width wasn't there. So now we're trying to go with more width with the next game and see whether that works. Oh, hang on, I haven't put another friendly in. I'm in Egypt. No time for that now. We've got Lech Poznan in a friendly next. This could only go well. What I will do, and I keep forgetting to bloody do this, is to actually make a recruitment focus. Because why the hell not, eh? And also remove all of these. Because we don't want these. Because you're not finding anything anyway. Does it still do that glitch where it recreates them, or is that finally gone? Right, let's get rid of those. We might leave the Poland one, actually. But I'll make a new one for now. No, what did I do there? Shit. Fucking hell. He's like, you need another goalkeeper. No, we don't. Although they hopefully will become what I want, but at the moment they're not. And it's like, weird feature. Particularly as, like, we had them essentially through Saz's wonderful skin in 24. So it feels like it's taking a step backwards again. Matches at least. Which matches? We were watching matches. We want you. Role in possession. I'll just keep any for the time being because we're not actually sure what role we're going to use. Out of possession, actually the same thing. Or does this not like you when you do this? Oh, me too. I miss it so much. Recruitment focuses. Well, we haven't set any yet. I'll just leave that as it is. Lower that down a little bit just because I don't want... Actually, no, I'm going to leave that just in case we do find a 50-year-old. I want a 50-year-old wingback, damn it. Select an area. Well, we can only really scout Poland, so there's no point in me not setting Poland there, because I think if you leave that blank, it also buggers up, doesn't it? Don't work at all. I've not had that experience. I found that when my players were shooting from silly angles, which they definitely started doing at one point, less so now, putting them on shoot less often definitely reduced it. Before we deleted them, yeah, but like they weren't players that I was looking for in the first place, and we can't afford to sign anyone anyway. Everyone, when does the race start? It's an evening boy tonight, isn't it? I mean, I get the feeling that Piastri has to make up a lot of places on the first lap. 5. Okay, not too bad then. It's not like I've got NASCAR to watch later anyway, so that's finished. Right, we've got to turn off all these. Yeah, I mean, I find recruitment focuses, generally speaking, don't work very well anyway. And they never have, which is why I tend not to use them. Once I know that at least... my issue... This was the issue I was on about earlier, by the way. This guy's allegedly a match, but we have... But the information exists. If I was to go in here, we can see this information. So why is it not on this screen? That's the problem. That's where they're kind of unusable. Like when there's one player, it's fine. But if you've got like 15 players here, I need to have some way of going, right, I'm going to look at this guy first, you know? It's a visual error, but it needs to be fixed. He should hate him, but then people said that about Piastri before, so I have to see. Liverpool City game. Oh. Yeah, I think I'd rather watch the F1, honestly. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing after stream. I'm going to have a little rest. It's going to be pleasant. Accidentally rejected Shalabron Club. Ooh, oofy. Well, the thing is, it's clearly not a UI choice. It's clearly a bug because there's no... Why even have these columns visible here if you can't see the information? And it's the same with the Scouting Recommendation Center as well. Sometimes that... Oh, hello. Sometimes this... Oh, no, it's working again now. In the beta, at times, this one wouldn't even show it properly, so I guess that's improved slightly. Although there was another screen that didn't show them. I don't think it was this one, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, they have to... Oh, it's this screen here. If you go into squad pages for certain clubs, obviously this is our squad, so it's different. If you have that star information, you go to that page for it, and then it's gone again. It's... Yeah. The second that comes back, basically team reports just become even more solid, which is tremendous. Dreaming of Saz. In it. I wonder if at some point Saz will get so annoyed with the UI element he learns Unity just for all the rest of us. He'll save us all. For some reason, my playlist has stopped working. That random song request. Chris, that random song request that wasn't a song request just broke Spotify? Wait, is it actually? There we go. It just said 0 minutes, 0 seconds. How strange. Even better. Right, okay, cool. I've got recruitment focus for that, but wait, did it already have some players in? Since there was one player suggested already. We can't afford him, though. Because he's already playing for... Wait, hang on a minute. Are they... No, they're in our league. We'd have to sign him off them. And we have no money. I think our better option is probably going to be just finding them the old-fashioned way, you know? I did try to make a view before stream. I was trying to recreate the amateur scouting view, but I was doing it on my other save where I exported it from. Oh, I wonder if that's why the lone view isn't working. Actually, good question. Has anyone imported my lone farm view yet? I know one of you had trouble with it earlier. Has anyone successfully imported it? Because I wonder if the issue was it was exported from a save that I had imported from 24 to 26 and FM doesn't like it. Because if that does get buggy, I'll just recreate it in a 26 save like this one instead, and then I can maybe sort it. I don't know. Actually, now I think about it, did I do that? Because I was able to import the save myself, but weird. Regardless, yeah. Because I think people have had some issues with it. And I wonder if it is just because I ported that save over, then exported something out of it, so then import back in again. And as you know about current FM, things can go wrong. Complete the signing of him. Attachments. I like how he shows up twice in here. Exactly, Renzo. And I think what's going to happen over time is slowly we get less of the sometimes maybe shit and more of the sometimes maybe good, I guess, right? We did that. Another song request. Tremendous. Right. Okay, we've got team selection here for the big one. I reckon we could get absolutely... This would be a really interesting test, because if we play well against Lech Poznan with this style of play... Although we have lost a lot of match sharpness because I didn't realise that I hadn't got another friendly scheduled. So we'll start him again, because at least he's out of rest now. But I think I'd already made all the changes I wanted, really. The bench is... Oh, dear. Okay, no, it's not. The bench is very much not okay. Clear subs. Wait. I swear that... Why is he not adding... Hello? Probably pick the rest of the bench as well, though, chap. Oh, unless they're in the wrong squad. That might be what it is. I think he only picks players in your first team when he does this, doesn't he? No? Yeah, he does. Okay, in that case, I'll add a few myself. Grab some under 19. Oh, were they all unavailable because they're in another match today? That might be what it is, actually. There was a couple of second team guys in there, though, right? Yeah. You can get on the... Get you in there. You especially, because you're actually the only backup left back we've got at the moment. A bit of you as well. Lovely. Cool. Because Yemka, well... He doesn't really suit our style at the moment, so he's being retrained to play through the centre. That's why he's not playing. We don't have wingers. So once he's learned, then he'll be a really good option in here, actually, because Taylor doesn't seem to really do the job. Okay, sick. Right, cool. I'm going to have a quick pee break, chat. I'll be back in a second, then we'll do Lech, and this will be... this is where we get ridden here. Although we should lose to them anyway, right? Because... They're Lech Poznan. They're one of the best sides in Poland, so we should really be losing this game no matter what. If anything, if we don't lose too heavily, it's probably a good sign. Right, back in one moment, friends. You got a whiz quiz and everything. Love to
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Oh, you'll love to see it. The second I leave the room, Bloodywood comes on. That was an extremely heavy metal urination session. I enjoyed that a lot. Struggled to even find the right target with that. Too much bopping going on. Ah, tremendous. Right, okay, sick. That tactical maneuver is going to take ages, isn't it? Listen to that. But it felt like I should have been Hayden, yeah. Heavy metal, light bladder. It's the way I roll. Literally, I think it was yesterday morning. I weighed myself. It was the lowest I'd been since I was 19 years old. I was like, that is a sign. What a great... I'd love a bit of Bloodywood. It's just a completely, not unique style. Probably there are other bands that do the same kind of thing, but like, they just, tremendous. You don't want Bloody... Well, I mean, it's difficult to piss like that anyway, isn't it? It's fine, it was Mercury Morxel. That's how heavy it was. Right. I'm not... I probably should have just told them to do well, shouldn't I? Would have been quicker and easier. Okay, now we meet our maker. How are Bishop Ultras? Was it the very first thing of the stream? Because if so, yes. We did it basically almost immediately, in fact. Indianness, yes. Sorry, I read that as Indiananess, and that stuck in my head because Pog and I watched Indiana Jones last night, just because we felt like it. We also watched the first episode of that new show, Pluribus. Fucking weird, but definitely want to watch the second one. Oh, this is good. Is this the first team? So is this the first... Basically their first team? Because if it is, then this is a really good test of what we're going to be like tactically. Just had the quiz on. Oh, it was shit, I don't know.
It's good you came in
because it was a file that was carried over.
Winter,
I believe it was it Stimax? Stimax? It's very cool, yeah. I'm looking forward to watching the second episode, because I believe that's already out. Oh my god, he's through. Duarte. It's offside. But have I got the setting? Ah, wait, hang on. Wait. I know there's another setting that actually shows you what the replays are for. Oh no, goals, goal and technology disallowed offside goals. Is that... okay. A weird bug. Redondo's in again here. This is dynamic this time, right? We're not on... yeah, okay, cool. Hello, Pog. What's up? I won't press play until Pog's finished what she's got to say. Go on.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, that was it. This message brought to you by Pog. Is this our actual stadium this time? Because I feel like we've played our games in random stadiums so far. We played one game in a massive stadium with blue seats for some reason. It's a strange one. I'm quite liking our build-up play, you know. Feels like there's way more width to our play now. Ah, it's well over the bar. There's just more options all of a sudden. This is a good start. It's very small, isn't it? Oh shit, loads more follows. My apologies. MXNT, Nin, Hox, Serration Law, if that's correct. Thank you for the follows as well. And Shanty as well. Thank you for all the new follows. And yeah, thank you for anybody that's come over today and checked out the streams and my content in general. The first video seems to be doing okay, which is kind of nice. Neutral ground on the calendar. Like I've looked at the... I wouldn't even know where to see that anymore. That's the thing. People are noticing things that I'm just not noticing. I don't think this is our home... No, it's a neutral ground. Why? I have no idea. I'm really liking our... Are they just like further back in pre-season or something? Viverde or Viverde, thank you for the follow. We'll probably still lose this game, but it's more about just seeing little moments of quality from us that make me think that, it's a good goal. It's just a good goal. Ah, you're right. It could be training camp. Yes. So we're all probably, yeah. It is, yes. If you do ! Poland, you should get a link that will take you to... There'll be 3 files in there. You won't need all of them. They're sort of self-explanatory as to what they are, but one is for the women's side of the game, one is for the men's side, and one is just for the Patreon regions that we have on stream, which you probably don't need. I might even take that out of the pack, because most of you probably wouldn't want that, and if you do want that, I can give that to you. Hello, Jack. Started well. I mean, we haven't played any league games yet, obviously. We're just experimenting tactically, and obviously, in a game against someone like Lech Poznan, we were always going to struggle. But it's just a question of how much we struggle and how good we look in the match, I guess. But so far, 20 minutes in, we are losing, but they are a better team. We're keeping a lot of possession, even against a good side, which is a good sign. That's a... He's not a dribbly boy there, is he? They've got a lot of width as well, actually. They're actually kind of doing us in transition. That's a good ball through as well. They've just got that quality. Virtual help. Hopefully not, because this is a neutral venue. I don't even know where we're supposed to be playing. Someone did mention the name of the stadium, I think. Is it even in Poland? Yeah, all of those files go in the editor data folder if you want them, and then you have to tick them at the start of the game. But there shouldn't be any conflicts because Hadrian's made all this perfectly. He's a very good... This is a good team we're up against, right? I agree. Gone the bat. It's... I need more. I just wish I could see stats on this screen as well. So if this is their full first team, pretty much, and we're not even fully match fit yet, I'm just going to keep looking at the patterns of play, honestly. He seems to be going... okay, that's fine. Oh! See, those are the kind of chances that we seem to be creating quite a lot, but they've always got players back because it's a better team. That's okay, a lot more width being created. I mean, like, we may be 2-0 down, but we're controlling the ball. We're actually having shots all of a sudden. Dude has been excellent again. Like, he is absolutely running the show in the central midfield. I really think that our central midfield pairing and the roles that those two are occupying are exactly right.
You're
Dude
doing
working
the Lord's
brilliantly.
work, Card. Playing this hot mess of a game so I don't have to. Until this game is heavily patched, I can't be bothered. But what am I going to do in order to avoid spending time with my family? FM24? Completed it, mate. Ootp baseball? Too nerdy even for me. No, Card. Instead I am learning the piano. Stick that up your bass clef. Much love.
Stick that up your bass cleft. Amazing. Millennium, thank you for the 61 months. I want to get back into music again. Now that I've got the new PC, I might actually finally be able to plug my guitar in again, which would be quite lovely, to be honest. It means in Maltese, which is ironic because our manager is actually Maltese. Tremendous. Hello, Cardinal Wiggles. We've got a goal. Camera settings. One sec. Boom. I use... Wow, they're playing 4-2-4 as well. Not 4-2-4. Well, 4-2-2-4, kind of. 4-2-2-2-2. Yeah, dynamic sideline. Height of 4. It just looks the best for me. Acceleration. That makes way more sense than what I said. But you can see where I got confused. In my defense, that's actually probably better than I would normally do. We don't want another please stop Andrew or pit stop Andrew issue again. I've actually forgotten. So the goal of the save, basically, we're trying to build a nation. So we're essentially trying to make Poland the best league in Europe by climbing the UEFA coefficient charts. So not just becoming good with Wisła Kraków, but also helping the entirety of the Polish league get better as a whole. It's my favourite thing to do in FM. How have we got so much better as this game's worn on? Look at this! Look at the stats for this game. We may be losing, but I think we're starting to cook a little bit now. Now, Duarte is actually not having much of a good game. I think having that extra width is making a massive difference. Like, it's allowing us spaces in different positions on the pitch now. We've absolutely dominated this game. This is glorious. I think now it's just a question of getting these two a bit more activated. The rest of the team look okay. Crazy. Okay, this is really encouraging. It's bugged. Losing with two... well, I mean, it's not bugged. That's just how football goes sometimes. It's like... it's not a bug to play well and lose. That's just going to happen sometimes. Unless there's something I'm missing. What was that? I'm still going to yell at them, of course. Was it? Oh, because it's pre-season, isn't it? I hate the fact you can't use that normal one. That's just going to happen sometimes. I'm so, like... Considering how we played in those two friendlies against really bad sides, I love that we've come up against a decent team with good players and are actually creating stuff finally, which is really, really encouraging. Duarte struggled though. I wonder if now Ertel Taylor would be better again. All those other changes have now made that role less useful. But it's fine. It's whack-a-mole. It's whack-a-mole with chances that improve. Right, let's get a couple of subbies in here anyway, because Duarte's had a terrible game. Match sharpness might be a factor in it, though, in fairness. So I'll give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt there. Goalkeeper's been poor as well. He kind of has, actually. But like, what could he have done about either goal? Should we bring on our Albanian friend for a little bit? Or Kermit? Let's get Kermit in there. He's the frog. And the only other left back we have available, please somebody put on the bench this time. Was this only show players that are on the pitch? He's in here somewhere. Where is he? 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 There he is. I wonder if it's because he doesn't have a squad number at the moment. Potentially. Players playing crap and more obvious. It does seem like it, and that's a good thing for me. I think the extra decimal point is, it sounds stupid, but I was so glad when I saw that, because I'm genuinely, it's a nice little feature. Do we have I could have maybe brought on, wait, he's not on the bench, is he? Oh yeah, because Yemka, I could have maybe brought him on there actually instead of Ertl Taylor. Actually, I can still, because something hasn't happened yet. Yeah, we'll give him a run there, because that's where he's going to be playing long term. Kieran, thank you for the follow. Okay, glorious. Even if we don't come back and do anything interesting here, I'm gaining good information from this one. Under 12 team, no way! Was he faster back then? One thing he's kind of lacking is mobility a little bit. Old international stars. We've managed to do nothing with the staff at all because unfortunately the club has more staff members than they're technically allowed. So I can't even bring someone in by sacking someone. I'd have to sack the entire staff pretty much. So instead what I'm doing is we're going to wait until we get to the top flight. When, he says. Wait and see if we get to the top flight. And at that point, oh, here he goes. Then I'm going to basically redo the entire staff structure. Come on, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, look at him go. Oh. I'm so annoyed. That would have been unbelievable. The Polish Messi. Okay. I like this lad. When he's learned that role properly, he's going to be absolutely lethal on the outlets. Which makes me wonder. Oh, I know he is, but like this is the first time I've actually, because obviously we're not using wingers in this tactic, so it's been hard to find a place for him. So we're retraining him to play slightly more centrally, but in the channel, so he still can use his attributes. I wonder if when we're out of possession, he should in fact be more like here. No, okay, right. That's a change for another day. I wonder if basically, maybe moving out of possession, we actually drop Erasmus back into the 10 sort of slot and keep this role slightly further up so they can act as more of an outlet potentially to create chances like that. But that's maybe a story for another day. Because that was lovely. Possession's still good. Oh, we've actually been quite unlucky in this game, to be honest. Match engine choppiness. What's the solve for... hang on. I didn't realise there was... I mean, I've actually not suffered with too much of it at times, but I didn't realise there was like a fix out there to solve match engine choppiness, to be fair. It's the first I've heard of it. FFP. It matters. You just have to be... Basically, I find that the best way to get around the FFP stuff with... Oh, what a goal! James Igbekeme, it's 2-2. We've just nabbed a 2-2 draw against Lech Poznan. Okay. That is phenomenal. Oh, and... You know, obviously that's not short passing style of play, but look at this. The little touch to take it past the defender, out on his left foot, bends it. Keeper's got to be, he's unsighted. What a strike. Amazing. Got on console and PC? Again, I simply don't know. I have experienced a little bit of choppiness in places, but most of the time when I get things like that, I change the graphics settings around a little bit, but mine seems to have calmed down. Now, there is a memory leak issue present in the current build, because I had it twice on stream last week. Oh, sorry, this week, in fact. But haven't had that issue today, which has been nice. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. It could be James. Why not? I mean, hey, he's earning the right to be a James if he keeps putting goals in like that. Ah. Do you know what? I'll take a 2-2 draw. We've been really good value. Outside of like the first 15 minutes of this game, we've absolutely dominated them. This is brilliant. He got an injury though. Duda, yeah, James and Duda in the midfield in those exact roles, sensational. Because Yemka, does he have any natural PPMs? Because he seemed to be the one player today that was able to do something in that role. I want to see if he's got a PPM that I'm missing, because I wonder if that's what's helping him. Maybe we need that one guy that can be a bit more mobile there, and that's what we're going to get. Let's have a little look. I'll do it in the squad page, actually. Eventually. Right. Easy to just sort by PA to find him. There he is. So none of that. Dribbling's 13. He's not the quickest. Wow. It's weird. His attributes don't look... I mean, he's still very young. They don't look as elite as he looked in the match engine, basically. But honestly, I'm fine with it. He's got good technique. Now he's learning the role a bit more. He's very bad. I mean, a lot of our team is extremely balanced. I might actually start him next game. Who's our next opponent? Okay. Zag. And they are also... Well, they were... top flight, right? Or are they? Yeah, they must be. It's weird that it doesn't say... Hang on. Wait, are they no longer... Is this a different Zag? This might be a different Zag, actually, now I think about it. Oh, no, I was thinking of... This is the Zag up. It's the same first... prefix, I guess. Polish friends, is this a place, or is this just a suffix for a team, and that's the place? Let him learn the position. Well, we have to let him learn the position, but he'll learn the position more if he plays there, and in friendlies, it's the best way to do it, right? Okay, cool. So this, in theory, should be a more winnable game. Second, right. So what does this mean? It's a suffix. Wait, so... About club. What would that tell me? Is it mining? Ah, okay, cool. Place where industries are, so like mining stuff. That's cool. I love learning about like those exactly, like how you see lots of like locomotive in certain parts of Eastern Europe and stuff. Yeah, Lubin was the one I was thinking of originally. That's the place. Right, okay, cool. So, Sosnowiec. That's cool. I swear I remember this badge. Have these guys been higher in previous years? Like, at one point, like a while ago, been in a higher league? Because I feel like I recognise their badge a lot. Place they're based. Does it? Or do I have to go in it again? No, it doesn't. Oh, is that like a soft C on the end? Okay.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
About 10 years ago. Ah, so that is who I was thinking of then, because I did my Bologna save in 2018. So I think they must have been some crossover around that period, perhaps. Because I definitely remember them being a bigger team than that. Burnham XPT, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's really bad at that. Even like stadiums that have their own profiles. Starting in the second half, again, I think a lot of these things at the moment are still so intermittent that it's hard to find proper fixes for them because it's all to do with different hardware and things. That's one of the biggest problems right now. Okay, fuck it, let's just go to the next game. I'll make the changes before... Wait. I wasn't going to make any tactical changes, was there? On facilities, does it? Let's have a look. Just pick a random team. Like Gornik. So about club. Club profile. Wait, where's facilities? Team report, club star facilities. City. Ah, yes, you're right. So that's where it is. Well, there we go. It used to be on like the stadiums used to have their own profile pages. But okay, so it's under facilities now. You think that the city that the club's based in would be on club profile as well, right? That was just, I have no defending that. That's just painfully illogical indeed. But there we go. At least we know that for now. How many times are we going to be saying that this season? Wow, I didn't know that was there. Us every single stream the entire time. So if I see the Zagwibye, forgive me again my pronunciation. If I see that on the start of a name, that means they're from the mining region. That's sick. Wenchner.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh,
that
yes,
one, yeah.
Very soon. They are building it now.
I was just going with Gornik because I was like, I can't mess that up too much. That means miner as well. Just lots of miners there, basically. It's got so many youth players. I love that. It's like, I finally narrowed it down to, so that means they're from the mining region. No. There's plenty of these. They've got loads of different words for coal. I respect it. I respect the hustle and the... I just love learning about stuff like exactly that. The... oh, hang on, recruitment focus. Has he actually found someone for us, or is it just the guy that he... In progress, okay. We got loads of options here. What I'd love is a lovely cheeky little loan in there. That would be tremendous. Mining copper, not coal. God damn it! Man can't even make a joke. Why'd you gotta fact check my jokes? Reach promotion playoff, we got to do that. First round. Do we go in at the first round, or is there like prelim rounds in Poland like there is in England? Either way, that'll be alright. Recruitment advice. Actually, no, I should start at least looking at these. Recruitment focuses to create strength and weak position. Huh. We got so many goalkeepers. What do you mean, goalkeepers? Amazing. Glad to see that still in the game. All right, advanced development. That's more like it. Future issues with Alan. Wait, what? The atmosphere's too good. Intensive language courses. Hang on. I hate that it doesn't tell you how much that's going to cost. Because as you know, I got into a lot of trouble with my Duolingo subscriptions in Malta. But I'm definitely going to give one to Božić, because he feels like a kind of guy that's going to be around for a bit at least. But yeah, I honestly don't really want to make any tactical tweaks after that Lech game. Because I'm pretty certain I didn't change anything in-game other than bringing on Koziemko. So I think the only change I'd want to make, basically, well, that's really close together, would be to perhaps start him in the next game in that role to give him a full run out there, maybe with a personalised instruction on him that's more specific to just him, that lets him make a few more, not a few less, a few more forward runs, and gives him a little bit more roam from position. Get him to sort of float about a little bit. I could make him dribble more, actually, and just have that one player that could do that. To progress the ball, just have that one guy that dribbles more, and the rest of the team are all passy boys, but he's the one guy to progress the ball through the middle of the pitch like that. That guy that can make that little bit of a difference, that sort of the game changer, if you like. Hello. You okay? What's up?
The bear fell down.
The bear fell down. No! Pog got me this a few years ago when I was going through some like hard shit, and it was just basically all it is it's just a bear that says you got this, and she was just like, imagine that's me, and it's just very sweet. So I keep that on my desk for counterattacks. Yeah, exactly. And the fact is, if it works out well for him, then we could have an archetype of a type of player that we could just sign more and then just make those things permanent on the main role as well. Like having one dude that kind of does the thing. I don't know which scene.
Okay,
bye, Pog. Okay. Learning all the different words for minds. I mean, hey, he'll be there all year just with that. A lot of kids with low passing, high speed. Yeah, because there's going to be a load of those. Although it does seem like we're finding more players with high passing. Oh, I'm winning in life in general. My logic has always been, no matter how bad anything ever is for me, I've got Pog, so I'll always be at like a certain base level of like doing okay. As long as I've got Pog, everything else is not as important. Although it has been nice recently to sort of started rebuilding everything for the rest of my life, you know? Oh, of course he's injured, isn't he? Yes. But luckily, there's a perfectly ready-made substitute who I have no idea who he is. Pace orientated. Exactly, yeah, we've got options at least. I'm so happy with this midfield pairing and these roles that they're using. They're so balanced. I feel like Dudu is just spreading balls left and right constantly. He's getting assists because he's playing lovely balls. He's good on set pieces. And James is just doing bits. I want to work on these two as well at some point. But if we can free the rest of the team up to be more creative, we can start working on the roles for these guys as well. I want to see us against a relatively poor side again before I start making that idea with the out of possession switch, because I do like that option. But maybe we'll try that later. Right. Boom. All I do is, well, in that situation, yes. Yeah, we're about to get screwed by, we're about to get done by the coal miners, or the miners of something, in this case, copper. But then I will turn Wisła Kraków into a salt mine instead. Never press. You don't just push the big button. Oh, that's just reminded me, speaking of big red buttons, I was like, what am I doing after stream? Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm finishing that Smarter Everyday video where he goes to the nuclear plant, and it's like an hour and 40 minutes long. Started watching it last night. I had to turn it off about 10 past 11 because I was like, if I don't do this now, at this sponsor break, I will watch this for the rest of the evening and I need to sleep. But I'm excited about that because it's just such a good video so far. Enjoy the match. Yeah, go and do your thing. Anti-pressure. I should rather than play with a bit of pressure. Give me a reason to pick you. There you go. I never know which one to pick during pre-season. Okay. And now we're back in big stadium again. Although we actually are on their ground, I believe. So I'm really interested to see what Koziemko can do today. I've got it on fast, whatever the highest setting is. I've got the UI on the fastest setting and all the animations turned off for it, for the windows and stuff, because it's just so snappy. There's an African Krakow. Is there really? Well, at least we know where to build our new stadium. I love that two of you went there anyway. This is perfect. See, right, we're settling into the possession immediately, which is great. And we're starting to get some highlights. Although this looks like... Hang on. Yeah, that's them. Oh, no, it's us. Sorry, this is our... I haven't seen us playing this kit yet. I love the shorts. Almost a bit... Is it like Newell's Old Boys style with the red and black? There we go. The width, finally. Nice. Pops it inside. Then we go back and rework it. Oh! Oh! I'm seeing things now. I'm seeing little hallucinations of actual good football being played. Little popping it about. Making sure the ball was doing some of the work. Finding little spots now. Okay, that was dreadful defending, though. He's got to do better than that. At least having threes. Oh, okay, we're a flappy boy, are we? Oh, good save. I feel like on 24, that just goes straight over him and in. Hello, Hazard. How are you, man? That was at least something. Now I'm seeing a little bit of stuttering myself now. I wonder if it's because of the rain. Yeah, the fact that he actually got the save on that. Okay, please get pushed out here. Nice. Good tackle. Ooh. Just through a crowd of bodies. That's what it's all about. It is, though, isn't it? Like, it's what life's about for me. It's just... Things are just not cool if I don't get to share them with Pog. We've been a little bit more average in this game than we were against Lech Poznan. I wonder if it's that I'm stuck in the mindset from previous FM games where the way that you play... I would always build a tactic that basically is going to be able to absolutely club bad sides. Really bad sides. And then also is going to work against the bigger sides as you tweak it and go along. But I wonder if actually we're building a tactic that's just going to work against sides that are actually at our level or above, which is actually who we're going to be playing against most of the time. So it's not the end of the world if it doesn't work superbly well, because we actually are losing to them now. That's less good. The kids, I don't know, and I think there are some, would you believe it, UI issues with that exact thing. Vasa, James Booth, did I say thank you for the follow? If I didn't, then thank you. And also, Matt6969, thank you for the follow. And Wayne Nasty, thank you for the follow.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
I'm definitely considering something there. Not sure what exactly yet, but yes, I think that's definitely something I will look to change potentially. The biggest issue is because a lot of our CM kind of players are CM-AM type of guys. They're not the most defensively soundable players in the first place, so we probably do need a guy that can kind of drop in there. James might be the one that has the mobility to make that work. And I wonder actually... because that space is being vacated. That's a lovely pass. Might be something to try for the second half, actually. Oh, go on, patience. Oh, we're level. Lovely. Marco Bojic. That was good. Finally got into the wide areas and did something good for once. Hello, Aiden. I'd say it's done okay. We've, I mean, I don't know how, like, as far as the streamer's gone, I don't know what it's been like from a viewer perspective. I've tried my best, but I don't really know these things until afterwards, right? Well, I'm being reflective, I guess. That was nice. I thought he was actually going to pop that back to someone, but there wasn't really anyone there. It seems like in certain scenarios, we get a lot of players hanging about on the edge of the box. Whereas I'd kind of like them to be making runs into here, but... A second half? Oh, no. The world does not need more of them, do they? Because it feels like, despite us giving a lot of the ball, we do seem to give up more chances than I would expect against worse sides. And I wonder if that's because we're easy to play through in certain places. That's more like it. That's definitely why I think having it only on shorter passing and not shortest is better. But he's struggling to get his... Oh, just wide. Lovely. It could be a kick kind of thing. None of the buttons do anything. Yeah, this is why I autosave daily. Jesus Christ, Basil, that's pretty sound. I'll take that. So thank you for joining, friends. That's very kind. Obviously, when we come back properly, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, those are my stream days. Okay, first half, might try a little cheeky. It's weird how much worse we're playing here than we did against Lech Poznan. Because Yemka seems to have been okay. Right, let's try and figure something out for these. So he can't be one of the ones that drop in. But having one of these two maybe drop in there could work. Maybe have you drop in... Nah, I don't really want you doing that. Do I want both of them dropping back? Or would one be enough? Dropping defensive midfielder would... Oh, no, centre back. We don't want that. Hull's position... We could have them so they drop deeper, but they're more pressing now. So they're engaging sooner, but from a deeper position, perhaps. So it clears this space, and they're just like hoovering people up a little bit more. Because I think what was happening before is they were screening, which means they were kind of just watching things pass them by a little bit. Whereas now, they're in a position to... Because if I had them all on press in the centre, it might be a bit too much. Let's just see if that allows us to win the ball back a bit more. I don't imagine we'll see a huge amount of difference in terms of the play in the second half. I guess what I'm looking for is for these stats to start unbalancing so that by the end of the game, we're... Oh, hello. End of the game, we're seeing way more towards us than them. Although, from what I'm seeing so far, I don't know if that's actually likely to be the case. It's hard to know. Problem with in and out of possession right now is we're not exactly out of possession very often. Yeah, with the whole including lurkers thing, I don't know. It sucks that they don't include lurkers because those are... We talked about this the other day. They're viewers. Like, just because you're not actively speaking in chat doesn't mean you're not viewing. I appreciate you right now, those of you that are out there just watching the streams, which is probably a majority of people. Oh, there's a little space in between the lines there. Go on. That's offside, but I think if he passed it to the other player with the first touch, he might have had a shot there. Faster than light as you live in darkness. Ooh. I want that tattooed across my back. A little tramp stamp with that on, I'll be happy. Okay. Okay. It doesn't for me at the moment, Morksol. I tried it earlier, and it did actually work normally. So apparently there's an intermittent thing with that. He's been kind of poor today, actually. We'll get Duarte on for a bit, since I actually can do that now. I don't have my other left-back option, unfortunately. I might bring Erasmus in. Why not? Let's go
this isn't
with...
where I park my car.
I don't know why I'm doing that, because he isn't going to be able to play for us in the season anyway. What I need to do is actually figure out who the hell I'm going to bring on in midfield, too. Yogi Boo! Thank you for the follow. Search best nationality. I don't know, actually. The tactics screen shows shirt numbers. Not really, no, because I'm never looking at the shirt numbers or the players' faces anyway. I'm looking at the names.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
Good. Problem is he can't play in central midfield though, can he? Not that I could find out anyway. Has he got the ability to play in CM? Because if he comes in here, he'd have to be able to play in CM as well. Oh, actually, he could come up for Ornich, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. We'll get him in there at least. Just drops way deeper for no reason. It's these guys. Oh, no, those are the guys I put on the bench that were like... I can always bring you on in place of Duda, maybe. See what Ertl Taylor's like a bit deeper, perhaps. Try that. Second half has slightly gone our way a little bit, but it's not been anywhere near the attacking output that we were seeing against Lech Poznan. But I guess that as a more aggressive side, they were leaving more spaces. And I haven't fully grasped the way that other teams like to set up just yet. Oh, here we go. Nice. Now, can you turn? Not really. You can, though. Oh, it's blocked as well. Bloody hell. Callum, thank you for the follow. That was better. Rodado's been really poor today, but I haven't really seen him have a chance. He's not had any real clear openings. I definitely think that that tweak has shut our opponents down in the second half, whilst allowing us to maintain a relatively similar level of attacking output, but it seems to have made us more defensively stable at least. I'll have to look at the XG chart over the course of the rest of the game, but I don't think they've had a shot in the second period, and if they have, it was such a low quality chance that it didn't even matter. Whereas we've continued to do stuff, even if it's not especially excellent. The ratings aren't particularly great, though, throughout the side. Grucic has been a bit of a troublemaker. Go on. I think there's definitely a highlight coming here, though. Although we're dynamic, you never can tell. There we go. How the hell has he missed that? It was another big chance, though. At least it was a chance created. No, I don't think they've even had a shot in the second half, so it's definitely helped with that. I think we're just getting the ball back sooner, and our possession stat has gone up. Okay, so I think that definitely moved us in the right direction in the second half. Having those guys dropping a bit deeper made us way more defensively stable. Where's the thing I can see that shows... Is it one of these? No. Or is it just not visible anymore? I was kind of hoping we could see the XG performance table. But I guess we don't get privileged. We don't get the privilege of that, unfortunately. I like that. That was interesting. Should have won, though, so I'm still going to yell at them. When does our league start? We can't have that many more friendlies, surely. Must be fairly soon. 5 of my players in the same season that I signed them. They're just using you as a scouting portal at this point, right? Okay. Let's see. Just want to see where our fixtures lie. We've actually got oh wow, we've got plenty more time. It's only June, Matt, you moron. Okay, so we've got a friendly against these chaps here, who are Same division as us. That'll be a really good test, actually, as a team in the same tier as us. Tremendous. I don't mind the idea of actually both of them being DMs out of possession, since they can do the job. But turning them into the pressing defensive midfielders out of possession. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't want them dropping. Don't want them dropping any further. And I wonder if actually just having him straight on centre-back instead of stopping up, because if he's stepping up, he's moving to the same spot as them, just got relegated. So they should be a decent team. Whether they're playing a full-strength squad or not is a different matter, but that's my latest little trick there. Now that I say we've finally got a bit of money, we don't really. This might be one of those times where we actually end up doing very little in terms of recruitment this summer anyway. But Bass, when Bilbao, not the others. Oh. Yeah, that's... Like a lot of things in the filters, it's most likely broken. I suspect if you were to import a 24 save that contains that filter, you'd probably find it would actually work underneath. But there's a lot of UI issues when it comes to making filters that need fixing. Delighted... Hang on, what? Which did I achieve? Am I now working within wage budget all of a sudden? Have we finally fixed that? Nope. We're still... Oh, actually, we're quite a bit under still. Oh, no, we're not. It's like £100. Just need one more sale. We'll be good. Looking at £5 million players. I guess it depends. Are they the big Saudi sides? Or is it just like random other Saudi sides that are just trying to harvest anybody they can get hold of? Yeah, you guys are more fine with keeping you in that squad for now, because you're not actually good enough for us yet. First round of the cup. Oh, did we get drawn into it? That might be what it is, actually, yeah. Yes, it's a big one. Okay, that is weird, then, yeah. Al's toy bar on the back. What we'll do is we'll have a proper look through this, just in case there is anyone goated in it we might be able to get on loan for free. We could always ask for a senior affiliate next stream as well, actually. That whole second tier in case you don't get... Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not going to leverage too much. I'm going to try to do it basically in a more sensible way, because I suspect that we've got a lot of contracts that might be ending at the end of this season anyway that will allow us to... Basically, I'm going to prioritise spend within our means, make a sale if we need to, try to prioritise a couple of free loans, just to give us that little edge and hope that our tactical situation sorts itself out enough that we can get promoted anyway. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Oh, someone just got homegrown, which is cool. Right, we're already on the day. Fuck it, we'll play one more game then. Because I do want to test this out over a full match. Bring the Willie out. Well, yeah, I mean, I've got to draw the line somewhere. If I can bring in Regan Booty, then I'll maybe find a way to do it. And, you know, at Barrow, League 2, when we come top flight, Regan Booty could be the exact sort of thing we're looking for. Japanese League along. Exactly. It's only £8 million. Yeah, senior affiliate would be good. I don't know if they'll let us do that yet, though. No, second tier in Poland. Start the loan farm. Yeah, the other way round. We'll be the recipient of one for once. I am going to start Duarte today, though. See what Kuziemka is like off the bench with those instructions instead. Because he didn't really do a lot in the last game. What I'm looking for from this one now, basically, is us to be more defensively stable than we were against Lech, obviously. And especially in that last friendly, while still looking creative going forward. Which I think we should. Even if it's got a little bit of drop back. There is a... I do wonder if maybe at some point we could have someone drop into here out of possession as well. So Bojic is more pressing whoever's in these spots in the pockets if they've got DMs. But that's a story for another day. Okay. Oh, I didn't been doing opposition instructions, have I? Or does this screen still not work properly? Silly me. I really should actually delegate that to my assistant since the screen doesn't work properly. Like, I don't think as far as I know it even I think, doesn't it like work once or something? And then if you do it a second time, it just stops working. Good formation against every formation. Not really, and nor should there be. Oh, crap. Wait, what? Oh, they're the under-19 guys, aren't they? I kind of like the fact that it feels like there isn't really a formation that works against everybody so far that I've seen. There's always going to be weak points to it. Even that absolutely goated system I made with Slavia still had, like, issues in it. I actually don't think I've got any more players available that I can even put in the team. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we can't put any more players on the bench because there are literally no more players at the club that are actually eligible right now. It is, James. Yes. Not only that, he's really fun. Like, he's a really fun player because he's super mobile and he's already scored an absolute screamer for us against Lech Poznan in pre-season. That comes deep to get ball actually suits that role. And in the 1-2s. James is going to be a silently really fun player. I'm going to take him off the loan list, actually. I don't know why he's on that. He's very good. Definitely not available for loan, my friend.
Here's
You're
a fun
100% going
fact.
to be starting for us this season at this point, I would say. And Maurice Farr, thank you for the follow. Kovac in this season replacing with Booty. Booty's more of a DM, I think, in FM these days. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the exact thing, Francis. It's like rock, paper, scissors, and I feel like 26 is more rock, paper, scissory than it has been in the past. I feel like you could make those... I mean, you probably can still make those game-breaking tactics in 26, but I don't really want to. I just want something that's going to work well enough that I have fun playing it and it makes good football and doesn't feel too overpowered. So that way, the progress comes when I improve the squad and not just from pure, like, tactical overpoweredness. Give me the selection edit, lads. You know you want to. Let's finish with a dub. Because I don't actually remember the last time we won. Oh. So from his loan spell. Yeah, I mean, I can see why. He's a fun player. It might also have been that Lech Poznan just played a really aggressive tactic against us that we absolutely did brilliantly there. Yeah, I haven't even touched corner routines or anything like that just yet. Okay, this is going to be really interesting to see how we look. God, we're playing in the rain again. Possession should still be close to like 70%, I would have thought. Although they're a better team. Although we kept 70% against Lech as well, didn't we? So now... Yeah, so he's pushed up into this little pocket here. He's quite narrow. Pog's bought some mouthwash. Good times. I feel like the way our players are positioned is actually what I was looking for. Like the triangles are close enough together that the passes are possible, but not so close together that they're getting on top of each other anymore. There's always a passing lane and an option on. Oh, hang on. That was really nice. That's the kind of football I want to see us play. The spacing feels better. Much more like it. 93% possession. Good. Hang on. We're nearly 10 minutes into this game and we've had 95% possession. Even by my standards of what I was expecting, that is excessive. Oh, lovely touch there. Okay, so where's James when you need him? Oh, so that was James on the ball, of course. Now we build through the lines. That's what the one you want. Yes, lovely. Oh, that's more like it.
It's good you came in summer. In winter,
much, much better.
It can get very depressing.
Okay, well, I know we've missed a couple of chances there, but the way that we're building it up now, the spaces are urging. Everyone feels like they're in. Yeah, he's got to be burying that for sure. But it's pre-season. I'll let him off there. Oh, hello. Oh, blocked on the line. The build-up's looking much, much nicer. Tron, thank you for the follow. And it was a little bit through the centre as well. It wasn't just wing play. The build-up was what did the work. 87% possession. I mean, you're bound to create chances eventually if you keep that much of the ball, right? We're certainly dominating them from a XG standpoint too. And these guys were relegated from the top flight. So they're the sort of teams we're going to be coming up against this season. Are we about to play like strangle ball at this rate? Because this is absurd. It basically means if we score... Have I just accidentally built a tactic that doesn't create a lot of chances but doesn't concede any chances? Because I'd take that as well. Oh, here we go. James, go on. Back it comes. Duda! We lead. Kacper Duda. Bang. I think that's his first goal of the pre-season, actually. Deserved. And it's a long ranger as well. After all that... I love this wing play, though. Actually finally stretched them back. It allowed more space for James to get into, and he actually looked for the pass, too. It's our first time shot as well. Oh, that's lovely. Keeper, maybe should have done a bit better there. I get the Polish Arsenal. Just you wait. Wait till we get the set pieces cooking. Duda and James are going to be absolutely pivotal to this system, I can already tell. Them two, the wing backs, and then it's just a question of getting more out of Duarte. And that, oh, what a ball. James again, now he's finding spaces. Pulls it back across. That's it now. Back inside. Yes. Link up. Ah, good block. He's still there, though. Pulls it through, and it should have been 2. Okay, now we're cooking. Screwing goals. Many for a long time. Really? So I guess the fact that they're getting almost none of the ball against us shouldn't come as that much of a surprise. But bear in mind, we're not really steering into the dribbly part, Hazy. We are using the wing backs, but we're not really using them for like dribble and crossing kind of stuff. We're more using them to provide width, to stretch opposition defenses, to allow us to play passes back inside again. And I kind of like that. Okay, the possession's falling off a little bit now. Masmudge. Or Masmudge. Thank you for the follow. He says the same thing twice and then acts like it's different. Look at that momentum. Yes. For each season. Skyrocket. I haven't got a plan. I never have a plan for anything like that. I'll sign a player if I like them, you know. I've not signed anybody yet this summer because we haven't got any money to sign anybody. We're still trying to drum up some cash in order to actually make those transfers. Now, it doesn't matter too much because obviously a lot of these the players in this squad would have joined this for this summer anyway because the summer transfer window the data has already essentially been inputted. So if I don't make a single signing this summer, I'd be okay with that. I would like one more player though, at least. Maybe a loanee, or maybe two. Just a loanee left wing back substitute would be nice. Just so that our poor lad doesn't have to do it all by himself. Really happy with that first half. Despite only winning 1-0, we are... Yeah, this is almost the opposite of the Slavia tactic, and I love it. It's exactly the kind of thing I was hoping to find. Like, they've had 2 shots, but it's 0.03 XG. They're no longer getting good quality chances from us. Whereas it felt like against the other teams, even the worst teams, we weren't giving up a huge amount of chances, but they were getting good quality chances. And this seems to make us way more defensively stable. That's nice. So occasionally he will look for a cross, but right now I imagine he's going to look for the pullback. That was just quite a good cross, honestly. Federico Duarte 2-0. Clause. I don't know, actually. I've forgotten where that button is. So I genuinely couldn't tell you. That was nice, actually. That was a more traditional type of goal, though, but I think just having the left back actually get forward like that is definitely worthwhile. Ooh, the little deflection. Okay. 2-0. There's no clauses at all. Sick. I mean, I wasn't expecting the same thing we had with Slavia, or I worked out like £25 million worth of clauses, which was crazy. That's the thing. We are creating good quality chances ourselves too. But I think that's part of the way that this tactic works, is it builds up for patience a lot of the time. Like, occasionally they will just have a little random long shot, because eventually a player with lower teamwork is going to get bored and shoot. That happens in real life all the time, though. But I think that what we're doing is we're being patient and waiting for good chances. Oh, here we go. They finally managed to break through here. Wait. Is that our throw? Please tell me that's our throw. Oh, I think it was. I think he might have hit the post with that. That's why it went so far wide, but that is quite an effort. Oh, wow. Look at this. Suddenly they're throwing stuff at us. It does feel like AI teams definitely changed their tactics around a little bit more than they used to, which is kind of nice. Goal line clearance, maybe. No, because it was a clearance. Oh, yeah, from him it was, yeah. Okay. I might try Kaziemka again. Sorry, Kuziemka. See what he's got this time. Duarte's off now for him. We'll get Erlenthaler in for Duda. Kutvar in for Ornic. Those are just the ones I've tried a lot so far. I might try Ligier, actually. Yeah, fine. That'll do for the time being. Craig Wills, thank you for the follow. At this point, it's just about not even seeing the game out. Just sort of, we've got to make sure that these subs are good enough to bring onto the pitch. Did he do that yesterday? Sounds about right. Correct. Total football. I would say so. I'd be pretty happy if, like, we can hold on to this amount of the ball. And the thing is, we won't be able to hold on to this amount of the ball against really good sides. But that was really bad as well. But in so doing, we'll also probably have more attacking opportunities too, because they will leave spaces as they're trying to pressure us a bit more. I mean, at the end of the day, if we get the points to win games and are capable of playing reasonably well, I mean, this is the most possession I've seen us had so far, but we have given up a few more chances in the second period, which definitely suggests that our opponents are pushing forward a bit more. But if most of the chances are stuff like that, that's relatively okay. The defenders don't appear to be being absolutely wrecked. It's 8 shots, so they're averaging like 0.1 XG per shot. It feels like a lot of the second half highlights have been more them than us. We definitely seem to have dropped off a little bit. But I guess if you're already winning the game, they're getting complacent. The other thing is just like, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Wow, that was poor. I wonder if concentration levels are just dropping as the game's worn on and tiredness is more of a factor than it used to be. I mean, totally deserved from them there. We've really dropped the ball in the second half. This is the thing, though. It feels like tactics do... AI teams definitely seem to be changing their tactics more. Because they've definitely kicked on in the second half way more than I anticipated. And I think, if anything... That's us, not them. I need to be paying attention to this stuff a little bit more to see if they do make any little tweaks to this. Because, I mean, they've really roared back in the second period. We've lost control of possession a little bit. Now, some of the substitutions probably definitely did that too. But that being said, if this was a league game and we were playing against them away from home as a newly relegated side from the top flight and we got a 2-1 win there, we'd consider that a really good result and a deserved win overall. So I think like that's actually a good representation of where we'd likely to be this season, particularly if I can bring in a couple of little guys to strengthen things. Like, I'm now really happy with the defensive setup, the central midfielders. It's just the front three, I think, that we could tweak a little bit more to get a little bit more out of them. They're not quite as consistent in terms of their ratings at the moment, but we can work on that. That's... If you're winning games and scoring goals and looking defensively stable for the most part, and it's the front three that are the problem, that's actually probably quite a good thing, a good problem to have, so to speak. Oh, hello. In addition, our second team just absolutely clubbed someone as well. They could have brought on better players in the second half, and we also took off better players as well. So I imagine that the sort of functional CA of the teams probably shifted a bit in the second period too. That's nice. No, we weren't. I mean, there was never an expectation of struggling. Like, we are predicted to come sixth this season, so our expectation is the playoffs, which is presumably top six. Yeah, because it's only wow. Okay, so yeah, it's literally one promotion spot. Oh wow. Okay, so am I getting this right? So it's one promotion spot, and then 5 playoff spots, but the top one gets like a bye to the final or something. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but that seems to be what this is. Seems to be what that is saying to me here with the way that it says top playoff. Well, no, it says top playoff. There's like a slightly different colour there. 2 promotion. Oh, it is. So why does it say top playoff then? You can see why I'd be confused by that. Because I thought what they were saying when they said top playoff was that if you were number 2 or whatever. Is it a relegation playoff? Huh. Strange. 3 play against 6, 4 against 5. Okay, weird. It's probably just another UI glitch. Who could have predicted that? Nevertheless, do you know what? Yeah, they need to. Why are they using 2 different blues? Promotion plus. You get to go up 2 leagues. Things you'd love to see it. It's weird actually. We've actually not lost a game yet, but those first 2 games were against quite poor sides, and I think we definitely got better as we wore on. And there's still a couple more friendlies to go, which we'll watch on like key highlights next stream and not like get too stuck in, because I'm actually quite happy. I want to take this current setup as it is with like an additional player or 2. Maybe we'll focus more on recruitment next stream and take it into the league. And then if we don't like it once we're actually playing competitive games, then we've got way better data to actually make it, because we've got data hub and stuff, which is a bit iffy as it is. But I like where it's at now, and I don't want to tweak it out of being good. You know, sometimes when you find something that's kind of decent and you end up accidentally tweaking it past being good to the point where it actually starts to get worse again. I want to go into that first game of the season with this system and see what it's going to be like. Building a nation, I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. So yes. But I would say if you're going to do this, probably wait for another patch until they sort out the coefficient stuff, because I'm praying that gets fixed and it's save game compatible, and I think it should be, but I wouldn't want someone to get, screwed by it, basically. It's fine if it happens to me, because it is what it is, right? But I don't want someone to see this and go, oh, I need to do this. That's why I put that massive warning in the video, just in case. Right, let me save this here, although I think it's already saved anyway. I've been known to build, we dabble in a little bit of nation building from time to time. Also, I'm missing Premier League football, but I just wanted to play one more game, which is probably a good sign that I'm actually going to enjoy this save, because we're playing preseason friendlies, and my brain immediately went, you know what? I want to watch another game. So that's probably a good thing. So let me see if I can find someone to raid you lovely people over to this afternoon. My God, there's lots of you here. That's really, really cool. Where do I send you? Oh, Ticker's live. Unusual that he's live this late in the day. You'd love to see it. So, Sam, thank you so much for the 19 months as well. It's super kind of you. I'll be back on Tuesday, 11 a.m. till 3, with some more of this. We'll be doing some recruitment stuff, because I want to make sure we get a couple of guys over the line, even if it's just loans for free, to give us a bit of strength. And we'll obviously be jumping properly into the season and getting cracking amazingly. Yeah. Not sure what YouTube video I'm going to work on next, but hopefully some scouting stuff, because we should be getting that stuff sorted soon. Thank you as ever for the support. It's been really, really cool to see how many of you came out to see the stream. Yeah, stay tuned for all sorts of other good stuff too, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. And it's a biscuit stream on Tuesday, so you can come on with some biscuits. What's not to like with that? I will see you lovely folks on Tuesday, where we get to continue the story of Wisła Kraków, and I'm excited. So yes, see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.